that died like this. You played 2 hours, 2 hours. You played 2 hours to die like this. You played like this. You played 2 hours to die like this. You played. You played 2 hours, 2 hours. You played 2 hours that died like this. You played 2 hours, 2 hours. You played 2 hours to die like this. You played like this. You played 2 hours. You played 2 hours that died like this. You played 2 hours, 2 hours. You played 2 hours. You played 2 hours that died like this.
Don't resign, 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 don't, you can resign again. You can resign again. You can resign again. You can resign. You can resign. You can resign. You can resign. Resign. You can resign. You can resign. Resign. You can resign. You resign. You can resign. You resign. Resign. You can resign. You resign. You resign. You can resign again. Don't resign. You can resign again. Don't resign. You can resign. Resign. Don't resign. You resign. Don't. You can resign again. You can resign again. You can resign. You can resign. Don't resign. You can resign. You can resign. Don't resign. You can resign again. You can resign again.
All hail!
Sire, you are one, and there are 7 others. Wars have to be won, lest your kingdom suffers. Everyone is waiting, wanting for alliance. We must start debating with the best reliance, but play by the rules. Rule number 1, never trust anyone. Sire, I see forces marching through a town. I sense Trojan horses trying to take it down. Our intentions must be veiled, not to arouse suspicion. If they don't live to tell a tale, our treason is forgiven. But play by the rules. Rule number 2, commit to what you have to do. Our kingdom's reign is bound to the king that we have crowned. So I call all you warriors, it's time to write history. Our enemies we befriend, then our allies we betray. For there is only one friend in Regicide, our victory. Hey! Sire, it is silent, there's no time to lose. Let's take down the tyrant, for to break the truce. The air is tense, the bolts are drawn, they hear the detonation. A simple shot, his spirit's gone over the crenellation. But play by the rules. Rule number 3, let them die in mystery. Our kingdom's reign is bound to the king that we have crowned. So I call all you warriors, it's time to write history. Our enemies we befriend, then our allies we betray. For there is only one friend in Regicide, our victory. Hey!
Ladies and gents, welcome back and welcome to the first pro day of Regicide Rumble 7. Thank you for the energy and the hype already. And today, things get a little bit serious. Appreciate all the hype, everybody. Thank you for all the intros. Welcome in, everybody. Game 4 yesterday, or Game 4 of the event, which was Game 2 yesterday, there was a lot of what I called vulturing happening, right? Where, like, a king was vulnerable, and then 3, 4, 5 people would come in and swoop in to try and get the easy money. I expect a lot of that in the pro games now, because obviously the level is much higher. The stakes, not for the king kill, it's still $25 per king kill, but the stakes for like the top 3 significantly higher in terms of the money. And for the players, this is a little bit of business as well as pleasure, you know, right? So it should be very, very fun. Here's the schedule for the day. We've got big names. ACCM, Dragonstar, Benanji, Kambito, Bad Koala, Timo, Raven, and Wayne Dinchester for game 1 on Grand Barra. So we'll be getting into that pretty soon. And then after that, we'll have Houseboat, which is one of my all-time favorite maps for this because it's just so silly and stupid. Hopefully someone named Houseboat isn't watching. I just called them silly and stupid, but don't want to offend them. But it's just like silly and stupid in the best of ways because that little island that they start on ends up being really interesting. We've seen people actually build wonders there. We've seen kings like held captive there. Like we've seen a lot of weird stuff. So I'm excited to see that as well as the big names in there, which I think could do some epic things like Kingston, Moray, Cosmonaut, Galley, Crocs, Levi, Emu Warrior, Teutonic Tanks. If you don't know any of these players, I will gladly introduce them to you today. We've got a very good mix of like players who are high elo but love the community games, and then players who are high elo and maybe aren't known for their community games. It'll be interesting. And once again, chat, especially right now, because we're early, I want to say thanks again. You guys are the platform for the event. You guys have given us the lift up pretty much every day. So thank you very much. I haven't been able to get to everyone, but you guys are just awesome. Thank you, Falcon, for the 11 months. Trash, thank you for the 32. Ghostfire, thanks for the 8 months. He says, 1 month until our Twitch baby is born. What shall we name it? I'll let Twitch chat decide, actually, what we name our Twitch baby when the time comes. Jump Pops, thanks for the 56. Boom, thank you for 44. Pal Matt, welcome back for almost 3 years. Caves, thanks for the 4 months. Stripey was gifting subs when the stream ended last night. I don't think Stripey's here, but thank you. What's up, Brandon? What's up, Luis? Thank you for the 6 months. Welcome in, everybody. We got lots of emotes. Chat, if we could please put our emotes on display. We've got the Regicide themed emotes. The easy money we saw spammed a lot yesterday and said yesterday, actually. We had players saying it. We've also got the king emotes. We've also got the... There's one more I'm missing here. Oh, the snipe emote, obviously, right? If someone gets a snipe. And then I suppose there could be many more relevant emotes, depending, Maybe someone will say, hey, man. Maybe there'll be some bad pathing. Maybe someone will need to wave hello like Vinch. I mean, we got like 60 plus emotes. Thank you, guys. And yeah, support the stream means a lot. There's a bit of work to get the sponsor. Threat Locker's been awesome. I did not receive an email from them complaining about my poor positioning of their logo on the first day, which is good because I kind of screwed that one up. I think I may have broken, before the stream, I may have broken the recent subscribers and donations box here. I say me, I don't think it was actually me. I think I had to update a program and now it's not working. So that particular aspect below me might not be active today. In my defense, the program was just frozen, so I re-downloaded it and they probably changed something here. It's keeping track of everything on my other screen. I'll be able to thank you guys. Okay, so we know what today looks like. Just a reminder, this is today. We just looked at this. No big surprises, right? The next one, and arguably bigger, depending on your opinions of certain players and the maps, is tomorrow, where we'll have 2 more pro days. Should be sick, man, to see what happens in these games. We got Yo, Lewis, Sizcon, Hope, Thofu, Duduju, Kimigawa, John Slow. I think game 1 has a lot of repeat players from Regicide Rumble, right? Yo's played before, Lewis, Sizcon, Hope. Kamigawa and John Slow have also played. I think Thofu and Duduju have never played in them before. Duduju is known for being kind of a wild, crazy player in tournaments. So I'm wondering how things will look at a Regicide Rumble situation. Then game 2. Barrels, Stone, Please, Freakin' Andy, Blue, Vodka, Ganji, No Zombie Development. Again, I think majority of those players have played in some capacity, except for maybe 2 or 3. Also, Festa has, if you know the map, it's got these little barrels that explode the walls. And T-West told me last night, he said, oh, FYI, I made the barrels more explosive. So, I'm half excited for that. I'm also half not. I don't know what that means, right? Maybe the whole map's going to explode. But yes, apparently the barrels are more explosive. The players are going to be notified and given a heads up I'm a little scared because what if someone dies to it? You know, they might get mad at me. I think we'll probably be fine. We'll judge T West to have got the ratios right there. Okay. All right. I've got good news and I've got bad news situation. All right. Wait, hold on. I don't know if I can notify you guys of this yet. So we may have to fill in a replacement because of people not being here for today, which is just classic pro. If that's the case, Margugu, who was very entertaining in Regicide Rumble 6, is waiting to take his spot. So that's basically, I think that's the only information I can give you right now. I'm not going to send in Unk. No, I'm not sending in my Unk. That would be very dangerous for Unk. But no, Margugu is waiting, and he basically he was one spot off from getting into this Regicide Rumble based on the signups, but his elo was just ever so slightly too low. So he's been waiting for an opportunity, and even yesterday he was trying to get in. Yo, Salty, thank you for the 10 gifted. Let's go. But yes, we will see if that ends up happening, and I'll let you know like which player would miss out on and stuff. Our base is on the case right now. He's trying to work on this. Ghostfire says Unk would auto-win fan favorite $25. I guess that's true. If he got immediately sniped, he'd still get $25. That's true. Well, we've had... I think we've had one sympathy vote so far in the pro votes, right? We had the sympathy vote for Blue in the previous game, like the second game yesterday, because everyone thought they'd played really well, and it was undeserved how they were treated. I think in many of the other instances we've had, maybe there was one more like half sympathy vote, but then there was 2 instances where I think the winner got extra money. So they already won, and everyone was so impressed, they were like, we're pile on the money for them because they were so good. So that's been fun. I really like the fan favorite vote because that's an extra thing that people could potentially do. Yo, Yashiman, thanks for the 45 months. Well played yesterday. Real Fanira, thanks for the 16. Nerdface, thank you for the prime. Thank you, Trash, for the gifted subs as well. We are awaiting the beginning of game number 1, which should be very, very, very soon. And yeah, we'll keep everybody updated on this. We're going to launch as soon as possible. It'll be $200 for first, which is double what we had in the community days. Sorry, community. $125 for second, which is like more than double what we had in the community days. And then $75 for third. So big money in the top 3. So getting third place equates to like 3 king snipes now. So the top 3 position there's a lot more incentive there. Touching base with my wonderful admin, Rbase, who's been on top of this. All right, so here's the official word, okay? The official word is Kumbito has not shown. Kumbito is out. Margugu replaces Kumbito. I cannot change that on the overlay. You're just going to have to wait for it in-game. But good old Magugu, as Hope said in Regicide Rumble 6, gets his opportunity. He will not be disappointed in somebody not being here on time. So everybody else should be locked and loaded and ready to go from what it seems like. So battle tutorial on YouTube. What's up? Says T90. Can you give a shout out to my son Tiny Overlord? First time watching live. We love your videos and can't wait to see more. Battle tutorial. Shout out to your son. Question though, did you actually name your child Tiny Overlord? Like first name Tiny, middle name Overlord? I'm very curious on how real that name is. Please give us some information. Everyone's curious now. Appreciate it though. Thank you for the dono, and yeah, thanks for watching with the family, which is really cool. All right, we have our bands here. And I tried to space this better. We can hold on. I got this. Hold on. I put in a whole 10 seconds to try and make this better before stream. I promise you. Yeah, look, it's straight now. Nice. So official. Okay, so these are the bans here. The players cannot play with these civs. All other civs they can play with. They go lowest elo to highest elo in terms of civ priority. So we've got Burgundians, Tatars, Mongols, Romans, Dravidians, Armenians, Bulgarians, Khitans, Italians, Japanese, Berbers, Vietnamese, Britons, Bohemians, Muisca. I feel like from a high-level perspective, the biggest civs here would be like Mongols out, Bohemians out. I actually think Italians could be really strong. Vietnamese could be really strong. Even Dravidians, like Elephant Archers, civs are crazy. So I think in the pro games, I think we're going to see someone pick up Bengalis, for example, just for the Elephant Archers and elephants. Celts is out there. I mean, Spanish is out there. There's some big picks. So we'll see. But this is the ban. Every game gets different list of bans. And so, again, players are going to pick based on like weakest player to strongest player. So in this case, that's pretty much from the bottom up. So Ween would get first pick, then Raven, then Timo, then Bad Koala. Again, Kambito's out. Margugu's somewhere in there. Benanji, Dragonstar, and ACCM. So, I'm curious, guys. Like, Bad Koala, to my knowledge, doesn't know a lot of English, which in a diplomacy tournament where people talk, that is going to be a factor. That can, like, hurt or help you, though, because, like, I don't know. I don't know if people are going to want to, like, kill you if you're not communicating or if they're just going to let you be. But he's a really good player. He might know a little bit. And he might go full Hope style, where he uses Google Translate during the game. Remember, Hope died. For the ones in chat, if you were not here for Regicide Rumble 6, listen, don't feel bad about it. This is good news. Because if you weren't here for Regicide Rumble 6, you have amazing games to rewatch. All right? And in Regicide Rumble 6, Hope was using Google Translate to communicate, right? And at one point, Ganji, before their Sniper's final game, had joked. He said, guys, all we have to do is snipe Hope when he's using Google Translate. And then in the game, Hope didn't react to Ganji. He died, and Hope said later, I was using Google Translate. He was typing out his message in Google Translate on the other tab. So it actually happened. So the prophecy came true. It was so funny, though. And like some of the things he would translate were so funny. But he actually had better Diplo and better English using Google Translate than people who knew English and who played in community games before did. Schlumpf, I'm calling you out, by the way. I'll never... We had Schlumpf and Teutonic Tanks who know English typing in German to each other and pissing me off. And then you had Hope, who didn't know any English, using Google Translate and properly translating to English for us. So yes, thankfully that hasn't been an issue so far this tournament. Everyone has been using English for me. And yeah, hopefully that continues to be the case. So yeah. Fun stuff, dude. So funny. Sarah says, T90, did you play once in these games? Okay, so here's the thing. Already, if I play in a community game, it is the community's design and desire to kill me and to make me look bad for the clips, okay? That is with zero money on the line. If I were to play in Regicide Rumble 7, I would maybe last all of 20 minutes before someone would come in, kill my king, and then say easy money. No! I've got to be the broadcaster for this. I've got to cast, because otherwise... I mean, I'd be casting immediately anyways. Let's be real. Okay, all right. We got an update on Tiny Overlord. Another donation as well, which was not needed. Thank you. He says, I did not name him Tiny Overlord. It's a name I used to protect his identity. He's 10 years old, so as old as Regicide Rumble. I remember watching them when he was small, and you helped him sleep. We've watched ever since. Oh, dude. That's so wholesome. You remember the first Regicide Rumbles? He's 10 years old now. Oh, man. I actually feel so old, but thanks for being here the whole time. I've recognized your name. You've been around a long time. All right? Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Hey, T90, would you mind talking to my boss and convince them to give me half a day? Sure. Bongo, just give me his number. I'll call him live right now. Go ahead. I think chat will have fun with that. I'll leave it on speaker. Actually, you know what? Just walk up to him, say, "Hey, boss, my friend has something to say," and you just tell me when to start talking. All right? And I'll go. You just tell me. Hailstorm, thanks for the 27 months. Carabas, thank you for the 7 months. Lurs, thank you for the 2 months. Okay, guys, don't put actual phone numbers in the chat. It was a joke. Actually, the phone number was like 420 69 420 69. Like, yeah, we don't need to put phone numbers in the chat. But thank you for having fun as we wait for an update from Mark Gugu. They're still picking their civs here, and we'll be into it very, 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 very soon. Yeah, man, it's been good fun. But again, it gets serious here today. And when things get serious, you know what you need, chat? You need a zero trust. I can't say trust. Damn it. Cybersecurity platform that protects your business from malware and ransomware by taking a default deny approach, meaning unless an application or software is explicitly permitted to run, it gets blocked by default, stopping malware in its tracks. You could think of ThreatLocker as an AW2 alliance. You may need it and benefit from it, but there's no reason that they need to have access to your king if you did not say so. We've had a lot of people sneak in behind the scenes in Regicide Rumble 7 and create some real problems for people. So if they had ThreatLocker, they would have been safe. Check them out, ! ThreatLocker in the chat. And once again, shout out to them for sponsoring Regicide Rumble 7, because we're giving out a lot of money, close to $5,000 in the end, all towards the community. Some people viewers, some people pros. It's been a very nice mix. So DJ says, I bought one ThreatLocker yesterday, T90. Thank you. I'm not sure if that's exactly how it works, bro, but you're welcome. Happy to help you buy a ThreatLocker, which surely is probably a joke, but appreciate it. Someone else bought 3 ThreatLockers. Damn. Damn. All right, Regicide Rumble 8. Here we go. Once again, though, it's cool. They're actually fans of the channel as well. I mean, not like everyone at the company, of course, but the people I spoke to, people who initially reached out, because they haven't done any esports sponsorships or any ads like this before, and they were like, "Man, what a place to start, because we love this." And they heard I was looking for sponsors for the event. That is really, really cool, man. I really appreciate that. So yeah, thank you. I also was talking to some others. I had some opportunities to like have multiple sponsors, but I really didn't want to have it be too much, you know? So I turned down some bucks. Getting married in 3 months, so I might regret that. But you know, it's fine. I want to be able to focus on the games, have a solid sponsor, and keep it as simple as possible. So I said no to the easy money. True. I did say no to the easy money. But yeah, I think we got to keep things reasonable here. And we'll be into it very, 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 very soon, dude. Just awaiting an update from our base, our host, or rather admin. I'll try and keep the ads to a minimum during the games today, Twitch. But as you know, if these games go 4 hours, there will be ads during the game. So I'll try and crank as many I can before the game starts. If you want to avoid the ads, subscribing supports the stream. Also, no ad breaks, which is pretty sick, as well as all the other benefits. Arbase, he says, the pro players are all eggs. That's my update, which I think in his words mean they're making mistakes and they're not listening to him. He says, 2 more Civ picks and then we're in. Can we just start when ready? Yes. Yes, they're all eggs. People call Arbase an egg a lot, so he lashes out sometimes. But it's all right. He's still a good admin beyond that. I don't think I was supposed to read that out loud to the community. Whoops. J Cube says, how many pro players are coming to the wedding? We're going to have a qualifier. So we'll call it T90's Wedding Cup, TWC. And players will have to play in a 128 single elimination bracket. And if you win, you get an invite to the wedding. So we'll see how many people sign up. I mean, on a serious note, I have a lot of friends within the H community, but my soon-to-be wife's family is freaking massive, dude. There's gonna be like one little table for my family. The rest of the people there, I think she's got like 10 pairs of aunts and uncles or something, which is completely foreign concept to me, dude. It's so many people. So yeah, and weddings are not cheap, and so a lot of my age friends are from far away. So hopefully people aren't offended. I have invited a couple people from the age community, but won't be able to go too crazy. So we could all go to win against her family. I've debated that. I thought that maybe like my side wouldn't be represented enough, and that we could have a Twitch chat table. So we could raffle off spots from Twitch chat, dedicated subscribers and whatnot, and put them there. That way there's more of like the T90 side. But then I figured like when I start crying at the altar, because I get emotional, I wouldn't want some random guy in the back to yell like, Keck W, I wouldn't want, lol, what a loser. I wouldn't want any like weird chat things happening. So I ended up not doing that for mainly that reason. So, would your fiance even approve that? Bro, she was actually super on board with like raffling off spots. She was like, we could put gifted subs on it. And I was like, be careful, because people are weird, man. It might actually happen. She's like, how many gifted subs? It's like, because like obviously weddings are not cheap and stuff. So she was like, okay, that seems pretty reasonable. Just one weirdo. She's like, my family's weird. That's fine. What's one extra weirdo? But no, we're gonna keep it separate from the stream and from chat. That'll be a lot of my life is online in front of a camera and microphones, and that'll be one of those things which is just not. And I'm sorry, chat. Unless someone comes in with a big offer, which would, I did joke that I would never go to Facebook, and then ended up on Facebook at one point. So who knows? Maybe Zuckerberg will be at the wedding. All right. Let's get serious, guys. There's the player names on the left side. If you just missed it, Kambito is a no-show and will be replaced by Margugu, which is a pretty good replacement if you ask me, because Margugu performed well. He didn't actually perform that well in Regicide Rumble 6, but he was very entertaining, which for you is all that matters. So he will hope that he has a better start, because he was teamed up on very, very quickly in Regicide Rumble 6. So maybe it wasn't his fault. We've got 20 seconds till we're in. I'm super excited for this. Thank you again for the support, everyone. Thanks. It's just been so much fun, man. This is not to imply I don't have fun with my other streams and casts, but like this is special. It's got a different feel. Thank you so much, guys. 5 seconds till it begins. We'll get the intros out of the way. And remember, first place is 200 big ones, dude. $200 and an invite to the final. And in the pro games, you've got to give an edge to the pros. If they win one of their games, they've also got a pretty big edge in the final. Usually, the people who win a pro game are the ones to win the final. So, thanks again for all the follows, support. Twitch, I will actually run 60 seconds of ads real quick because I forgot to do so before. I'm very sorry. And my game will load. And we will be in. And you've heard the sounds. And we are into it. Ladies and gents, this is where Regicide Rumble gets serious. Welcome in. We have the first pro game. There will be 4 pro games. All the players here are well over 2K ELO. Some of them have played in Regicide Rumble before. Others have not. It'll be very interesting. We've got Grand Barra. A reminder, though, on the situation here. This is diplomacy. Oh, shoot. I'm on the wrong scene. Hold on. Yeah, this is diplomacy. Okay. There's money on the line, though. It is $25 for every single king kill. And then it is now $200 for first, $125 for second, and $75 for third. So more money, but also like a lot more money scaled towards actually finishing near first. So which I think is good because the pros also are going to want to take the easy $25 anyways if they get the opportunity. All right. Let me intro the players here. We have our best player in the game, ACCM. ACCM almost won with a wonder. It was incredible. Went down to like the final ram hit at Regicide Rumble 6. ACCM is playing as the Turks. Players are already talking. And I have it so there's no shared exploration in this tournament until you build a market to make things more interesting. Dragonstar pointing out that is old school. In the blue, we have Timo. Played in Regicide Rumble 6. I think was really close to winning his game. It went down to the final two, actually on this map. So he had experience playing on this map. He's playing as the Spanish, a very good team game player. In the red, we have Raven. Also played in this map at Regicide Rumble 6 because we brought it back. Raven then went on to the Snipers Final. I believe got 3 snipes in his main game. Went into the Snipers Final. Was also very dangerous. This player is talented at community game styles with the Bengalis. In the yellow, we have Bad Koala. A bit of a wild card for me because I don't think that Bad Koala speaks very good English. He did ally everybody, but like the whole communication aspect could be kind of thrown off if his English isn't there. In the gray, we have Benanji. Benanji did not play in previous Regicide Rumbles, but has gotten very good over the last year. We'll know these players very well, playing as the Jurchens. In the teal, we have Dragonstar, or as some people call him, Dr. Agonstar. Dragonstar, second highest elo player in the game. And he also will want a little bit of redemption after he had some unique instances in Regicide Rumble 6. He's playing as the Magyars. In the orange, then, we have Ween Dinchester. Has played well in previous Regicide Rumbles. Is the lowest elo player in the game, but has the experience to last the distance playing as the Saracens. And then last but not least, we have Margugu. Margugu was super entertaining. He was able to stay humble in Regicide Rumble 6, but he was almost killed. The entire game, people were basically just fighting over killing him. Famously, Hope was saying, I killed Margugu. And there was a fight over his body. So he's hoping to have a better opportunity. And he was actually on deck as our substitute because we had a player no-show here. So Margugu, he said this is his favorite event of the year. And he was saying that in my DMs when he was not selected initially because his elo was slightly too low. And we rigged in a couple players who did well. But we're past that now. He's in the game. He's right next to ACCM. And ACCM is funny. ACCM said, guys, who we kill first, publicly. And then Timo says Seed 1. And ACCM says, Timo is Seed... He says, Seed 1 is fake, guys. Timo is Seed 1. Margu, which guy we kill? Okay, ACCM, you can't be saying this publicly, bro. He's saying this to everybody. And he is very good friends with Margugu. Like, I have been at many a bars with Margugu and ACCM, and it's just constant banter and good fun. I remember one of the Red Bull events, ACCM would go to Margugu's hotel room because Margugu had stolen, not stolen. They were free Red Bulls in the castle in Germany. So Margugu, like the 19-year-old he was, he's like, what, these are free? And he filled his backpack to the brim with free Red Bulls, took them back to his hotel room, and then ACCM would go over to his hotel room because Margugu had the stash. So they know each other in person. But Timo says, wait for the market, ACCM. Yes. ACCM says, Timo, we peace or war. And Timo says, we team. And now Margugu saying, let's kill ACCM, guys. Seed 1 deserves it. It's all banter. It's all banter. But Angie says, but Timo is Seed 1. Let's kill both. I love this. Just so much trash talk. And guys, they're so much more aggressive. I will say, I think it's really smart to be someone who's really chill. And like, look at Red right now. So yes. Raven's going to Timo. He says, who's close to you, Timo? I got Koala. So he sees Timo here. And then I guess he knows Bad Koala's over here. It must have encountered the scout. Yeah, he encountered the scout because Bad Koala's scout came over to scout him. That's a very interesting detail. And ACCM says, can't trust French people. Hey, now, we don't want to lose our French audience, okay? Let's calm it down a little bit. Dragonstar got housed 3 times because he's been typing. And Timo's like, when I get info, I'll let you know. So I think already, like, Timo and Raven actually talking to individual people is a sign that they're like in it for the long haul. ACCM, I think, would have maybe done better diplomacy if he knew where people were. But that's why I like the chaos of them not being able to just ally the people next to them unless they scout them, right? But so far, I've yet to see ACCM send an individual message to anyone. Until now. So now he says, okay, Timo. And Benanji saying to Ween that he's in the Northeast. Yeah, so there's something we've tried to do with these games. If we tried to balance them based on, like, the different communities. So we didn't want to have, like, 6 Black Forest players in the same game, for example. Benanji and Ween Dinchester know each other fairly well from what I understand. And so they're, like, kind of talking about their position now before they really know. Now Ween gets a look at it. They're all allied, so with the market you'd see. And he will maybe communicate a little bit. Now, hold on. Raven says, Koala, we close. Friends, okay? And Koala says yes. And Koala will be in Castle Age maybe even faster than everybody here. But, again, it's just so cool to see pros at how they diplo, if they diplo, and then... I don't know if we can get a vulture emote, but guys, it's like vultures. When there is a king exposed, pros, everyone will want the money. It doesn't matter who did the hard work. They're all going to circle in with military to try and get the snipe.
Yes.
And Margugu says, ACCM Timo, let's trade on your line. Timo says, yes, I've got corner here. He does say that to everyone, which is a problem. And ACCM says, okay. And that's not a bad deal. Because these guys are good at standard team games. If they can turn that into this, they'll like their chances with like 3 people in the trade route. I think especially if they get into a 4th, maybe. It could be really strong. A Panda, thank you for the 8 months.
Yes.
A Panda says, hope baby Magugu doesn't cry when they kill him with the Risa. My goodness. Listen, Margugu, in his defense, there was a lot of crying in Regicide Rumble 6. But he got immediately circled up on, and I think he was actually doing pretty good diplomacy. It's just the people in that game had no interest in keeping him alive. Remember MBL and Lewis, like, they had pretty poor diplo, I would say. They ended up dying as well, but they were all over him there. And Timo says, so guys, we are trading. Raven, ACCM, Margu, and me. That message only for you. This is good. This is exactly what you need to do. ACCM says, I think other guys plan to kill us. I only messaged to Timo and Margu. All right. I mean, they're excluding Raven for now. I think Raven might play both sides, but then again, like, if Bad Koala isn't really someone who communicates much, maybe they end up sniping Bad Koala. I know it kind of comes off like they're picking on somebody, but at the end of the day, you got to communicate. And Timo says, Raven's going to save our corner here. ACCM is telling Margugu to wall. Margugu says yes. And the others are very silent. So we have the talkative south. We have the silent north. But even for them, their APMs, like, it takes away from actually playing the game if you chat this much. But I think it's worthwhile to do that. Market is going up already for ACCM. And he was on his way. And Villager... Oh, Villager... Villager died to the lion. Seed 1! Seed 1, by the way! That's funny. Poor ACCM. He quick-walled the first lion. But ACCM, that's true. He didn't speak to Gaia. That's a Diplo mistake. He didn't reach out to nature ahead of time and ask if they could take the corner, and the lion ended up getting the snipe. Margu, get market 2 in corner. Raven, you 2. Okay, so here's an element which is very present in the pro games. As we have a pause. I'm hoping this is not a drop. Hoping there's no big issues here. Stream is up. So this is probably an in-game pause from one of the players. So if you're not actively trading with someone, your words mean nothing at this level. Okay? Like, that is a sign that you are not actively working with them.
Yes.
And we're back into it, right? Now, they probably chatted a lot during that pause. Raven froze. And Margu says, you can come with ACCM, Timo, and I. And he says this to Ween, which is interesting. ACCM says, Raven not talk anything. You have to be careful, Timo. Yeah, Raven hasn't spoken to ACCM. He did speak to Timo. And Dragonstar says, Benanji, Koala, let's secure corner and trade. I think Dragonstar should probably speak to Ween as well. We'll see if there's a response from those players. Again, former Regicide Rumble players. It's actually the bottom 5 score right now, which is pretty fascinating. Ween, ACCM, Margugu, Dragonstar, Timo have all played before. The top 3 in the score have not. And the top 3 in the score, well, the score is changing now, but like they haven't been very active in the chat compared to the others. Otpro, welcome back, man. Thank you for the 10 months. I will try my absolute best. I am having a lot of fun with this event, but there's a lot of pressure now that we put on an even better show now that the pros are here. I thought Raven had played before. The scores just keeps flipping. So just Bad Koala, Benanji, and who am I missing here? Dragonstar's played. Who am I missing? Wait, now I'm confusing myself. Did 6 players play? Bad Koala and Benanji have not. I think I'm confusing myself. The scores are flopping all over the place here. So mainly those 2. Also, in terms of efficiency, trading this early, it isn't necessarily always the best. There's an argument that like you just want to start your boom, but I think that if you have the trade in that line, it tells your team who you're teamed with and who you're going to support. I should also remind you, it was open sign up, so all pros could have signed up. Many people, I think, were a little bit frightened. Many were busy, but some people just don't want to step foot in this type of environment. And also that towers cost population space. In a previous Regicide Rumble, we had a player build like 200 towers with Koreans. Margugu won't be able to do that because it's 1 pop per tower. You could still build lots of castles, but you will not be able to justify towers past a certain point. So that's like Spanish Bombard Towers, Korean Keeps. You could build a couple of them, but you probably don't want to get too crazy with it. And Margugu, still talking. He says he comes with us. I guess it's fine. We can kill Gray and Teal. Feels kind of natural from their perspective, right? To kill Gray and Teal because like Gray and Teal are to the north. And I'm not hearing Dragonstar and Benanji talk too much about what they're going to do. Dragonstar tried, but there was no response from Benanji or Bad Koala. And Margugu says, we kill Gray and Teal first. We are Ween, ACCM, Timo, and I, question mark. And ACCM still doesn't trust Raven because Raven hasn't talked to him. He says, is Raven trustable? Not sure. Benanji says, let's bet who gets 200 eco first. And Timo says, yes, he is trustable. He says, I don't trust player 8. Okay, I think the backstory on that might be Ween's reputation. He played in the houseboat game. He was pretty sneaky. It wasn't in Timo's game. But I think it's just mainly just who has talked to who. Benanji thinks he's being super funny right now. Let's bet who gets 200 eco first. The winner gets ACCM's king. He thinks he's being super funny right now. But they're trying to decide on who they're going to kill, bro. Like, their whole team is trying to decide on who they attack. That might not bode very well. Timo says, Raven, get Relic. It's near my base.
Yes.
We got Margugu talking a little bit to Ween. So, yeah, Margugu thinks Ween is on the team. The others don't necessarily agree. Timo thinks that Raven is on the team. Others don't necessarily agree. 3 that are definitely not on anyone's team is like Yellow, Gray, and Teal. The other thing is like if you realize you're gonna go down, you might just want to take the easy money and snipe a king, right? Like if Dragonstar is gonna go down and he has no way of coming back, then I think he should just go kill Gray and take the easy money, right? Like we'll reach that stage eventually with some of these teams. But I think that this bodes very well for 5 players. Not so good for Dragonstar. Not so good for Benanji. Not so good for Bad Koala. And no real military yet. Like, people are just going to set up trades. Walls are coming down. Fun fact, we added wood to the middle on this map because there's not a lot of wood. We did this for Regicide Rumble 6, but the normal generation of this map doesn't have the wood in the middle. Only 600k wood left. Like, this map becomes a wood game more than any other. Usually you want about, like, a million minimum And that's for even a normal community game. But the pace of this has been awesome. It's settled down a little bit. Once again, thank you guys. Cherry says, dude, I'm binging all the Regicide Rumble stuff. It's not even funny. I love to hear it, man. I'd love to hear it. Thank you. And Dragonstar tries again. He says, we trade Koala side. They are trading other side. We die if we don't set up trade. So, good observation from Dragonstar. I think you should never try and form a team of 3. It should always be a team of 4 minimum in an 8-player game, but... I mean, this is maybe a sign, right? Like, he's talking to Bad Koala and Bananji, and they're saying yes publicly. And Dragonstar says W. Oh, we also added wood to the corners, too. I forgot about that. That's not normally there. And Dragonstar says, we have to ally or they kill us. It's weird they're not talking to Orange. But I guess, like, they don't know the dynamics like we do. So, like, this team in the South doesn't really want to talk to Ween Dinchester much. Except for Margugu. And then the team in the North isn't talking to him at all. Ween is, like, being walled out. And it's not necessarily good if he can't secure trade. He does have markets down here, but... Bananji says, so now only you guys see my message, question mark? I'm noob, 11. Yeah, I mean, okay, he's learning. It's his first Regicide Rumble. We always have some pros who don't really know what they're getting themselves into. The self-awareness to say I'm noob is probably good to see. Dragonstar just laughs, but also might simultaneously roll his eyes because he's like, oh god, the only person that's talking to me doesn't know how to do the chat settings. Not a great sign. I've seen Teemo outposts all around the map. Do you see these blue dots everywhere? While everyone's allied, he is just going to stack outposts wherever he can. I'm seeing them everywhere. I don't know where the villagers are. But there's like... Let me zoom out. My guy's got 39 outposts on the map right now. That's insane. They're kind of everywhere. I don't know if he'll have time to build them, but like that could be really good because when people turn, you'll get to see what's going on in their base. Yeah, it's budget spies, exactly. Bananji says, we ally, right, Mr. Austrian? Ween Dinchester, the only Austrian in the game, says, of course. Bananji says, sick. I'm ally with Koala and Curry Guy. I'll tell you if they attack you, but I'm peace. Bananji's very interesting description of the players. Dragonstar isn't part of that conversation. Says, I'm with the Southwest, says Ween. Okay, but I think Ween is like, he's only part of with the Southeast because Margugu. Because ACCM hasn't talked to him. So it's like he knows a guy who knows a guy, but he's not really that tight in the squad, I would say. There's not much military, but Kings need to move probably away from the starting tower. And he's going to move it to the castle here. And Bananji. That's a good sign he's chatting. Bad Koala, though, hasn't really said much, right? Right now, I think Ween is either going to... Ween might make the distance. Like, he might make it if Margugu comes to bat for him. And he doesn't defend Dragonstar and Bananji. I think he might make it to the end. Now, he needs to be part of a squad at some point, but... I can't really tell. We'll see how the things flow here. His trade is unique. He's sending trade from these markets, which are weirdly placed. But these... Oh, he's got another one here. Okay, so these markets this way. So yeah, his trade is with the South, not the North. And we only have the 3 in the North, right? Koala is playing like he was told by Mr. Yo not to trust anyone. Yo was famously killed by a 1600 ELO community player in Regicide Rumble 5. And Mr. Yo is very excited to be back in Regicide Rumble 7 to get redemption. But yeah, Bad Koala is like, all right, I'm just going to make some army, stack up some walls. Like, look, does this look like he trusts anybody? He does have a gate here, so he can at least trade this way, but he does not trust Raven at all. There is a gate there, but Raven's like, nah, bro. Raven's like, denied. Denied. And ACCM says, which one do we kill now?
Yes.
And Teemo says, player 5 or player 7. So that would be Benangi or Dragonstar. I mean, I can't say that's the wrong move. I think that everyone wants to be close to top 3. You got to start somewhere, and they're on the other side of the map. They don't realize how poor the diplomacy has been from the Northerners as well. Like, Dragonstar's tried to unite them a little bit. I think it definitely, like, part of this is just good fortune. It's very much like life. You don't know where you're going to spawn in life. You got to make the most of your situation, right? But, like, Teemo having played before, Raven having played before, ACCM, Margugu, them all being right next to each other and immediately chatting was huge. And then Dragonstar, I mean, Ween didn't chat much, even though he has experience. And then Benangi hasn't played before. And then Bad Koala hasn't played before. And then maybe the language barrier. So, to a certain extent, you feel for Dragonstar. I still think he hasn't necessarily been the chattiest. Could have maybe got them to agree early. Arbase is the admin. Arbase, do they know that Bombard Towers cost population space? I assume they were told. We don't know if the pros necessarily read the handbooks, though. I'm just saying, because I'm seeing 6 Bombard Towers for ACCM. They were told. Okay. Margugu definitely read, because with Koreans, you would want to have keeps everywhere. And Ween says, guys, who are we attacking first? And he is asking the southern team, excluding Raven. And Margugu says teal or gray. Okay, so that is like the other side of Ween. And ACCM says player 5, but he's like responding to Margugu, not realizing Margugu is responding to Ween. So they want to kill Dragonstar, who is seed 2. And Ween, he says, I think Magyars are weak. I don't know if he believes that, but I think he's trying to, like, not have Dragonstar attack him. And now Benangi says, who's the most danger? Well, simple math. I mean, I struggled with math growing up, but I could still do this. 3 loses to 5, right? So, like, for Benangi and Dragonstar and Koala, they need a 4th person, man. ACCM saying Dragonstar can't be trusted. He's going to betray us. And ACCM just keeps saying player 5, player 5, player 5, player 5. Red Neil says Raven's just non-existent. Yeah, but the thing is, Raven is on the right team. It's actually good to be part of the right trading squad and not being in anyone's mind. What you don't want is to, like, be Bad Koala, who's not being picked on yet, but is in the wrong trading area. So I think, like, let's not forget Raven made Sniper's Final, Regicide Rumble 6. This dude is super dangerous, and Sniper's Final means he will backstab people. Teemo's King is out. Teemo's King is not in a castle right now. It is out. It's hard to see, and they don't have the features we do to get to it, but that is out in the open. The only player who's done that, that would be crazy. That would be unbelievable. Okay, Teemo says soon. The game is lagging for me because there's so much on the map. And wood update, we only have 450k. We've lost 200k wood in the last, like, 20 minutes. Because they have that much economy right now. I think it's fine. Like, 10 towers is probably a bit much. But if you do, like, 5, it's still probably okay. I also like the idea of walling in your castle like this. And then you should lock the gate, in my opinion, so units can't get in. There's, like, some tiny little tricks you could do. Raven's King moving around a little bit. And Raven's the only pro I've seen so far this game do the community game trick. So again, if you doubt this guy, he knows the community game tricks. There is a tower behind the castle. People will always attack the castle thinking it's in the castle. We'll do a check on everybody, actually. No, Margugu's done the same. It's even better. You can't even see the tower. Damn. Okay, what about yellow? What? Everyone's doing it. Even Bad Koalas did. Wow. Okay, 3 out of 3. Oh my god. Well, it's the fortified tower. It doesn't look quite as good, but that's 4 out of 4. And then ACCM's in the castle. And then Benangi's in the castle. And then Ween is still in that tower. But that's pretty cool. I was actually going to I was about to pump up the community players, but the pros seem to be catching on. Dragonstar goes to ACCM, says, if you fight me ACCM, they kill you.
Yes.
That might be true. If they get rid of 2700 elo player number 1, they might just sandwich ACCM. I don't think ACCM cares.
Yes.
Dragonstar says, we need to fight together, Benanji. They want to kill me. And, yeah, I mean, I think that it's just been far too quiet from Dragonstar's perspective, and the other side's all trading together, so, like, that can't be a surprise. Fod says, isn't it kind of pointless if people know about it, though? Just less protection? No, it's not. How are you supposed to click a perfect tower? Not that one. Not that one. How are you supposed to click the tower to attack it? You can't. So it gives you an extra, like, 5 seconds. You cannot attack that tower with trebs because it's hidden. So, and then if you're smart, what you'll do is you'll have the rally point from the tower set onto this castle, and then maybe have the rally point set in different directions. Okay, we have a fight right now. We have a fight. It begins. Margugu and ACCM running right to Dragonstar's base. Dragonstar allies Ween, but Ween had just turned on him. This might be very bad for Dragonstar. This is going to be ruthless. But get ready for everyone to try and take the king here. King is on the move for Dragonstar already. And Ween says he's going to attack the trade, which will take some time. Benanji's going to be here to fight Margugu and to fight ACCM. So much like ACCM and Margugu team together in their quest for free Red Bulls at the Heidelberg Red Bull event, they team together here looking for the free money at Dragonstar's base. We don't see Teemo here yet. Bad Koala turns on Teemo, Margugu, and ACCM. He will be here in support. He's coming from this angle. And Raven says, are you guys attacking? No one really chatted to him. And Benanji is... He's telling... I think he's mad. Yo, Teemo's a maniac. Teemo built 2 stone walls in front of Yellow's gate. And now their trade is pathing awkwardly through the middle of the map. What a mess. And also the outpost too. Like, let's go back. Look, like he has conks here too. Bro, this is Teemo's vision on enemy players because of the outpost. He can see it all. He can see everything. That's actually insane. I've never seen anything quite like that before. He's got so many outposts back here. It's all vision. Who needs to spend money on supplies? So Teemo is not happy. Or sorry, Teemo, well, he isn't happy. He's yelling at Gray. It looks like Benanji is held so far. Or at least helped Dragonstar. Dragonstar didn't really have that much army. He's over here now. So he's got to micro his Cav Archers against Siege Onagers and also Mamelukes. I'm going to be keeping a very close eye on Raven and Teemo because Teemo's king is still out, man. It's still out. So just horrible. But, I mean, is anyone going to look for that? You look for flags, but that's the weird thing. He doesn't have a single garrisoned building. So he must have just screwed up. What a blunder that would be if he loses that. But for now, I don't think anyone's really looking over there. Ween Dinchester is going to move to this castle to get away. And he probably won't be happy that Benanji is essentially held with Bad Koala's help. But they didn't have fighting from Teemo actively. They didn't have fighting from Raven actively. And I don't know, man. Like, Raven, to me, this does not seem like a guy who's going to help in the middle right now. He seems extremely suspicious. Look at all these blue outposts back here. Even in the back of Dragonstar's base, we've got 30 of them. I'm double-clicking the outpost. Back, zoom out. He lost a dozen, maybe. He's got 100 outposts on the map. Must be super annoying to deal with. But Ethiopian Siege Onagers and Iron Pagodas working together is pretty good. And Bad Koala has been a serviceable ally so far to this team. And oh my god, Raven did it! Raven did it, bro! Teemo is dead! Teemo is dead! Raven! Once King Sniper's final again, and he's just been sitting back. Like, you know, like, it's not... You just gotta look around. There's no flags. I'm actually so sad for Teemo, but that is easy money, bro. That is easy money. And Raven says, sorry, but I felt like I was the 4th guy. And now he turns on ACCM. Whoa, what? So he took credit for killing Teemo, and now he turns on ACCM. And maybe ACCM was attacking him, I'm not sure. And he allies ACCM again. Wow. Okay, they're going to be allied. But yeah, Teemo's gone. What a twist. I thought he is actually playing so well. But yeah, easy money's in the chat. Guys, you kind of got to... You can't forget about your king in Regicide. He did everything else right except for protect his king. Raven would probably never turn on him. Unless the king is out in the open like that. ACCM's not happy. He's grieving right now. And he hasn't changed his settings, so he's still talking to a dead player. He says, why kill Teemo, man? So, honestly, I think Raven's a wild card now. He could maybe team with Yellow later on. Dragonstar says, ally with us for later, Ween. Guys, if Ween... This is a great play from Dragonstar. If Ween says yes to this, Raven's not friends with ACCM. ACCM and Margugu could be screwed. And look, Benanji says to Ween, ally with us. Raven says, change text messages, ACCM, so I can see too. I will go attack Yellow. And ACCM changes his settings and says, okay. Yeah, Red's got to, like, earn ACCM's trust, I think, after that. Ween says, my trade runs there. I need to fake it. Yeah, so Ween's saying he can't turn on these guys because his trade runs there. But he's not saying no. And Raven is now asking about Ween, trying to find out, like, what the dynamics are. Wow.
Yes.
What I thought this was going to be was that, like, the southern squad of Teemo, ACCM, Margugu, and Raven would kill everybody and then decide. But now with Teemo gone like that, it changes the whole dynamic. And Benanji says, we a squad now. And he's pumped about this. And Margugu's saying Red is with us too. And ACCM's saying not sure. But guys, Ween is now allied to Dragonstar, which is dangerous because Margugu could notice that. And look, he's asking. He says, Ween, you with us? Oh, Ween is in an awkward spot, bro. Ween is in a super awkward spot because he wants to be friends with everybody, but he's got to choose a side. But he says yes. I mean, Raven's going to make a move on Yellow as promised. Ween is asking Margugu who killed Teemo because they don't know. Margugu's saying it was Red. He messed up. But we need him. Okay, so they might turn on Red later for that. And Ween is saying trust the ally as he is actually allied with Dragonstar, who is Margugu's enemy. So a little bit of hypocrisy there, but it's probably the right things to say. And pretty much a 1v1 here right now. I'm wondering, will Gray come over? Because Blue is dead, so Blue can't help Red. I think Bengali should always have the stronger army here, though. Depending on the micro. But I think just pure elephant spam can maybe beat this. Yellow's king is in the corner right now. Margugu says, I'm going to wait till Dragonstar leaves so I can insta-kill his trade. That is obviously a lie because he has an agreement with Dragonstar, but he needs to say the right things, and Margugu trusts him for now. And in the middle, ACCM and Margugu will push Benanji, and Dragonstar will probably have to come attend to that, and he is. I mean, I said that Bengali's is better. It honestly just comes down to, can the Siege Onagers be protected? If you have the right comp of Halb's Siege Onager, the elephants will disappear very quickly as well. And Dragonstar says, don't betray, please. He added the please, though, guys, so that should work. And ACCM says, attack him, Ween. And I think Ween has to. I think Ween actually has to. If he does not right now, ACCM's going to be super mad. They're so attentive to it, right? Benanji says only cowards betray, and I think Ween has to move. Yeah, look, he has to move on him because he'll get called out if he doesn't. Bad Koala's holding. Dragonstar turns on Ween because he saw the army. Ween's probably going to try and Diplo and say, sorry, but I have to, like, fake attack or something. But no, he's going to turn on him and actually fight him anyways. Nice shot from Dragonstar to notice. So 30 seconds after Dragonstar says don't betray, Orange technically betrays. And they're back fighting again. Honestly, though, guys, I think Ween needs to choose Margugu and ACCM. I think if he wants top 3, I think that's his best chance. You choose Margugu and ACCM. When it gets down to the bottom 4, they'll probably kill Red because of what he did to Teemo. I think with his trade being down there already, that's just the obvious play. And yeah, great call out from ACCM to like immediately say like go now. But also part of that might have been strategic because Dragonstar was like out of position. The yellow trying Scorpions now with the Siege Onagers. Miller, thanks for the Prime. Thank you, Soto, for the 3 months. Welcome back. Also, welcome in Noob on YouTube. What's up, Gabu on YouTube? Gabu says, I am overanalyzing. Or maybe he's saying someone else is overanalyzing. Maybe what I'm actually doing is overanalyzing my YouTube chat right now. Gray says, we kill Dragon. He says this to Ween? Don't they need Dragonstar? Dragonstar says, well, I'm dead. Because the whole team's going to lose the trade. And he can't kill Saracens. So I guess maybe if they think Dragonstar's already dead, they just want to take the money. But like, at the same time, you kind of... To stay alive yourself, you probably need Dragonstar. Losing this trade is going to be horrible. There's so much trade. Remember, there's very little wood left on the map. Only 250k. Not how Dragonstar would have wanted Regicide Rumble to go. King is in this castle here, guys. So I don't know if Dragonstar... Okay, King's on the move now. I don't know if there's anyone he'd prefer to give the money to. But he might not want it to go to Ween, who did have a deal with him. King is in the TC for now. And Benanji says, Ween, are you on my side? I mean, Ween's a little busy right now, Gray. Ween's a little busy. And red and yellow still engaging on this side. And whoa, ACCM sees it. And ACCM wants that money, dude. Oh, they're fighting for it. The Vultures are here. Mamelukes and Cav Archers, who gets it? And it is ACCM's Cav Archers that get it. Wow, ACCM swooped in there. And he says, thank you very much. Easy money for me. And he gets a snipe. Damn. Well, feels bad for Dragonstar, man. I mean, it's just been some brutal deaths here. And Margugus is now Gray, which makes sense. Gray is asking Ween for peace. I don't think Ween should do it. And Ween does say, I think ACCM got it. Margugu says, Ween, we stay ally after the kill. And ACCM says, I think Ween allies with Gray. Which is a great call out. It's a great call out, dude. ACCM's looking at the trade probably. And he's noticing that the Gray's trade's not going down. Margugu says, I don't think so. And he's asking, he's like, Ween, do we go Gray now? And actually, Gray does turn on him because there was no response, so they might actually fight. Guys, ACCM is a master Diplo player now. He learned so much from the previous games. It really helps to play in a previous edition. Okay, so yeah, Ween will kill Gray's trade, which should alleviate any of the suspicions. Red and yellow still fighting their 1v1 over here. But ACCM can come to yellow. Like, Gray can't necessarily help yellow without being completely exposed himself. Not seeing red. Guys, does ACCM know that towers cost population space? I think not. ACCM has 27 bombard towers over here. He's not going to have any pop, bro. Oh my god. I mean, again, Arbe said he told them. And I guess if I'm a player, I don't necessarily make that clear to ACCM. That kind of nerfs him, right? Again, like the whole idea for someone that doesn't know is like, these cost stone and gold. So if you have good trade, you can very easily just stack these up. And oh god, Gray's making a run for red. And the king is on the move for Raven. Oh, and he quick walls it. He quick walls it. But he does need to get in a castle. That was a crazy clutch quick wall. Gray knows the writing is on the wall for him. King runs away again for Raven. Gets into the other castle. He just bought himself a lot of time to bring military home. That gate was crazy. Because these units are faster than a king. They're like 0.2 faster than a king. I think Gray's just now going to run for the trade or something. Gray's base is obviously going to get pushed. Red had to pull back all of his military there. And yeah, Gray is into the trade. And ACCM says, Ween, not kill trade, brother. So he's calling out, like, ACCM gets here, and there's still Gray trade. And he just doesn't trust it. Actually, Ween just turned on yellow, too, so he wasn't killing yellow's trade. Yeah, I think ACCM has big reasons to not trust Ween, to be honest. Because Ween hasn't actively been fighting against who their whole team is fighting against. Ween may be a little slow to it. Maybe it's been intentional. Hard to say. Gray gets some crazy damage in against them, but it's not game-ending damage. And Benenji says to Margugu, team. He's going to be desperate now. But, like, how does Margugu team with Gray across the map without everyone calling him out? Especially ACCM. ACCM is the all-seeing eye, bro. Like, he notices everything. I don't think Margugu benefits from a deal there. He says, stop killing my trade, Gray, and I don't attack you. And, alright, Gray's gonna... He says K. And he deletes his army, which is rather interesting. And now, look, immediately, ACCM says, Margugu, man, attack.
Yes.
Yeah, and Margugu has to change his chat settings to ACCM and say yes. Because he was talking to Gray, and he wasn't fighting him, and ACCM sees it. Bro, ACCM is sharp. I know ACCM's got a couple kids. They're not getting away with anything, man. No extra cookies out of the cookie jar. He's going to spot it. Unless he's in this game. I guess they could steal the cookies right now. But, yeah, Margugu is enemy to Gray, but Gray just allied Margugu. I mean, who cares what Gray thinks of your Margugu? You got to keep fighting him. And now, but Benanji's going to say, like, bro, stop. But Margugu... He can't stop fighting here because ACCM will see it right away. His army's right here. How many towers does ACCM can only fight with 170 pop and counting? And Gray calls Margugu a liar. And Margugu says, if you manage to run your king to me, I'll take you as hostage. You get second. Okay, I mean, Gray might be desperate. I don't know how he can get there. There's army on either side. Margugu might just want the easy money. But he was held as a hostage for the entirety of his Regicide Rumble 6 game. And he was very kind to the person who held him as a hostage. Remember, that was Valis. So there is some precedent that maybe Margugu will not kill him. Red and yellow still fighting this massive battle over here. Which is kind of like an afterthought from the main Diplo, because there's no chatting here. That's true. Margugu had no choice. He didn't choose to be hostage. Well, they actually technically kind of did. I think Benenji's just going to go final stand mode. Technically, you should try and win with a wonder here. None of these players have any stone for a wonder. Gold count's ridiculous for Margugu, by the way. At what point is ACCM going to realize he doesn't have pop space, man? He's now... he's just building one tower after another here. He has bombard cannons in his walls. So if anything ever comes in, he's got the defense there too. ACCM says, Margu, man. And Margugu says, yee. Yay. Yeah, maybe ACCM expects the target will be on his back. Orange just slow pushing this way. Margugu and ACCM pushing this way. Red is slowly pushing into yellow and gray's trade. Margugu says, ACCM, we end this 1v1. We kill all before question mark. That's not a bad deal. ACCM says yes, because he thinks he's protected with those towers. And they don't have Teemo anymore to worry about, so I guess that's fine. I think Bad Koala's had a pretty reasonable game. I expected Bad Koala to, like, not ally people and go for, like, the super rookie mistakes. Obviously, he hasn't chatted a lot. But the problem for him, for Dragonstar and Bananji, is they had a team of 3. They needed a team of 4. And they tried to get Ween a little too late, probably. Bananji says, so mean and unfair. 3v1, very mean. I think it's all jokes from him. But he's trying to maybe get some sympathy. We will have a fan favorite vote, by the way. You can give $25 to a player. And Bananji says, who's a man here, and goes 1v1? True. Be a true man and fight me 1v1. Listen. Diplomacy is a completely different world. Margugu says, Bananji, give me your king, and I will get the UN in the next... I will get you in to the next French Nations Cup team. Margugu is a captain for France, and they're going to take on Bananji, who I believe is German? Bananji says, I want to win, buddy, but thanks. I mean the Nations Cup. Oh, he's Belgium. Margugu says, classic Belgium salt. All right, so lots of banter here. And then Bananji says, I'm German. Aye, aye, aye. Oh, I was right. Okay, I was right. Margugu's got to do his research. Oh, that'd be fun to see that. Bananji tells him to do his homework. Bananji's king is $25, and you know who's sitting on the doorstep with cav archers? I mean, this is going to be a problem. King is moving. King is moving this way from Gray. Stay humbles in chat, by the way, from Margugu. That's where it all started with Margugu. I love the banter between these. They're having fun. Don't take anything too serious here. And, I mean, you could give Koala... Koala could get the kill. And then Koala's been the only ally who's still been fighting for you. But I think he's just trying to survive, to be honest. I don't really know if he's trying to give it to Koala or not. Players should research treason. And just to find out where the king is. Ween's got 40k gold. Margugu's got 30k gold. Oh, Gray is... The king is going to spend his last remaining days in the peaceful corner where he's been thinking he'd retire here, but it's kind of a forced early retirement, you know? And, oh no, the farms have been deleted and the king is being walled in. Ah, I see. Okay, well, king got selfish. Farms get ruined. And he is going to survive as long as possible. Hey, if he saves those vills, maybe they forget about him. Bad Koala, the first word he has spoken this whole game, dead. That's the first word he said. And I think that is him accepting that he is defeated here. And Bad Koala's king is exposed, and Raven would like to get the second kill. Right now, guys, the odds are very good. If you get 2 snipes in the pro games, you end up into the snipers final. Raven would love to have that. Raven seems to have this one cornered. He might end up getting 3. The Ratha are there, and Bad Koala, he does dodge, but he does die, and Raven has 2 snipes. That's a nice 1v1 victory here. And now, if he looks for Gray, I mean, Gray's not that far off. ACCM researches treason. Does he notice it? I wonder. ACCM's gonna feel like he deserves this. This is Gray's last stand now. Gray, if you're gonna do this, maybe sit in the corner. Guys, we got a Treb. We got a Treb sighting. Can he hit it? Let's see if this Treb can get the job done. Gray's not really moving right now. I'm guessing that some military will be on the way from others, but they're pretty far away. And Gray's just got to hope that the wall keeps tanking the shots. I think he was safer behind the wall piece, to be honest. Behind the tall wall piece. Treb shots are going to be coming in. ACCM's cav archers are on the way. And he's going to start to talk to Margugu. Because this is about to get serious. We're talking top 3 next. There'll be 4 people left. Bananji says, Red, we friends, and then dies to Red's trap. He says, Red, we friends, I sling you, trust. Please, no. Dead. Easy money for Raven. Guaranteed snipers final if he doesn't win the whole thing. Again, a player that was rigged in here because he's so good in these settings. I don't know, he's very opportunistic, you know? And Raven says, there is zero trust in these games, amigo. Says that only for our sake. The other players won't see that. And now Margugu speaks to ACCM, says Raven next. He says, then get red at ACCM. Raven goes to Orange, says, hey, what do you say we go top 2? You counter me. Guys. No time for chatter as far as ACCM's concerned. Into Red's base rolls bombard cannons from ACCM, and the king just transferred into the castle. I don't know if you saw that. Red notices this. He's going to turn on ACCM. The castle should kill the bombard cannons, and the cav archers are going to get flattened. Nice try, ACCM. But that's just not going to work. But yeah, I think Red realizes ACCM and Margugu will try and kill him. The problem here is, guys, is like a lot of ACCM's trades should be dying if Red has castle set up. But Red's castle here was never built. So it's actually mainly Margugu's trade that's dying. ACCM's trade continues to run. By the way, tower check on ACCM. 35 towers now. That's 35 pop space he will not have, which could be really bad. That's either a poor eco for him or that's poor military numbers or both. And Raven is saying, hey, they're attacking me. And this is now Ween's time to like make a decision, basically. Because here's my prediction. If Raven gets killed against Margugu and ACCM, they will go for Ween after. And then they will actually decide this in a 1v1 battle, right? So if that's the case, like, Ween is to decide if he's happy with 3rd place or not. He says they will double you because trade is there for them. It's easy for you to kill me. It's just true. Saracen should kill Bengalis with the Mamelukes. Ween says, I fake going for you and snipe ACCM, I hope. Well, good luck. Good luck. He's got to like, somehow randomly wander through ACCM's base, and ACCM is the most observant player in this game. Who is losing trade to this castle now, by the way. This castle has 35 kills. I think some markets were deleted or something. Margugu says, Ween, I need an answer. Go kill ACCM next or not? Guys, there's a $75 swing between what happens now with 4 players remaining. $75 for 3rd. So if you just survive one more spot, you're into the money there. Margugu says we both lose to Turks. Ween says I try snipe ACCM while we attack Red. Okay, Margugu gets information. Does Margugu tell his pal ACCM the information he's just received? Or does he let it happen? Margugu has to think. He has to ponder on this. ACCM is bringing all his military that he can. Orange has got some units slowly rolling through the middle. Raven researches treason and is telling Red where the kings are with the ping. Margugu's king is there in that tower. Obviously for ACCM, his is going to be in this fortress. Margugu didn't tell on him. He didn't tell ACCM to watch out. So maybe he's still debating on how this is going to play out, but like, it doesn't seem like there's big interest in him letting ACCM know it. I don't know, like, I want to look at the eco. Like, here's the thing. You so little trade. Imagine if you had 30 more trade cards and only 1 tower. Okay, Ween turns on Raven. He says, I attack you too to distract. Wow, this is kind of next level, but I think you have to do it in the pro games. They're planning an actual turn on each other and attack here, so they don't realize. Red says, okay, I attack back so they trust you. Bro, that's crazy. I think it's really smart, but that's like, that's next level trust. ACCM says start the game already. By the way, they can delete all the Blue's castles if they want to. Red has 130 army here. Is Orange doing anything? No movement, as far as I can see. Nothing around the fortress there. There is a Margugu lumber camp. He wants to steal those trees, because this will become a wood game. All 3 players know that Ween is going to try and kill ACCM. ACCM has not been told. really hard for Turks to push elephants. They don't get pikes. They don't get elite skirm. Like, elephants completely counter Turks. That's a bad matchup for ACCM. He needs to get rid of red. Yeah, this probably already is a wood game, but still, regardless of when it becomes a wood game, getting those trees becomes really valuable. Yeah, red holds against Ween. Oh my god. Ah! Misclick. Oh my god. Guys. The gate was not locked. Orange is trying it. The king for ACCM dies! Ween does it! ACCM is dead! And his Fortress of Towers meant nothing to the sneaky petard Mameluke snipe of Ween Dinchester. Again, rigged in. He knows these settings. He picked his moments. And he says easy money. Wow. And that was multi-layered, right? Margugu knew about it. Margugu didn't snitch. And then also red and orange had to actively fight to sell that. And now Margugu, he might regret this because his pal, his best friend was maybe ACCM. And he didn't keep him alive. Margugu goes to orange. We killed in 1v1. Ween is in a very interesting situation all of a sudden. Because both people want to team with him. That was textbook, by the way. Doing it with petards. Now, community game players will set the rally point from that castle onto a tower. And then from that tower onto another tower. And from that tower onto another tower. So it like leapfrogs around and it's really hard to get the snipe. So technically there's ways to improve the defense there if you're ACCM. There's levels to this. Yeah, and at the basic level, you always lock the gate. So an ally can't walk in. Okay, all of ACCM's army is going to get cleared. Ween said no to Margugu when Margugu wanted to ally. And Ween says, give me a sec. My heart's beating so hard after that. Okay, we need a heart rate break. And Margugu does not have time to wait around for that because he might be pressured. But honestly, if you've ever tried to snipe in these games, your heart's probably going crazy. Oh, man. Raven's laughing. Raven saw it. Interesting tidbit here is we're now on the final 3. So Raven, if he does not win this game, will be in the Snipers final. That is a lock. Ween, if he gets one more snipe, likely in the Snipers final, because also that goes to a voting panel, and like who's not going to vote for the guy who petards ACCM. I say voting panel, that's literally just me and our base, but it sounds more official. So yeah, I think if he gets one more snipe and loses this game, he still gets seen again in the Snipers final. Raven says those guys on the left wanted to dominate, and they got regicided. They got Regicide died.
Yes.
I like Regicided. And Ween says, I help you versus Margugu. Guys, like, the squad here was Teemo, ACCM, and Margugu. They had the setup. Ween was not fully trusted. Raven was not fully trusted. And somehow, ACCM and Teemo are dead. And this will be now Raven and Ween across the map from each other, working together against Margugu. And Margugu is going to go to red now and say, stop killing my trade and we can ally. But, like, Margugu, I don't think anyone wants to team with him, truthfully. Teemo was the one who said they could trust Raven, too. Yeah, that is funny. I'm sure we'll see that in the memes. Teemo says, you can trust Raven, ACCM, and then dies to Raven like 10 minutes later. Trade path is interesting to note here. Margugu is still trading with orange. So red and green are the only ones actually fighting in this moment. And Margu is like, bro, you need to attack red. And it feels like Ween is pulling everything back to attack Margugu. He says we can't win versus Elephant Archer. What do you guys think? What's the best civ left here? I think Koreans are not very good. Because the one bonus for them is the towers. I actually preferred them when they had siege onagers. I think Saracens can beat Elephant Archer. And Ween... I don't know, Ween is to protect his trade, but then again, there's like markets up here from Dragonstar. So like he could always just trade there and not into Margugu's base. Margugu's still trying. This is actually the best play. It might not work, But the only way Margugu wins is if he has an ally. So he's just trying to get someone to commit to him right now. And it doesn't seem like there's a lot of communication back that indicates that they really trust him. By the way, see these gates from Ween? They are locked. That's what ACCM needed to do. In Regicide Rumble 8, if ACCM plays, he will never make that mistake again. Your gates have to be locked if you use gates there. Or no gates at all is even better. But actually, that could be kind of awkward if you have to run. Oh, actually, look. Orange's trade is shifting kind of through the middle. Over to this direction. Still could be found by some things. And Margugu says ally or not. And Orange, I mean, still not responding. And he says delete, then we ally. I don't know what he's asking to delete. I didn't see a signal on the map. Maybe some type of like wall or buildings. Oh my god, did he... Hold on, what did he have up here? Oh boy, Margugu's not going to be happy. Okay, Ween convinced him to delete all the military buildings in the north, which could influence his trade. Offering an alliance if he does it. Margugu's deleted it now. And I don't think Orange is going to ally him, to be honest. He allies the dead players, so he doesn't automatically attack their buildings. He allies Raven. He does... But he might turn on Margugu now. And Margugu's like, okay, let's go now. Now Ween's going to turn on him, 100%. Which means all Margugu's trade starts to die. And Margugu says he's going to push south. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm just guessing, pretty much. Because, like, Orange is kind of trading both ways. So he will lose trade in some capacity. Someone in chat says, oh man, what a snake. Well, as Raven said, there's no friends and no love in Regicide, amigo. Ween says, same game again. I fake attack you and snipe. Oh my god, there's no way he gets away with it again. Yo, they've got a setup here. They have a strat. Because they actually fight, so people will look over and see it. Raven says, no Trebs. Ah, yeah. Trebs may be too much. He says, no Trebs, otherwise it's a true attack. Okay, fair. Margugu's down here, starting to try and make some progress, build some forward buildings. Ween says they're in the back. And Margugu waiting for some action here. Red is losing some trade here. And Raven doesn't fully trade. Raven says not really. Raven's like, hold up, bro. That would be diabolical, is to say same thing again and then actually kill him. And, oh, wow. Ween turns on Red. And Red is sitting in both their trade routes over here. So Red is going to kill Margugu's trade and also Ween's trade. And Ween will legitimately fight him this time. Maybe thinking that Red is the more dangerous player here, right? So good for Margugu, the constant Diplo attempts. Raven says, you sure it's fake? And now he turns and will kill the trade. So that's a real test right there. Okay, I think he's panicking with the trade. And he's probably going to be like, bro, it's a fake, it's a fake. It felt kind of real to me, to be honest. They're trying to sort this out. Meanwhile, Margugu is none the wiser. Yeah, Orange is trying to evacuate with trade cards. See this? And he hasn't said anything back. Here's stockpiles of res, guys. Ween has 74k golds? Bro. And Margugu is 45k gold. Only 5k for Raven. Raven might not be in a good position to win this. And no one has the stone for a wonder. Damn, I didn't realize that Ween and Margugu had been cooking with their trade. Teemo's still trading, but Teemo is dead, so that doesn't count. I mean, Margugu cleared up his trade. Ween says need to fake it, man. I mean, I don't know. I think Red, if your gold situation's that bad, I think you have to take him at your word. He says, doesn't look like it. Why fake? We can go 2v1 easy. I mean, that's a fair argument. Just kill Margugu. You don't need to fake anything now. Ween says, I'm going for snipe. I mean, that's a pretty fortified base if Margugu notices and turns. He says, almost ready. I think Orange is being honest. I just think he's being a little bit slower than we're used to. I think he's... Does he have petards anywhere? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, he's being honest. He's being honest. There's the castle with it. There's petards and there's Mamelukes. This is the sniping force. They've been preparing for this moment their entire lives. Ween says, you need to distract Margugu. I'm almost ready. And Margugu... What is Margugu doing right now? Where's Margugu's military? He only has 40 military. Feels like Margugu's not doing a lot. He's building up over here. Like, Margugu's not that busy. I think this is a bad time for this. Okay, Raven researched treason. He signals it. Passes the information along to Ween. But, like, Margugu's got 39 military. He's losing military. He's not actively fighting right now. I think Margugu knows something's up. It's been weirdly quiet, right? Like, it wasn't immediately clear if Orange was on his side or not. There's the fake battle where real men are being lost. But, like, Margugu's not making stuff, and he's just kind of waiting it out. I think he's building up in the north to have another, you know, ability to build stuff. He's also built some stuff down here. Yeah, Orange is surrounded by all of Margugu's buildings, and they are sharing trade. So this could be suicide for Orange if Orange doesn't get it right, because he'll lose all his trade. Then again, to be honest, the resources for Orange are pretty stacked. Margugu says, one extra step. I kill all our trade. Red wins it. Margugu's going to threaten to kill their own trade. Is this because he doesn't trust Orange? I'm not understanding fully. We'll see. I mean, Ween will be like, go ahead. But he doesn't realize that Margugu was also rich with resources. I'm not seeing the trade get killed. I'm not seeing response to that. And... okay. I think Ween moved out. Ween moved out with this. And he says he saw. I mean, this army's still out in the open. So the Petards and the Mamelukes moved out. And then Raven says, then no need to fake. Go for him. And Margugus is 14. Alright, so Ween's not going to try and turn. Why do I feel like Ween doesn't want to lose his trade? Raven's like, I allied you. And Ween allies him. It'd be crazy if Ween showed up to Red's base with something, but that's not the case. And I think they're just going to straight up battle and try and kill Margugu now. I think in these games, at the pro level, extreme patience is sometimes not in people's DNA. In these games, man, you got to just grind out the game, and you got to hold on as long as possible. Margugu's been extremely greedy with trade. He's got so much gold. He's got buildings all over the map, which brings him some value. He might be able to hold against this. But Margugu needs to realize that they're coming for him now. And there we go. Ween turns on Margugu. Okay, so all Margugu's trade will die. I want you to watch military count. It's been in the 30s. That's going to skyrocket for him because his 100 trade carts are probably going to die. His barracks are going to all spam. His siege workshops are going to all spam. He's going to have Halb, Fire Lancers, and rocket carts here, and he's going to have a lot of it. And I think what you kind of have to do is you have to wait until Red runs out of gold. But he doesn't know how little gold Red has. And Trash Panda says, why don't pros build wonders? To be honest, I think wonder's a really good play here for everybody. Margugu and Ween could have considered it, especially Margugu right now. But I think they forgot about it, and I think in the next game we'll probably see some wonders. But that is the one thing that I think we've missed from this game that could have happened here. Because if there's 3 people left and you're up against 2 anyways, you might as well, right? Because the argument to not do a wonder is then people will team on you. But if people are already teaming on you, then you might as well. But let's see. I don't know your feeling, chat, but like I don't really like heavy rocket cards versus siege onagers. They're good, but they're not as great as siege onagers, especially Saracen siege onagers. So with the siege, I don't love the Koreans as much as I used to when they had siege onager. And Margugu says to Red, he will kill you with Saracens, and then says, oops, caps. Smart for Margugu to try and speak to the Bengali player now. But honestly, guys, I don't think Raven's been all that truthful. Raven's got an army in the north during the main battle, and it's been spotted and signaled by Ween, and Ween says no, and locks the gate. We noticed it, and Raven was about to go for snipe number 4. He's sneaky, dude. He's sneaky. This guy, he... I mean, just rewatch Regicide Rumble 6 if you want a reminder of what he can do. That's really good call out from Ween. So nobody trusts each other. Nobody trusts each other then. We've got final 3, and everyone's thinking of a sneaky snipe. Ween wants to kill Margugu. Raven wants to kill Ween. And now maybe Margugu gets an alliance again. Yeah, look, all the army goes over this way. And Margugu's trying to talk to Raven because Raven wasn't his target before. Raven says, okay, I took my chances. He's going to apologize, I think. I took my chances, now let's be friends, probably, is like the message here. So let's 2v1 him. I mean...
Yes.
Wait. Raven says that to Green. Was that intentional? He said that to Margugu. And Margugu's like, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think Raven needs to do that because he doesn't have resources to last forever. So he needs help. And I think Saracens are more dangerous than Koreans, even though Koreans are a real problem too. Raven says to Margugu, wait for a bit so he doesn't realize. Classic. Classic. We're going to do a fake attack next. So he doesn't realize, he says, as Orange already, like, kind of realized he was about to kill him. Yeah, Raven or Ween might want to wonder now. I don't even know if there's enough vills. And there's a chance that Red will ally again. You know what I think's going to happen? Raven's going to go kill Margugu now. Just wait. There's going to be some random trebs or petards. Like, his waiting is going to be him making it over to Margugu and trying to kill Margugu. That's so Raven. Military's all in the middle right now. Margugu could make some progress here. It's a lot of military. Elite war wagons. We've got 22 rocket carts. Raven in the middle. Taking down some of the buildings from Margugu. He's still attacking Margugu, by the way. Margugu's basically had no allies since ACCM died. But he did allow it to happen. Ween goes back to Raven, says, hey, Raven. Chat acknowledging that that's so Raven. I love it. Don't you wait here. So Ween doesn't seem mad. It's all business. They understand.
Yes.
They're still allied. Raven says, yes, was toilet. Sorry. Hold on a second. Was toilet? You were not on the toilet. Brother, proper Diplo player. No toilet, all right? No toilet. We sit on the toilet if we have to. That way we never have to leave the computer. I don't know if that excuse is very believable. But he says he was toilet. And here he is. And Ween's like, I will kill your trebs. Ween's like, don't. He says, if you don't back up now. Yeah. And Red was like unpacking them so we could then turn and then attack. And Raven's going to leave. And he says, IGB. No one trusts each other. They all need each other's help, but they don't trust each other. So funny. And then they don't get mad. Like in a community game, people are like, I will never team with you again. You broke my heart. But in the pro game, they just understand it's part of war. Raven says, okay, let's go. And he says this to Margugu. Margugu says 14. And okay, he will actually fight. So yeah, now it is officially Margugu and Raven against Ween Dinchester. And there's no movement from Red into Margugu's base. Not yet, anyways. I still think he's going to do it, but we'll see if Ween can hold. I mean, Ween's wealthier than all of them with 70k food and 70k gold. The king has been signaled. He signals in the north that that's where the king is. They really just got to take down buildings, right? If someone's wealthy, they have resources to spend, but they need the buildings suspended. So if you take down the siege workshops and the castles, that's actually very effective here. And Red is taking down the monasteries, all types of buildings over here. The Mamelukes are going in to try and snipe the Trebs, but that's a lot of trebuchets, man. So I don't think he'll get them all. Also has the micros there, has to micro here too. Check if green has any petards in his castles next to red. Yeah, nothing here. It is a good note, though, that Margugu does still have these side buildings. He also had buildings up here. I think they've gone down. But, like, the sneaky buildings from Margugu all around the map could eventually spawn something to take someone down. I don't trust Raven. Do you guys think Margugu trusts Raven? Like, Margugu is just sitting at home with this big ball of rocket carts because he knows at any point in time someone might make a move. But that's smart. I think as long as you're still actively attacking, it's good. And Margugu says, oops. Because he said yes. Which might make Red think he was talking to Ween. Raven says, need you? I'm quite bad versus Saracens. Yeah, I mean, Mamelukes just shred here. Mameluke Siege Onager is insane. Saracens are a really good pick. But having two people is still better than having one, in my opinion. And Ween is lower level than these two, which plays its role. So important to take a castle down from the Saracens too, right? But that's why the Trebs got sniped. So the castle stays up, and Ween will hold. And then maybe someone will get restless here and feel like they can't kill this guy, and they might need to ally him or something, right? Thank you Hooters for the new sub. What a username. Rilo, thanks for the 13 months. Ruse, thank you. Bergwin, Paul, Grilled Trees, Humble Jelly, well. Revers, Miller, thank you everybody so much for all the support here. And there's a signal in the north. And Margugu's saying, go kill his trade. Yeah, he's trading with Dragonstar. That's a good move. That's a really good call. And he realizes it, I guess because he can see a couple of the trade carts this way because of people he was still allied with. Or is that the wrong player? Wait, oh, Margugu has spies, bro. Man, Margugu spent 30k gold on spies. He could see everything. I gotta talk to Capture Age. Capture Age doesn't tell me when someone researches spies. They tell me when they research treason. I wish I had a separate notification for that because I miss it sometimes. In fact, yeah, okay, so Ween doesn't have it. You're saying, nah, he's allied with blue? Oh, wait. Oh, true. Teemo's outposts still stand to this day. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, so that's just blue's outpost. Damn, that's pretty sick, though. I would have taken those outposts down if I were Ween, but I guess you don't think about it. Man, it's still crazy to me that Teemo died the way he did. Because, like, if Teemo stayed in this game, I think the rest of the game goes so differently. But that goes back to Raven. And, yeah, he's found the trade. And so the majority of the trade's going to go down. Ween realizing that's a problem here. And he will try and drop a castle there eventually. Keep some of that alive. Margugu. Any movements from him? Like, he's making rocket carts here, which is maybe a little sus. Castles aren't doing anything. There's got to be side plays from somebody at some point. Right when you think it's a team of two, they tend to backstab. Margugu's got Vil standing here like he does want to build a wonder. And he does have enough stone for one. Ooh. So yes, Margugu might be thinking maybe when someone's killed off that he can wonder. Also, to be honest, there's like no wood left on the map. But they should still have the Vils working somewhere. And Margugu understanding that Wonder Victory is a possibility, which we talked about, right? People have forgotten that. Red's res. Not good. He's still trading, but it's like, it looks like some of his trade cards are bugged or something. I don't know what that number's doing there. Probably bumping into something, getting stuck somewhere. Is it the... Oh my god, it's 2 trade cards stuck behind Teemo's mining camp. Teemo's buildings, man. So the trade can't actually move. But again, Red at least has some trade. And he is making a lot of Halb, which is a good unit here, so... Raven signals Green's castle. Says, not now, idiot. Because Margugu has, is maybe thinking of killing him. Now, I thought that castle was kind of old. But Margugu's got some vills there, and... Red is not very trusting of him, and is basically like, don't do it now. I know what you're going to try. Don't do it this moment. That's good Diplo. I mean... And again, I don't think there's hard feelings with the name calling there. I think it's actually respect. And now back again. Ween says, Raven, let's kill Margugu. We're back to where we were. You go Sniper's final. Yeah, Ween's... That's a good deal. He's like, give me first. I go main final. You get Sniper's final. Everything's good. And Raven says, you've seen how bad you dominate me. Yeah, Raven's not going to want to take that deal. Lots of diplomacy here. Resources for Orange, again, are insane. Way better than Margugu. Margugu has 109 trade cards still working? Wow. I think he's been fixing his trade. He's trading to ACCM's market. Whoa. So he doesn't even need red. Every trip with this trade is so valuable. That's 122 gold per trip from 100 trade cards. Ween says, you won't win 1v1 versus either of us. Well, that's not very nice. But I think that might be true. And Raven tells Margugu, maybe you take the hill. Yeah, I think that that's smart. They need to stop fighting up the hill. He needs to fight from over here. He says, I go other side, so no trade. He cannot camp. Oh, and he's going to signal this as well. Because there is still some trade running.
Yes.
Margugu built buildings up, so he will attack there too. Okay. Guys, you remember that moment where Red said he had to go toilet? We run a professional show here, but just curious. What happens if the caster casting the 4-hour game has to toilet? Is that an option, or... Because apparently the players do that. Red's going to go this way and try and hit the trade again. And I think this has been spotted. No, not allowed. Okay, not allowed. All right. All right. All right, I was just curious. I know a guy, you know? There's someone else casting this. I was just asking for a friend. Give the cast to a viewer? Subbing in here is Real Hooters, who recently just subscribed to the channel. Real Hooters, please be professional. Thank you. You have to be careful on the viewer. Well, this is tough for Orange, despite the resources, because you've got to focus here, but now you've got this nonsense in your trade again. He does a good job, though. He seems to select a lot of his trades, so he doesn't lose them all. Margugus is 14. But Saracens are just stacked, man. They have monks that can heal up and convert your siege. They've got, like, the siege onagers. The Mamelukes seem unkillable. But look, a castle's going down. It's just so many different directions that Ween's going to have to go. He's getting pulled so many different ways. And yeah, they're doing it. And by the way, no sneakiness from Margugu besides one rocket card over here. I will say, I want to zoom out and click Margugu lumber camps. Dude's got 35 lumber camps all around the map. I think he really realized that, like, this was going to become a wood game. The trade's a big part of that. But everywhere I look, I see a Margugu lumber camp. You wouldn't normally need that many. Guys, I think Ween gets third place, despite his wealth. If he was going to Wonder, it would have taken a very long time. Or sorry, he should have done it a long time ago, rather. He's losing space. He only has 5 castles to produce Mamelukes from. And the one... the gates are locked because his king is in there. So these Mamelukes aren't coming out. He just doesn't have a whole lot of area of the map. And you combine that with the fact that Margugu's got buildings freaking everywhere. Like, Margugu's got green all around this map. I think it works out. And the Elephant Archers actually seem to be doing okay? Well, no. They're going to die. But they killed Mamelukes, which I guess is some level of progress. The KD for Ween is going to be insane. Remember, Ween got the pick Civ first because he's the lowest elo player in the lobby. I think he chose correctly from what we're seeing here. Red is always, like, Red's not, like, floating res, but Red always has enough trade and always has enough food. So Red's always still able to produce gold units, and mixing in the halbs is pretty good, too. So Red's always just in the game. The trade for Red is running this way to Yellow's markets and running from here. And there goes Margugu, another lumber camp, just to steal a little bit of wood. I don't know. I feel like, should Ween wonder? I think Ween should have wondered an hour ago, but, like, I think he should wonder now still. Just try it. You're not going to make any progress here. No one's going to ally you. You're too strong. They know they can't kill you. I think you got to try. Buy the stone and just go for it. I don't know what the price of stone is right now, but you've got to be able to buy 1,000 stone if you have 40k gold, right? There's only 62k wood left. But they do have wood in the bank, so it hasn't really become a factor just yet. And onagers and rocket carts engaging. But again, Red needs to be here at the same time, and these Mamelukes just kill everything, man. These Mamelukes are insane. I think they added the bonus damage for skirmishers back. Maybe you make skirms instead. I don't know. Margugu says he'll run out of res.
Yes.
And they're banking on that, but they do not know how rich he is, man. They don't know he has 38k gold and 60k food. Oh my goodness. And he's still getting his trade cards back up and running as well. So, like, they've never actually killed the trade. They actually just need to kill the markets. That's the simple thing. You go kill Dragonstar's markets, and then he has no one to trade with. But they haven't thought of that. This is a slog, man. Which, it's funny, because we're only 2 hours in. Yesterday, we had 4 hours. But, like, the pro game just got off to such a fast start that so many people died off early, and now it feels like we've reached a stalemate. But typically in the community games, things are slow for, like, the first hour. Yeah, Ween's got to build a wonder, man. I think it's a really big mistake to not attempt the wonder unless you think you can fight back 1v2. Why does Orange not make wonder? Yeah, I'm not sure. I wonder why. Everyone's got to wonder why. He might be banking on the other people trying to backstab each other, right? Like, Margugu and Red might get restless. Red's saying he needs to gather up his army. Red's going to have a very big army in a second. He's just telling Margugu he needs to mass. Margugu is 27 military. Where is bro's military? He's just trading. Margugu says he has no trade, no rush. That's not true. They are misinformed. And Margugu, when he says no rush, he means it, because he's not making military again. He's just going to play the long run. Amazing support. Thank you guys for watching. I do really have to pee, though, so... Considering they think Orange is going to run out of resources, and we know how much Orange has... Do I just go now? I don't want to miss a king snipe. I also don't want to pause. I think we can focus on Orange here and probably be safe. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? So Margugu added 37 trade cards since when he had 100. Okay. Chat, don't try and act like I missed something. I'm too good for that. Thank God we allied versus him. LMAO. Raven says, broken Civ. I'll wait till you're ready. Margugu says, go. Margugu's not going. That's the thing. Margugu is banking on trade. He's over trading so he can outlast everyone else. And he's hoping red overextends.
Yes.
Basically. He is helping a little bit. Yeah, Raven sees it. He says, no, you 20 units. We need more. Go. And it's actually a crazy fight. Like, Raven's all-inning to try and kill him. But Margugu doesn't even have more than Gray, who's been out of this game for a long time. So that's Margugu's strat. I bet you he's also buying wood and other resources. Yeah, Margugu. Dude, he's spending ridiculous prices with all this trade he's getting. And so is Ween, to be fair. And they're just, like, buying up stuff because it's going to be gone from the map. It's a smart strat. Because, I mean, and you might consider it, you know, some people might say it's cowardly or dishonorable or whatever. But, again, there's no friends in this. It's about winning. And you got to do everything you can to win. And it's up to the other players to call you out if you're not making the army. So here comes the push from red. I mean, red dives really deep against these siege onagers. We'll lose a lot of elephants in the process. Margugu is helping. He is here. He's helping with, like, 14 units. Oh, God, the scorpions, though, red. The scorpions. Don't lose the scorpions. No! Splat! That's why scorpions is not an option here. The siege onagers can just flatten them, and Ween holds, and he holds relatively easily. Also converting the rocket carts. Crazy hold from Ween. Again, for red, red does always have some gold. But Margugu's clearly just waiting everybody out here. He's going to try, and he's hoping to have the stone to always be able to build a wonder. Stone walls this way from Ween Dinchester. We have gone nowhere. We have made very little progress here. We're still in this state of Saracens can't be killed. Ween can't be killed. And the others don't fully trust each other. And here's the thing, guys. If Margugu were to wonder now, that would be so foolish, right? Because then they would 2v1 him. So he's, I think, waiting until one of the other two are dead. And then he'll hopefully have more gold than them. Okay, he has found the trade, actually. So, or Raven has. And that's a lot of trade. And so I guess Ween's been adding it as well, which makes sense. I think this is to be prio number one for red. Red just goes here. You take the castle. You stop the walls. You take the markets. Like, that light bulb needs to go off. You take Teal's markets. He can't trade anywhere. Because you do need a recipient for the trade, right? Elsewhere, he'd have to go, like, in the middle of the map and stuff. I was wrong earlier. No one has spies. The only reason I said that Margugu has spies is because he's still allied with blue. And blue still has outposts here. So, like, that was a big mistake from orange to not realize that blue's outposts are still there. But the sneaky outposts were pretty epic. Army's going this way. Oh, man. What an absolute slog here. Remember, the yellows has the markets over here as well. So that's a dead player that red is trading with. And then ACCM has this one very weak market, and that's who Margugu's trading with. The players lose the markets, they can't trade anymore. And Raven's going to buy and sell some res. Question for you all. Who do you think wins the game? I think it's a little bit of a toss-up. If Margugu didn't have 136 trade, I would say Ween. But I don't know, man. 136 trade is a lot more than 30 and 49. And Ween is fighting against two people, so... And I am not seeing Ween go for a wonder yet, so... I don't know. Margugu says some of you. Ween says some of you. I notice a lot of people are not saying Raven. Okay. Well, I would agree. But Raven has honestly done a pretty respectable job spending the gold. Just campers are going to camp. I think he might actually end up getting a little frustrated with Margugu, and he might end up allying Orange again to just kill Margugu. Like, if he realizes the trade situation for Margugu. I don't know. Yeah, if they let him trade with 136 cards, then, yeah, it's going to happen. I think we're going to reach this stage of the game where Red and Orange are going to talk again. Like, look at the price of wood. Margugu just bought 1,500 wood for 10k gold. Like, it's going to reach a stage where Red and Orange talk again, and then maybe they come back and they ally a little bit. Yeah, Margugu's like, wood game? Okay, cool. I'll just use my gold, and I'll buy all the wood. So he has double the wood of Ween. He's got way more than Red. He doesn't have the gold because he's, you know, buying the wood. He would have way more gold, so... Why not trade wood? You can't actually do it with trade carts. With trade cogs, you can now change it so you get some wood and some gold. So maybe in the Pilgrims game tomorrow, people could do that, but you can't actually trade for wood and for gold. I was surprised when they added that functionality for trade cogs. I figured they could do it for trade carts as well. Okay, Mamelukes run into the attack. Margugu says he's soon out of res, I hope. Oh, you sweet summer child. If only you knew. If only you knew the resources that he has. 55,000 food, 26,000 gold. I mean, to be honest, though, that's way less than he had before. So they have made progress. But the trade still runs. Red's got to try and make a move. Margugu is attacking. He is doing stuff. So I like it from Margugu because he's contributing. He's just not all-inning, right? He's not, like, setting himself up so one attack has to do it. Because if you do that, it's probably going to fail at this level. Big Siege Onager shot. Oof. Oh, dude, that's what I mean. Like, Siege Onagers are so much better than rocket carts at this stage, man. The rocket cart damage is all, like, centralized in like, one tile. The Siege Onagers, especially with the counterweights upgrade for Saracens, have more of a blast radius. I think Orange a little distracted over here. And Margugu spends 3,000 gold on 500 wood. Price continues to climb. Still no stone purchased for Ween. So, still no wonder. And it's actually the wood that becomes a problem now. He only has 8k wood. And so, soon Siege Onagers won't be on the menu. And to get food, you need to reseed farms, which also cost wood. So, Margugu's got the right approach here. And Raven's like, I think we've got him. I think he's close to running out of res. Things did get pretty quiet. There's a signal there from Margugu. And Ween, finally, says, guys, let's talk about this. We'll see if they want to talk. Okay, Ween bought 100 stone. I'm wondering if he'll buy more. It's pretty expensive, actually. It's almost 1,000 gold for 100 stone. And he'd have to do that 9 more times. And again, he doesn't have the stone anymore, which is weird. It's like he spent it immediately. Oh, on walls. Okay. Monks cost gold. Monks get flattened. Not bad for Margugu. They're making progress. Ween wants a conversation. They are not going to give him one. Margugu buying more wood every other minute. He's just buying up all the wood. Age of Empires economics. If you've got more trade than everyone, buy up all the land. Buy out all the wood. And then everyone else will eventually run out. And you will dominate. Elephants go in. Snipe the Siege Onagers. Yeah, dude, this Ween is struggling. Ween is struggling. I think Ween will live to regret not attempting the wonder if this is how the game continues. Resources are still okay for him. I mean, I say okay. The number's still very high, but again, it's becoming more of a wood game, if anything, right? And down goes the Mamelukes. Siege Ram is actually going super hard in there, tanking a bunch of damage. So the Mamelukes are going to end up winning the fight a lot easier. Nice play. And over here as well, Ween is holding with a couple conversions and a couple shots here or there. Probably like 50k wood left. I'm honestly kind of surprised there's any left. I don't really know. It's in all these tiny little areas, but I'll look around. Red's getting some there. A lot of it's in Teemo's base, so that's actually really good to know. It's good for Red. And Margugu says he's making progress now. Margugu is kind of making progress, only with 35 military. And Raven says he's making progress too. And yeah, they're almost in the trade. My advice to Orange would be try and talk about it. And he did try. He said the words, let's talk about it. And they didn't respond to him. And Ween's going to go to individual people now. He goes to Margugu. Says Red fully trade boomed back. So I think he's trying to like warn Margugu that Red could be better than him. He says, you sure you can defeat him? I think Margugu is sure because Margugu thinks his trade technique will win him this game. So if he went the other way around, maybe Red could be talked down. Margugu says publicly, Orange, stop messaging me. I won't betray him. Damn. Accept your fate and give me your king. Damn. All right. Well, you might as well go chat to the other guy now, Ween, but it's going to be a lot more awkward. He is running this way with a couple Mamelukes. Oh, the Mamelukes will get into Red's trade. That'd be so good for Margugu. If Red loses all his trade and he still has all his, that would be huge. The Raven says, where is that king? And the king is back there. Trade is still somewhat protected, but it's been damaged. Raven says, I need to gather again. He melts me. Yeah, he needs to gather up a big force, go across the whole map. Losing the trade here is pain, though. Like, Red's been just at the limit of staying in the game with his resources. He has added a few more trade cards. To lose it all here would be so bad. And so good for Margugu, who just spent 1,000 wood. Or rather, 7,000 gold on buying 1k wood. That's his strat. That's his late game condition. And it's been really nice. Margugu had... You know, the big thing we might look back on with Margugu is he never told his best friend ACCM that he was going to be sniped. He had the opportunity to. I thought he might, but he let it happen. Knowing ACCM would be a crazy threat. Which meant he's the only one really lasting from the original team they had. Elephant running this way from Red. And the Mamelukes, yeah. I think Red noticed this. He's got to go deal with that now. Which means he won't attack here, which means Margugu won't get any help. And Margugu will stall out again. Again, big military for Orange. We know this. Clinging to some life with trade. It's still not looking great. The resources for Orange, miraculously, I say miraculously from the other team's perspective, it's actually below what Margugu has now with the resources I consider to be important. He's below 10k gold. He's below 6k wood. Margugu, 15k gold. And Raven, did Raven lose all of his trade? Oh, it's just not working. Okay. So he saved it. And he's got to go all the way over here to clear up these Mamelukes with his slow elephants. Margugu will probably go for Wonder once Orange is gone, would be my guess. If he has enough villagers. To be honest, you probably don't have too many vills because you've gone so heavy on the trade. But you don't want to do it now. You do it now, then you probably die to these two. But you just got to wait them out. 11k gold on 1,500 wood. These prices are insane, man. But the returns, in theory, going to be insane for Margugu as well. Guys, reminder that Margugu was devastated when he didn't make the ELO cutoff. He was one player away from making it in because he hasn't been playing Age of Empires as much. He was a replacement player today. I told him, listen, you can be first in line if someone doesn't show. And then somebody didn't show. Margugu wasn't even on the schedule. And he came in. He has $0 guaranteed for King Snipes. Unlike the other two players here, but if he wins, he'd make it into the final. He'd get $200. Is that correct? I'm reminding myself now. Yeah, $200 for first here. It would be 75 for whoever gets third. Red gonna get that trade back up and running finally. It took a long time. I don't know if Ween can even buy a Wonder now. Like, Ween's just buying stone for more stone walls. The Raven's saying he's full top because he sees some of the army up here. And then Margugu signals this. He's like, no, he's not. He's right here as well. But there's some good shots on the Mamelukes there, right? Ferris says, how is Weenin if Margugu is too low elo? We bring back players who have done incredibly well in previous Regicide Rumbles. Margugu was incredibly entertaining, but he kind of died like a dog in the previous Regicide Rumble. So, Kamigawa, previous Regicide Rumble winner, will be in. Ween Dinchester went very deep in previous Regicide Rumbles. Raven, amazing with snipers fine. So there's like some exceptions we make. And we'll do that. Just it literally says in the rules, funnily enough, that we reserve the right to rig. But yeah, Margugu, I actually thought would make it in via the elo cutoff. He was like 1 elo off or something crazy. But he made it here today. Margugu is... I think he's favored to win this game right now. I think he's thought about all his win conditions. He hasn't done it like some people do it, where they just straight up don't help either. He's actually done a really nice job at holding and pushing. He was... There was like 2 people trying to snipe him. Yellow tried to get him. Red tried to backstab him at points. He's held firm. But it's not over yet. 5k gold left for Ween. 6k wood. The food count's there to sell, I suppose. But eventually he'll run out of Mamelukes. Eventually. Are there backups for the other games? Yeah, we have the order in which we would contact and ask people. But I only spoke on like Margugu being one of them until it actually had to happen, so I'll do the same here. But I'm hoping that people who sign up will actually show up. Margugu just spent 8k gold on 1,000 wood. And the game goes on, and the Mamelukes will run back. Red's so screwed, man. Red's so screwed. This is so... I feel so bad for him. I guess realistically you gotta wall this, but like Mameluke's gonna run right back into his trade. Look, he just placed the wall foundations because he's so sick of this. Mamelukes are just gonna run right in. I think he could see it too because of Teemo's outpost. It's freaking Teemo's outpost, bro. Because remember, even though he killed Teemo, Teemo was still allied with him when he died, so you could still ally him and get the vision.
Yes.
And Margugu says he's empty on resources. And Raven says 200 Mamelukes. Just 200 Mamelukes more to go, and then they kill this guy, probably. Can you, at this stage, convert units from dead players? Yep, you can. Probably not the best use of your time to convert units. I think converting buildings could be really valuable, though. Raven says he runs into my trade, though, and he's, like, wanting his bro to back him up and be like, oh, that sucks. Margugu's thinking, perfect! Amazing! Margugu's like, yes! Everything is lining up for me. Because I've got good trade. I'm going to be up against Red, and who's going to be weaker now. Margugu will try and push. Big shots from the SO. I find it funny. I think Margugu's misclicking the dollar symbol. Yes. This is the multiple times he's done that. But it's a nice misclick for Regicide Rumble because everyone's in it for the prize pool and the money, right? He says, can you hold? Raven says yes. Margugu's like, damn. But no, he kind of needs Red for now. Mamelukes are over here. I mean, he can eventually, but like, I think Red's got to save his trade, right? Is he doing that? Oh, he's going to trade this way. Even better for Margugu if Red tries to trade to him. Oh, God, ACCM. Oh, no, ACCM's towers. The towers are just going to take down Red's trade, and he's not expecting the dead player's units to fight back like that. Oh, man, Red's so busy. He's looking over here. He's like, let's just trade another direction. And ACCM's towers are going to take down the trade. Horrible for Red. Margugu says I kill his market. Well, they've got to go the other way around, though. They got to get to Dragonstar's market, which I don't think they thought of. That's kind of hard to get to now. Red might get a couple trips out of this, but that's really going to hurt. And Red signals as the Mamelukes just mow down his entire army because they just can't believe the Saracens. Yeah, Saracens are insane. If Ween had any other civ in the game, he probably would have died to this. And I even include like Mongols or Spanish into that. I think Mamelukes, monks, siege onagers is really strong. Oh, God. Is he clicking them back home now? Oh, God. Margugu, if he sees this, could go for a cheeky attack round. But I don't think he's looking there. He's looking at his market to buy wood. And Red's going to go back home to where the Mamelukes still are. And he's trying to mass Arbalest because the Arbs don't receive bonus damage from the Ellies. And I think he'll clear this. And he's got to... It's a pain, but you just got to full stonewall this. You can't lock a dead ally's gates. And Ween was allied with Bad Koala when it all ended. So he could just always run through Bad Koala's walls. And you can't... Like, Ween can actually delete all the walls, too, because it's a dead ally. So, yeah, there's really no option there. You can't just wall the gate, because then if Ween's smart, he just deletes the walls. But it was my thought as well, initially. And Ween says what somebody else said the other day. He says, I could do this all day. Now, what I've learned, guys, when someone says they could do this all day, that means they're at their last army. People who say that in a 3-hour game, they're always running out of resources. Margugu says to Red, he cannot. He's empty soon. Says, you will run out of wood. Ween says, what will you do then? Margugu's thinking to himself, I've been buying the wood for the last hour. Oh, big. Okay, the markets for Dragonstar are gone. He was allied with Red, and Red deleted them. So now the trade can literally not happen there. Trade is stopped for Ween. And Margugu says, you are a goat. All right, but you got to start market searching. There's going to be more. So, like, you could go to Benanji's. Now Ween is going to look for other markets and try and get a couple opportunities there. Thing is Benanji's is not exactly safe either. And Raven is just going to complete his own stonewall here, so the Mamelukes can't get in. I think technically these walls could be deleted, and the units can still run in, but Orange is going to be busy. Yeah, so that's something they probably should have realized. Just like ACCM could have realized to lock the gate. But, like, there's so much depth to this. That's the beauty of it, man. You just learn so much in these Diplo games. It's a completely different way to play AoE. But the market and, like, lasting longer than everyone else with the trade and the resources when resources run dry is part of it. And Margugu has been buying wood for the better part of an hour with that trade. And then I think when Red tries to fix this trade, it's just been getting raided, so. But the second he turns on green, if he wants to, he can always just get rid of all of Margugu's resources here. Oh, wow. Ween actually sold wood for gold. And Margugu says, let's push together now. Raven asks for extra gold. Margugu should say, I don't have any. I'm sorry. Red says, he denied my trade too many times. Margugu says, not much. To be honest, Margugu doesn't have much. He actually just sent all the gold he had in that moment, which is at 1,100. So, respect. But he, like, maybe went too hard with buying wood. From Margugu's perspective, there's so much trade flowing in that he's going to get more gold in the future. Margugu says, I'm on limited bank. I'm empty too. If that describes you in chat, you can say same. Margugu says, we need kill Orange fast. Yeah, they got to kill him fast. Orange's trade is going somewhere. It's like glitching out somewhere. Anyone see it? Chat, help. You're my eyes. I don't... Oh. Where's it trying to go? Oh, it's trying to get to Yellow's markets. It's trying to get to Yellow's markets. But the Red's wall is blocking it, and there's no way to get through because Red's got a full wall down. Damn. So they're not going to make it then. Unless somehow there's a mistake and units get through. I think it will just all die. What's going to happen is some units will path through when Red's gates open. So the game is like, oh, there's a path, and it'll path them this way. And he just deletes all his trade. He gives up on it. All right, last chance for Ween then. He's got to kill somebody. Because he has no trade anymore. He's just queued up a bunch of Mamelukes. He's actually going to go for the kill. First time we've seen him make rams. Pretty much this whole game, right? So if you can't trade, it's not worth the pop space. Ween says, guys, I'm out of res. Margugu's like, perfect, as he buys more wood. But I think Margugu's reached the point he probably should just bank gold and not buy more wood. Ween says, I can help one of you defeat the other. No trade left, no relics. Raven says, we don't trust you. Margugu says, lying. Ween says, no, nothing. I mean, I get it from Ween's perspective, because if you have enough Mamelukes and you get someone to agree, you could maybe like kill Margugu, let's say, and then maybe have enough to actually finish red. So first is possible. At the very least, second is better than third. The other weird thing for Ween is if he doesn't win this, one snipe is likely not enough to get into the sniper's final. So he's desperate for one more snipe. 2 snipes, he makes the sniper's final. We didn't have that many people get enough snipes for the sniper's final from the community games. That's the other thing. It could be like 6 pros in the sniper's final this Regicide Rumble. Because in a lot of the community games, the people who got the most snipes also won. So there weren't a lot of snipes spread around. Are there petards in Green's base? I don't think so. There's no military here that I can see. Nothing sneaky. Nothing sneaky from Margugu. Red yelled at him earlier. I think they genuinely want to get rid of Ween Dinchester first. What's the tiebreaker for Sniper's Final? In the event that there's a bunch of people on, like, tied on snipes, because we can only have 8 players, it goes to the super official judgment council, who makes a decision on which snipes were the most impressive and most interesting. AKA myself and our base. So the super official judgment council will make the decision that's the best. You just have to trust us. But again, one snipe, likely not enough. Unless a lot of these games, everyone's just getting one snipe, then Ween, his snipe against ACCM was pretty sick. He's making a move with Rams. Margugu has to be careful here. Margugu's waiting. He doesn't want to wonder yet, because if he wonders while Orange is alive, Orange and Red will team against him, and he will likely die. Saracens seem unkillable. Oh, man. I don't know if Red can hold. I don't know if Margugu can hold. Can he get enough siege here? He's trying to queue siege. He might actually have to delete some trade real quick. Here comes a big push. Honestly, Orange killing Margugu's trade, probably good, because then he gets more military pop space. Because he's got 130 trade. So actually, it'll feel bad for Margugu losing trade, but I don't think that's too bad. 3-hour mark. Red making some progress here. He has no siege, though. And trade carts going down for Margugu. Again, that's not bad, because now he can produce military, and he needs the numbers. And the Mamelukes are not here with the Rams. I think that it's not exactly how you want to fight it. I think Orange is busy. Also noticing Red's villagers wandering around here. I'll keep an eye on that. But I think Ween is just struggling to keep up with everything. Here's a little king check. So the king for Margugu is in a tower hidden behind the castle there. Margugu also saving some of his trade. Red's king is same deal. Tower behind the castle there. You can kind of see it. And then Orange is still in the fortress in the back. But Orange's king is not going down anytime soon. You cannot push this composition, man. You cannot push this composition. This is insane. And Margugu's telling him to push. He's trying, but his units just melt to these crazy siege onagers and Mamelukes. Ween sells wood for gold and gets a ridiculous amount of gold. So he's just basically going full Mameluke. And he's going to go king sniping. That's what it's going to be. And actually, I think he's headed to red. Margugu should notice that. Decision time if you're Margugu. There was a moment earlier in the game where he didn't tell ACCM that Ween was going to go kill him. Margugu can clearly see this. Now, maybe this is just going to go kill his trade. Or maybe it runs into Red's base when the trade opens a gate and he goes for the tower and kills the king. Red is busy. But if you let Red die, then you don't have Red to help you against everything here. And Margugu is just deleting ACCM's buildings now because he sees Orange going for his trade. Yeah. Okay, so Orange is just going for his trade. He's like, you might take me, but I'm not going away easily. Also, Margugu... Margugu is on it, dude. He's like, oh, relic there. Thank you very much. Little bit of extra gold income. Thank you. Red's the one who did most of the work. Thank you very much. I'll snag that. Smart. Margugu saved 68 carts here. And there's still others running. So he's got a total of 45. You'd lose a lot. So that's 45 for him. There's 35 for Red. There's the stockpiles again. And Red's got food, and you need food for the Ellie archers. Margugu doesn't have much wood. I imagine he's got a crap ton of wood units in queue with the rocket carts and the halbs, so he probably has like 10k wood, but... And Market's gone there. Orange still running around. These Mamelukes are so annoying. There goes the trade again. Oh my goodness. Bad day to be a trade cart. Ween refuses to go down without a fight. These Mamelukes have massacred the trade. But if he leaves them there, the halbs will actually get the kill. And then maybe the trade ends up being safe eventually. Wonder if Margugu adds more trade. Yeah, he adds more trade instantly too, with some of the wood and gold. When is Ween gonna die? Is he ever gonna die? There's always gonna be more Mamelukes. This is like this never-ending nightmare, man. And Raven says, I wait for you. And Margugu. Yeah, so Teemo's market got deleted. Margugu is going to trade with these markets from Teemo, though. So they're just finding dead players' markets and trading with who they can. Notice he doesn't want to trade with Red. I guess because he's expecting to be enemy to Red. Margugu also doesn't have enough stone for a wonder anymore, but truthfully... He could just buy 100 more, I think. But he doesn't have the wood for a wonder. Forget stone. Wood is now the resource you need for a wonder. There go the Mamelukes again. That's an insane stack of Mamelukes, too. There's 70 on the map, but there's like 40 of them there. And Margugu comes back, and they're going to push together now. Again, I think Margugu's wood count's a little deceiving, because all his army costs wood with halbs and rocket carts. Because it's such a long game, I don't know who all will be there, but after every pro game, we'll have as many people who want to join in an interview where I can interview them on voice. So we'll have that after this. Hopefully, we'll at least have these three. It's been a very long wait. ACCM might not have wanted to stick around. Teemo as well. We'll see whoever wants to make it there. Castles are falling for Ween. Castles are falling. Oh, man. I mean, Mamelukes are still going crazy, but if you lose the castles, you lose the Mameluke production. One castle falls. The next castle, very close to going down as well. Ween gets refunded a lot of resources because he had lots of units in queue in those castles. But I'm only seeing 4 now. They are full queued with Mamelukes. Are they doing this? Margugu just bought more stone, so he has enough for the wonder. He has just enough wood. He has just enough gold, just enough stone for the wonder. So that's a possibility. And Orange is falling. Slowly. It's taken them hard work over 2 hours, but Orange is actually falling. I think you have to go for broke if you're Orange and go for a king. Like, seriously. You have to look. Like, look, Teemo's still giving you vision. Margugu's maybe harder to spot, but if you look over here, you maybe see the tower and you maybe make a run for it now. But you almost need to have enough army defending, because if they don't see you defending at all, they know you're going for it. It's probably too late for Ween Dinchester. Oh, man. Someone's going to ask him at some point. He might show up in the chat, and people are going to say, why no wonder? And he's going to be like, I wish I would have. King is $25. Raven already has 3 king snipes. Margugu has 0. Margugu would love to have this king. Bombard cannon survives. That's pretty huge. I think the second Ween dies, Margugu will go for a wonder. I mean, the Vills are standing around. They've been standing around for a long time. Doesn't have that many of them, but it's a lot of rocket carts. Yeah, before he always had monks because he always had golds, or he always had his own onagers, but he doesn't have the wood for onagers. So he can't actually make any anymore with very little wood income. And he's no gold anymore either. Should Raven takes Ween's offer now? Nah, I think it's too late. I think Ween and Raven have been through it so many times. At this point, I think you just got to get rid of the big bad Saracen. This has been a nightmare to try and fight against. You probably don't even want to play any games anymore. Props to them, man. Because a lot of people get impatient. Props to them for finally making it happen. They're super close. They're on the doorstep. Now would be the time, if Margugu wants to snipe Red, to think about it. I think he's going for a Wonder. Now could be the time for Red to do something against Margugu, but I think Margugu's already defending with rocket carts because he understands fully. And Ween, you know, he hasn't made a run for it yet. I think he's just kind of accepting his fate. Fighting this back with as much honor as he can. And I think he had a good game. Every player in this game could have maybe had slightly different decisions, small things. I think the core decisions from Margugu were awesome. And I think he's in the best spot, but we'll see. Raven says, only took 1 hour. Margugu laughs. True, though. I think it was more than that. I think it was like an hour and a half, to be honest. Well, that's just a trade cart. I'm scanning the map for any movement. Not seeing any right now. Okay. Raven just researched treason. King has moved. No, King moved for a second because the castle was being attacked. Mamelukes moved into this castle. Raven Raven has the easier unit to snipe kings with the elephant archers. And he also has the trebs there, and he's waiting for that king to hop out. I think this should be Raven's 4th snipe. Which is just crazy if you think about the quality of players here. Unless Margugu can get it with rocket carts. Yeah, look at Raven go back and forth waiting for that king to hop out. He wants it so bad. Margugu doesn't have any real range units beyond the rocket carts. But, like, nothing to say that he doesn't try and run to Margugu's base, and then Margugu gets a snipe. Trebs are onto that castle. Look, he's sacrificing a lot of these elephant archers to get in close. There goes the king! And he gets his 4th snipe. Raven with $100 from the king snipes alone. Margugu, now is your time. The great big bad Saracen is dead. Margugu immediately turns on Raven. There is no attack, but the castle will kill the trade. Raven says we GB. They're all going to enemy now, so I guess these armies are all going to fight. Margugu gets a jump on him here. Raven's like, I guess we don't go back. And now Margugu says, it's my time. And as soon as that villager walks off the foundation, it is now Margugu's time. He says, I am going to the final. He has so many rocket carts. Margugu is going to build the Wonder House, as Hope said in Regicide Rumble 6. Also, apparently some people on Twitch who are not subscribed are getting ads now. I'm very sorry. The good news for you, twofold. First, you can subscribe for free with Twitch Prime. I know that's not helpful. Second, the Wonder's not going to be up for a long time. You're not missing anything here. All right, you're not missing anything. This will take a long time. Trade is still the most important thing. Can they actually trade? Margugu's been trading to Teemo's markets here. These markets were deleted. I guess it was this one. I don't know if these have been noticed. So Margugu's getting some free trade. Red. Sorry, just scanning. Red is still trading with Bad Koala. Margugu can't actually do anything about Bad Koala's markets because he was never allied with him. So technically, this trade should never happen, ever. Should be something Raven notices very soon as well, because he has vision there. And then Margugu's only trade partner is, well, dead. So Margugu shouldn't be able to trade. Yo, Sheldon, thank you for the 10 gifted, man. Apparently, Ween Dinchester, message in the chat, all caps, says, I forgot wonders are a possibility. Oh, God, bro. And the mods pinned the comment as well. All right, well, it was a good performance. Beyond forgetting wonders exist. Ends up being pretty important in the end. Great stuff, though, Ween. I had a lot of fun watching. Well played. This is the biggest thing now. Okay, markets just got deleted. There's actually more, though. Timo, how many markets did you build, bro? Like, Raven deleted this, thought he was fine. Then he looks back, is like, what? He's got markets, deletes these. And now there's more. That could mean Margugu gets more trips. Oh my goodness, what a fight, bro! What a fight! And Red's got trade. Red's got trade, man. And Bengali elephants, not strong against Mamelukes, but pretty strong against everything else. The elephant archers can take the halves. The regular Ellies can take the rocket carts. This is why Margugu wanted resources. And Margugu doesn't have a lot. Wood is hard to come by. He just spent 3k gold on that. He barely has any res. But he still has the castles, and I think he just need patience. Yikes. Okay, so he looked back. He probably looked for other markets. He's going to find them. He can get another trip out of this. Red is always trading this way. Margugu could, in theory, attack that, but like I don't know how much he's really aware of it or how much he sees it. He would have had to notice it when he was allied with Red, which was for quite a while, so. Who wins, guys? Actually, better question. Does Margugu win with the Wonder? Yes or no? Because it's possible he loses the Wonder and then still wins the game. I think active trade is huge here. And Red has it. And Red has food income. And Red's got a lot of elephants. Kind of wild, though, if Red gets 4 snipes and wins. There's the Wonder. The Wonder location is okay, I actually think, because Red's coming from the other side of the map. While Red has this army here, he really should be attacking from this angle. So I don't mind the Wonder location for Margugu. There's your stockpiles. Margugu, I don't know if he saved these trees, but he's found a couple stumps over here. They're both so poor. Margugu is more gold workers, but they're not actively working. They're not all actively working, but maybe that's intentional. I don't think it is, though, because they're all trying to bring back gold, and they're going to bump into their friends over here. The T90 said pro games would be shorter. Lol. Well, I mean, to be fair, we had almost a 5-hour game yesterday, so... Wait, there's unmined gold on the map? I'm sorry, there's 7k gold left on this map? 7k? Okay, there's some gold there. I don't even know where the other gold is. 7,000 is insane. That's pretty important, man. It's actually expensive to build a mining camp on it, but... ACCM is gold in his base? Yeah, I saw a little. Timo, maybe? Because Timo he died so early? To be fair to them, I can't see it myself. So it's not like it's extremely obvious. Yellow's base. Ah. Okay, so there's 900 gold. So there's like one tree, basically, because of the price of wood right now. If you think about it that way. All right, well, we'll see if they find that or not. I'm sure it's all spread out everywhere. We're not going to find every single tile. Dude, Raven's stealing Timo's farms so he gets more food income, but he's still not realizing that there's 2 markets sitting right next to this that Margugu is trading with. Like, again, you don't actively look there right now, but like, holy man. It's a pretty big blunder to not notice that the trade is still running. Again, he did delete the markets multiple times, but like, yep, there's trade running right there. Red's trying to gather up his army. He's trying to fight from the very north. It takes time, though. Like, I think if you're building up from home, you might just want to go this way, take down ACCM's buildings, and come up that hill. And then you would naturally encounter the trade. T90 official. Fun fact. Wood is the most rare resource in the universe, according to scientists. Thank you, random Twitch chatter. I'll take your word for that. In this case, I would say that that is becoming true. But trade might be the rarest. Trade might be the rarest resource of them all here in a second. If the trade gets noticed. What happened over here? Why is... Okay, Red's trade is still running. No problem. And we'll make it to the markets. T90, attacking from the south is a bad idea. There are castles. Yeah, but if you can't take down a couple castles, you don't take the wonder. From my perspective. This is about a grueling, non-stop reinforcement situation. Where you always have another army because your army's going to melt so fast. So maybe that's ill-advised. But, like, if you lose this army... I guess from his perspective, he thinks he's really close. But every wave having to go, like, this way and then circle back is like, a waste of, like, 30, 40 years. But maybe you're right. Maybe there's just too many castles. Okay, he finds the trade now. And he'll stack up in it and kill some trade. But this should also be the light bulb that goes off and says, okay, but where is he trading to? And he might... honestly, knowing Raven, will probably laugh about it. And be like, man, I'm an idiot. But I feel for him because I would have deleted enough markets in Teemo's base. I thought I would have had enough myself. Margugu buys more wood, by the way. Also, to the person who is aggressively claiming that Red needs to build more forward production buildings, reminder that forward production buildings cost wood, and there is no wood. So in other situations, I would be just as aggressive as you. You can't build forward production buildings. You just can't. And actually, what you can't do is you can't really make that many more trebs once you lose them. Margugu is in a very nice position because he controls the prices. Red is starting to come in through this way. And yeah, Margugu's still getting his trade trips. Margugu to the finals, maybe? Bit of redemption? In Regicide Rumble 6, he just got picked on, basically. He got bullied. Excuse me. Yeah, you could make monks, and if you had redemption, convert purple's buildings, yeah. Actually, at the stage of the game where you might want to think about that a little bit. I think Margugu's set. You don't really need to push. You don't need to be like the player yesterday who tries to get the king kill and gets the win. That's maybe a little bit too greedy, though it would be epic. I think you just focus on this wonder, protecting the wonder. Raven trying to mass up. You got units coming through this way. You got units running to the north. It's a very big map, guys. Like, I love also how Margugu thought about this hours ago, right? Like, he switched his approach from going 100 army against the non-stop Mamelukes, which wasn't working, to just going like 40 army and adding the rest of trade. That was a big jump up in trade. Can Red ally Purple? Purple's not allied to him. So you can't... If you ally Purple, Purple's still going to attack you. So no. It depends on what their alliance was with you when you're dead. Unfortunately, ACCM was not a very big fan of Red when he died. Margugu's made it 100 years. 100 years is not even a third of the way, but it seems like he's done it relatively untroubled. The trade still running. Red hasn't made massive progress, but Red is bringing in more units now. Sheldon, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you, Ravens, for the year. Bolt, thanks for the 71 months, man. And yeah, I know you've been around since the early days of Regicide Rumble. Thank you. Dom and Striker, thank you for the primes. Fizo, thank you. Drunk Goat, Kettle Punch. Question for the non-subs in Twitch chat. We had a situation where ads ran because these games are insanely long. Twitch auto-runs them a certain amount every hour. Would you like me to run some right now? Because Red is starting to make progress, and I wouldn't want you to miss, like, the final push. Let me know. It's a tough decision there. I might just do it, though, to be honest. That way it doesn't run a little bit later. Yeah, I'll just do it now. Just run a little bit. Because Red's making some progress in on this. Valorant, thank you. There's 5 people that won't see the ads. Buildings are going down. Again, at what point does Red see this, if he sees this, and say, where is he trading, bro? Like, I thought, like, why is he trading? Crazy. I like the like cab in the front. Remember, the one thing Red has more than Margugu is food. And you need food to make halves. You need wood, but you need food. Margugu doesn't have a lot of that. Margugu's at the limit with resources, man. They're both at their own special limits. He might think green is trading with purple. Yeah. I could see that. He deleted enough blue markets, he probably assumes. And he can't actively... I mean, he can actively see it, but it's so easy for us to say. So easy to sit back here and judge players' decisions, but we're not playing the game ourselves. But yeah, I mean, as a counter argument to what I said, right? I said attack from this angle because you get here faster. But this is a lot more to work through to get to the wonder. So attacking from the north had its merit. Raven sees that wonder. Says 200 years. We've had players lose it with three left. He's making progress. He's taking down buildings. That is something. I think you got to protect these 4 trebs. If the wood cost is what it is, you just cannot lose the trebs in any circumstance. And I actually think Margugu he's doing the right thing. In the community games, we had players overextending to go engage again about this. Forget that. Use the protection of your castles. Hold the line wherever the trebs would have to sit to take down your wonder, and forget about everything else. As I say that, Margugu's halves wonder forward, but I think it's really smart to just, in your mind, give this up. What you can't give up is your king, which is kind of on the front lines too, which we should remember. We can't forget this is Regicide. I kind of forgot myself. T90, do you think Ween had a chance with Wonder? He did, but I'm not going to say that out loud because Ween is watching and he'll feel really bad about it. But yeah, dude, he held against 2 for more than enough time. But yeah, don't tell him. He forgot. Oh man, the elephants get splattered. Yeah, now Margugu sees the trebs and he's losing a fortification. And I think there's some worry for that reason. Yep. And he takes just 1. So the other treb continues to fire. Would be crazy if that 4 HP on the treb ended up making a big difference in the long run. I don't know how many halbs Margugu can make. He is still queuing some. He doesn't have that many barracks around. Losing siege workshops that he can't rebuild. He's buying wood for crazy prices, man. There's the stockpile. They are so poor. Margugu has 1 wood in the bank. I mean, this looks really close, dude. The wonder's not that far. The trebs have to sit here to range the wonder. And obviously the king is even closer. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is so close, dude. This is so close. It might be a stalemate where they can't kill the other one after this. Like, if there was no wonder, I don't think either player can kill the other easily. They can do is maybe take down the wonder. 160 years remaining. We're slightly beyond the halfway point. Red is, I would say, more than halfway there. He's on the doorstep. Can Raven muster up the units? It's incredible he has, because he hasn't had the trade that Margugu's had. Margugu's still buying wood. I'm not seeing very big unit queue for him because I think he then run out of gold too. Like, he spends the wood immediately. What I really would have liked from Red is to have some monks back here healing. Margugu's fallen back even further. He's just waiting more. But I would forget about my king here. King being in the tower and all that, I would maybe forget about. I don't know if Raven's thinking about it. I think you're just trying to make progress, and whatever you can do when you encounter a situation, you go for. A lot of Lycab die. Wood gets a lot more value with farms, right? Because you get like so much more food from the 60 wood on the farm. So in these crazy wood games, as Margugu lands a really big shot, it's actually good to have like food-only units, which Margugu's Civ doesn't really have. But I'm still seeing some queue from the barracks. It's like one single unit here or there. Like, he needs value from these rocket carts and these halbs. He always has the meat shield. He's getting some good shots. Red repositioning. Red repositioning. He's definitely going to try and sit near this lumber camp. Fire over the castles and not waste any time for the wonder. Maybe not. Maybe he's just going for the barracks now, like thinking he can take it out. He's still kind of got plenty of time, right? Plenty of time. 130 years is a lifetime. Are there more elephants on the way? There's more elephants on the way. Bro, he's got so many more Ellies on the way. I think he can do it. If Margugu has one overstep with these rocket carts and loses them, it's over. He has to be really careful. Yeah, light cab will go in. Margugu trying to hit the attack grounds. Trying to get the Halbs in position. And oh my god. I mean, he did kill one of his own units. And a couple more of his own units. Careful, Margugu. That's 38 on the friendly fire right there. Raven says thank you. Raven thanks him. Raven noticed. Oh, man. That's bold. That's bold to say something. Margugu has never been more locked in his life. This is intense. That's a lot of elephants. And he's using the light cap to try and bait some of the Halbs forward. Kill some Halbs in the process. Okay, now maybe back up. 113 years. Oh, I'm losing my mind, dude. This is crazy. This is crazy. Look, guys, food price is actually so cheap. Oh, man, look at the resources, though. Raven has 210 resources in the bank. Margugu has 2K, but, like, the food means very little to him compared to the wood. This is a crazy finish, man. Castle's getting hit here. Red is really taking his time. Didn't overextend at all. Like, it's so easy to do in these situations. Oh, Margugu, he's going to lose rocket carts. Red's going for them with the elephant archers. Margugu's backing up. Yeah. He needs the Halbs to patrol in front. He needs the rocket carts to get some shots. He doesn't have stone to repair. He's trying to keep this castle up. I don't know if he can afford it. He doesn't have enough gold to buy. He's landing some shots. The Halbs need to back up to the other castles. Margugu, you just need to hope that you can snipe the Trebs, really. 94 years. Raven's an absolute animal. He's an absolute animal. Can he be stopped this game? Crazy. Margugu had a plan, dude. He had a plan. He'll try and house wall. Rocket cart will get sniped by the light cav. And there go the Trebs. He's going for it, I think. If you're really good, you might act like you're going to go for it and wait. You still have time. If you lose these, it might take you another 50 years to get more Trebs forward. There's no more Trebs on the way. Yeah. He's waiting. He's waiting. No wood to even repair Trebs, right? Yeah, no wood to even repair these 3 Trebs. Bro. 270 HP on Trebs. I'm trying to do the math. What if it hits a point where he loses the Trebs and then he just has to click the elephants onto the Wonder underneath all of this? All right, he's repositioning to take the castles first. 75 years. Rocket carts. Numbers are not what they used to be for Margugu. I need to check his queue. Nothing in queue. Halbs are in queue from the side. Nothing in queue from the siege. Nothing in queue from the castles. Rocket carts land a nice hit, though. He's conserved them. Like, Margugu's done the right thing to never move out his castles or weapons, too. Yeah, you wait till the Trebs go for the Wonder. And until then, you do not have to YOLO for them. 68 years. I can't look away. 65 years. Rocket carts, stay alive. Nice save from Margugu. He buys wood, I think, to maybe even repair the rocket carts in there. Maybe to queue one more in the back. I'm not seeing it, though. Stockpiles are so low. No, not many reinforcements coming forward from red. There's a random monk there. This might be all he's got. And Margugu goes for the Trebs! Margugu sees his shot. The Trebs were about to go on the Wonder, and he gets them. He made his move there, Raven. He made his move. It was not enough. Margugu holds 50 years. Back up, Margugu. Unless you think you've won, I don't actually know if you need to chase here. He probably could still get away with it from what we know. Wow. Oh, my God. Guys, if he didn't buy wood for over an hour, he had no chance here. Like, it wouldn't have even been close. Like, it was still at the limit. He just spent 900 gold to buy wood. What does Raven do now? He doesn't have any more siege on the way. Margugu will back up. They might chat a little bit. And now Margugu's got a second, so he's just buy. That was so smart from Margugu to wait until the trebs were clearly going on this. So many people are fighting out here needlessly. He conserved his mass. He was patient. And he had to strike. And I think for Red, like, Red lost his units, so you could be critical. But, like, I think Red realized he had no army. He had nothing left. Like, he used every cent. So it was not going to be any other better time. And he did a good job, too. It used to be 12 rocket carts or 15. He got it down to 4. Like, Margugu just spent 900 gold to buy wood to repair these rocket carts. That's how bad life is right now. But, wow. I think monks, guys, if he would have thought of a couple monks... Thing is, he never really went for monks earlier in the game. That could have maybe worked. It seems like it came in his mind in the last second. And then, like, this. Like, this trade is really the big thing. I think this additional trade that Margugu's been able to get from Teemo's markets saved the game for him. So Teemo might have died first, but he ended up being MVP for a lot of players because of his outposts in his markets this game. 29 years. I mean... You either get Margugu's king, which is in that tower and has been the entire game, or you get the wonder, or it is Margugu's victory. I guess you kind of hope that with the rocket cart conversions, you could maybe kill the Haubs or something. I mean, he's healing up as well a little bit. Takes so long to get forward here. You don't win if you destroy the wonder. It would be a weird situation, but it stops Margugu from winning. I think the game would genuinely go on for another 3 hours if Margugu loses this wonder. Because the prices are so ridiculous. I don't see how a game would end anytime soon. And Margugu says, offer your king. That's an interesting one because that's $25 that will go into my pocket if it's not killed. Red laughs. Margugu says, as a gift. They did fight together for a very long time. But Red does not have to do that. It's up to him and if he wants to do it. He got 4 snipes himself this game. We'll see him again. He says, forgot about monks, my bad. Yeah, and the king's moving, but like... I mean, king's got speedy little legs, but that's going to take some time, bro. I don't know if that gift is going to be received on time. You got to use next day shipping on that guy. Margugu says, give me the 25. I mean, it is on the way. But that king's not going to make it. I don't think any ACCM buildings are left. He says, give me 25. We split it. Don't keep it for yourself. Free 13 bucks. There goes the king. I mean, where do you even put it? It's signaled from Red. Make sure Red's not doing any weird tricks here. And Margugu wins the game with the wonder. Will not get the payout for the king. Needed to discuss it ahead of time. But what an awesome game. Honestly, guys, like, when I saw Margugu buying to the level that he did, I thought he wins, no question. Like, I thought it would have been easy. But it wasn't easy, which goes to show you if he didn't buy to those levels, he probably would have lost. It was really smart. And he and Red did work together. Ween was trying to do a lot of tricks. I think it was the right decision from them to recognize that Mamelukes were impossible to kill and that Ween is a very, very dangerous player in these late game, the late game scenarios. I can't be too critical of Raven. I think Raven will have wanted to win the game and everything, but like Raven killed 4 kings, dude. Like Raven had an incredible game. And is a beastly player who we'll see in the Snipers final. So it'll be Raven in the Snipers final in Regicide Rumble 7. It'll be Margugu in the grand final in Regicide Rumble 7. And well played to everybody. That was intense. Remember, Ween's one snipe was an epic snipe against ACCM, who is the best player in the game, and he made that look easy. So well played to him. I think some players who died at the start will be a little frustrated and disappointed. Timo especially. Like if Timo doesn't get sniped by Raven, I don't think Raven lasts that long. You then had Ben Angie and Bad Koala. They tried their best. Dragon Star, they tried their best, but things turned around pretty fast on them there. The Mamelukes killed almost 3,000 units. This is for a player that was basically fighting on his own for a very long time. And if you look at just the trade profit, Margugu, man, he had to have 350k trade. This is against 110k and against 120k. Still almost lost because he had to spend so much on buying wood. He bought 52,000 resources this game. You look at the second most purchased, it was Bad Koala, actually, with like 13k. Like, Margugu was a market manager here, dude. He went crazy. He spent 273,000 gold on buying things. That has to be a new record. 273k. Probably was stone and wood, but like, holy. And again, I maintain, if that's 50k less or 60k less, he loses. I think Red's able to muster up enough to probably kill him. Like, he was out of res. So, yeah, crazy game. I don't know if the trade profit is accurate for Timo because he was killed off, but Capture Rate still tracks it. Well played to everybody. We've got more Regicide Rumble coming up. We've got another game coming up with more pros, and we are behind schedule. So, bear with me here as I just look at the updates from the admins. What I don't want to do is I don't want to delay things too much if people have time to pay attention, like if they've scheduled their day around this. But let me see. We got a quick interview here. We will then have we got to do the poll as well. Hold up. We got to do the poll now. We got to do a vote. And then we'll do the interview. We'll see who's in the interview channel. Guys, please vote. You can give an extra $25 to one player of your choice. It doesn't matter the reasoning. You don't need to justify it. You type a number in the chat. You're doing a fan-favorite vote. Please type. Give it away. We'll catch up on some ads here on the Twitch side of things. And then we'll get into the interview with the players. How many people do we have in here? We've got Margugu and we've got Raven waiting in there. I don't know if Ween will join. I'll catch them in just a second here. Again, I'm not going to be too disappointed that the other players didn't want to wait 3 hours for an interview in a game in which they died. So, but I'll try and be as efficient as possible with the memes after the interview, guys, as the other game is getting set up, okay? We're setting up the next game now, which should also be a banger. Thank you again for all the love and support in Regicide Rumble, man. It's been really fun. It's been exhausting, but it's been fun. Thank you. Looks like it's going to go to Ween, which honestly respect. Without Ween being as big as he was in that game, without Ween maybe forgetting about Wonder Victory or something like that, maybe the game goes very differently. He was in a tough spot too. I wasn't sure what team he was going to be on. He was kind of on both for a while. So he was able to make something happen out of that game and killed almost 3,000 units. So it feels fitting maybe he gets a little bit of extra money here. But like, damn, what a tournament. What an event, dude. This is super cool. And Ducks passing along the memes. Thank you for that, Ducks. All right. So this is going to go to Ween. I think before we do the memes, let's just talk to the players real quick. I'm going to keep it kind of snappy, I think. We want to move into the next series and not keep things delayed too much with the other players. Let me hop in here. So we'll have Margugu. If you've never heard the players speak before, Margugu, he'll probably say "stay humble." He's got the French accent, and then we've got Raven as the other in here. I think this should be working. Hello, guys. We've got Margugu and Raven, the final two in the game. Margugu, tell me, it was a crazy game. You went through a lot. How's it feel to be moving on to the final, especially because you weren't on the schedule for the day?
Yeah. First of all, I would like to talk about the first betrayal of this day, right?
Yep.
When I was supposed to be in Regicide Rumble, I was like in the top 32 list, player that could qualify, and you decided to rig in 2 players, so I'm out.
Okay, to clarify, we didn't rig players so you would be out. We decided to reward previous Regicide performances, and you ended up being out. So there was no hard feelings, Margugu. But it worked out in the end.
Part.
It worked out.
Yeah. No, it worked out, so it was a little bit of a revenge, Like on Twitter, I complained, obviously, because this is me. I complained, and some guy said, all right, bro, like, locked in for Regicide Rumble 8. I said no, because I knew that I was the first substitute in case someone drops off the tournament.
Yep.
So I was like, you know what, hot take, I'm gonna win Regicide Rumble 7. And the guy was like laughing at me. Here I am.
Well, okay. Well, I gotta ask, Raven, you get into this game, and I knew your story from previous Regicide Rumble. I knew you would take every opportunity you could. How clear was it to you that you weren't, like, how to word this, like part of the main ACCM team? And then how aware were you that Teemo's King was exposed, and for how long before you took the snipe?
Okay, so first of all, sorry to Timo, he's my teammate. I felt bad doing it. But it felt obvious they were not talking with me, like being as me as a teammate, because only Timo talked to me. Like they were sending private messages and Timo responds, and I could tell that they are not meaning with me to be in the final team. So I kind of took any chances. As for killing the king, I saw it like for 2 minutes before I killed it. Like instantly I saw it, I deleted some villagers, make elephant archers, and I gathered enough so I can one-shot it in case he garrisons, and that's it.
Did he message you since, if you guys are teammates? Did he say anything to you yet, or no?
Not yet. I don't think he will.
Okay.
He knows it's Regicide. I don't think he's really that upset.
Yeah, okay. Well, Margugu, what was the situation there? At one point, you've been bros with ACCM. I told the story about you and ACCM hanging out in person and like giving him Red Bulls at Red Bull and how close you guys are. And then Ween says, and he said this to Raven, and then he says it to you, Margugu. He says, I'm going to kill ACCM. And you didn't say a damn thing. So what was the logic there? Just allowing safe passage to sneaky Ween Dinchester into ACCM's base.
Well, I thought about the fact that ACCM could just go all around my base with Turks SR, snipe my things, add incredible bombard cannons, and ACCM is like, I think he was the seed 1 of this game.
Yep.
So I thought like, I didn't want to kill him, but if someone proposed me to try to snipe him, I was like, well, let's see what happens. And if it happens, we'll deal with it.
It's also funny seeing 20 petals running in the middle of the map.
Raven, were you watching it as well? Were you aware?
Yeah. I was talking with Wen, like he was saying, let's do a fake fight, so he's not paying attention.
Yeah.
Like I felt good because ACCM tried to come into my base with 4 TCA and 10 bombard cannons, but I saw it early.
Yeah. How much in a normal game, you have to focus on like your army, your eco, your army, your eco, your army, your eco. How much of these Regicide Rumble games are you guys like scanning your own base to double check you're not missing a snipe? Is that happening?
I did it a couple of times this match.
Yeah.
I caught like Benanji trying to do it and ACCM. Like you put a control group on the king and you check it like every couple of minutes. You never know, like.
Margugu, did you think about your king position at the end there when you were holding with the Wonder?
Yeah, I knew, but the thing is, I didn't keybind it, so I couldn't like click on him, and the tower was behind my castle, so I was like, he's stuck no matter what, I cannot click on this guy anymore.
I've tried to explain that to people, because like if you didn't keybind your king and you do the tower trick, you can't get him out unless you delete your own castle, which is really awkward. So, Margugu,
maybe a tiny bit of hitbox.
So Raven, I'll
check.
Go ahead, Margugu. Sorry.
I was about to say I wanted to check like I was on my minimap a lot. Like I enabled the military filter so I could just see what's coming to me. And I think it was a pretty good idea, honestly. I never did that, and that was useful.
Yeah.
I thought of it going LG because it's also much easier to check like yellow and red from like blue. So
well, you guys, Raven, you're gonna be in the snipers final. You had 4 snipes.
Again.
So maybe don't share all your tricks so you could win the snipers final. But how's it feel to get 4 snipes with players this good? Because that's not easy.
I don't know, man. Like you should play like a rat. I don't know. You need to try your hardest to survive. Like I saw the opportunity with Timo, I took it because if I didn't, I will be the next one getting killed after. Like they did it on top. So
Yeah, you have to be ruthless, right? Margugu, you win. You'll be in the final after whoever's the host of this tournament didn't rig you in initially. How's it feel to be in the final? How excited are you for that? To be fighting for the top one in Regicide?
Well, I'm very happy because I'm not competing that much these days, but I always loved, even when I was a full-time grinding player, I always loved this role-play diplomacy thing, right?
Yep.
I was always a fan of it.
Yep.
So being in the final feels good. I will be able to practice my diplomacy again a little bit with some noobs this time, because in the final there is 4 noobs and 4 good players, right? So I think I'm gonna try to make an alliance, a big ally with all the noobs, and that's gonna be all the noobs with Margugu the king, and we will win together, guys. Let's trust.
Okay, all right.
Just saying,
So
watch out for the
Margugu,
noobs.
Margugu and the 4 noobs against the other 3 pros. You heard it here first.
last final, I almost got killed by a noob. Or no,
Yeah,
the other
true.
2 final. Like in every final, there is one noob trying to play smart. You know?
Yeah.
Watch out.
Well, we have another game. We're behind schedule. I appreciate you guys taking the time to interview. You guys played amazing. Congratulations, Raven and Margugu, and good luck on Sunday, guys.
Yeah. See you.
Yes, thank you so much. Bye bye, guys.
Bye bye.
Chat, do me a favor, salute them both. That was fun to hear. Raven's basically like, this is cutthroat. If there's an opportunity, you have to take it. There's no friends here. Those are the words he said in the game. Love to hear that. Margugu called me out, which was not my fault. All right, he got in anyways. It worked out, I guess. Called me out first, which I didn't think was great. But beyond that, yeah, I mean, he played very well, and he's already talking strategy for the final. So his strat is apparently, if it's 4 pros and 4 noobs, team up with the noobs. So to the noobs out there, don't be offended he called you a noob. Keep an eye out, and that'll maybe be Margugu's strategy on Sunday. Okay, we have memes. We have another game to do. Let's be as efficient as possible here. Players are waiting for game number 2. Here we go. Let's go through the memes from that game. Margugu, I told this story about the Red Bulls during the cast. And this was, I don't think ACCM stole them, but someone made a meme about this at the start of what was a very, very long game. ACCM says, guys, we kill who first? Margu, which guy we kill? Margu, seem betray us soon. Maybe we kill him first? Yeah, ACCM got the hang of it. But at the start, he was just typing to everyone, which is maybe part of the reason why people wanted to kill him. Because he was broadcasting all his feelings to all the players, which is maybe a little bit of a mistake. Bad Koala said one word this game. He said dead. Never forget that. Because he said, he used the taunt. He said yes, but doesn't count. And then when he was finally out of gas, he just said dead. So Bad Koala, I thought he played pretty well considering the circumstances. That was funny. Timo, can we have a spy? No, there is a spy at home. Spies at home. 35 outposts. Bro, like, I'm so sad for Timo because he played so well. Like, the trading, the Diplo, the way he chatted, the outposts around the map that still were around 4 hours later. Like, it was such a good game. And then his king was out in the field, bro, catching some rays. Oh, my God. All right, Bombard Towers cost pop space. Pro players. That sign can't stop me because I can't read. I mean, if the game went on longer, ACCM would have been struggling because of population. But he made 40 of them anyways. I assume because he didn't read our base's messages. Other people did, right? ACCM was the only one. That's so good. Bombard Towers in this tournament cost pop space. The word's out. We've been talking about it all week. All right. Timo, viewing the entire map. Blocking trade. Timo, keeping your king safe. Again, he had so many epic plays that I just haven't seen people do. It was so good. And then he couldn't keep his king alive, bro. Like, oh my god. From hero to zero. Okay. Benanji, I want to win, buddy. Thanks. Benanji, give me your king. I will get you in next French Nations Cup team. Bro, that was a funny exchange. That was really funny. Benanji's little chat at the end and Margugu as well. Like, that was a really funny exchange. Because then Benanji's like, absolutely not. Okay, another bad koala meme. Maybe he did say ally at the start and I missed it, but here's him saying dead with the koala. Oh, wait, it's the same. What? Oh, we had repeats in there. I don't know what's happening. Okay. ACCM Towers. ACCM open gate. True! He didn't lock his gate, bro. He didn't lock his gate, and the units could walk right in. Pain for ACCM. That's funny. This is good. Shows his giant fortress and then the fact that the gate isn't locked. That's really, really good. ACCM, my fortress is the safest. Ween's petard. ACCM's king has been killed. Easy money. My god, dude. I still can't believe it. Live footage of Raven. Oh, on the toilet. He said he was on the toilet at one point, which we knew was BS. Also, that's a screenshot from the game. That's actually a screenshot from the game. Technically from Capture Age and stuff, so, you know. But still, well played. Yeah, maybe he is sitting on a toilet. I don't know. Quality memes. Types of headaches: migraine, hypertension, stress. Pros not going for wonder victory. Well, yes. Ween forgot. Margugu did not, and Margugu gets richly rewarded for that. Regicide Rumble 6. I kill Magugu. You build Wonder House. Regicide Rumble 7. Magugu lives and builds the Wonder House. Bro, there's progression to this story, right? Margugu built the Wonder House. Just like Hope was talking about in their game in Regicide Rumble 6. You got in because of your elo. I got in because I'm a winner. Margugu. Well, he technically got in because of his elo, because he was like next in line and he happened to be available to replace. But yes, Margugu feeling very badass right now. And oh yes. Thank you guys. This was the Threat Locker play of the game. Guys, this is supposed to be for memes. You're not supposed to do ad segments for me. But this community is so sick. This is the Threat Locker play of the game when the petards moved in to snipe. With Threat Locker's Zero Trust cybersecurity capabilities, your base is empowered to lock down sneaks and control how Ween's petards are blocked without added complexity. Book a demo before anything bad happens. Boom. Use the command in chat. Shout out to Threat Locker again for sponsoring this tournament. And, man, chat, you guys did me a real solid there. You guys are awesome. Okay, short break. Next game's coming up. We got to move here fast, all right? And a certain caster needs another bathroom break. Get your snacks. Get your coffee. Get your energy up. We've got a big one coming up on houseboats. We'll be back in just a minute for game number 2 of the day. All right, ladies and gents, this just happened. Just now here, playing a 1v1 on Mega Random. You'll notice 0 on wood, 0 on gold, 0 on stone. We both start with a Victoria. We don't need wood. Super strong. And he's like, wait a second. I was getting ahead of the game. Next level strat. I'm buying stone. I'm like, he's gonna have to mine it. Or if he tries to buy it, it's gonna be more expensive. Here I am, little T90, little naive T90. Just so happy. Just feeling so good. Oh, I passed the H faster. Just feeling so good. Oh, is, and he sees my Fatoria, and he's like, wait a second. My Fatoria is nice and snug in the back of my base. He's like, wait a second. His Fatoria is in Narnia. Wait a second. His Fatoria is in Narnia. So maybe we're going to do something about that. Guys, he's going for redemption and monks. Okay? Guys, he's going for redemption and monks. Okay? And there he is, converting my Fatoria. And there he is, converting my Fatoria. And there he is, converting my Fatoria. All right, friends, we are back. Next game coming up. First game was incredible. Quick look at what's to come. We got Houseboat, which is one of my favorite maps. I'm kind of expecting some of the usual craziness with someone is going to go for a wonder victory at some point on one of these islands. Top players, we're going to have Kingstone, Moray, Cosmonaut, Galley, the Crocs, Levi, Emu Warrior, and Teutonic Tanks. Teutonic Tanks has run deep into many Regicide Rumbles before. He was one of the players that Margugu complained about that I rigged in. He's always done very well in these events. The other players some of them have played, some of them have not. But the benefit of being game number 2 on the pro day is they get to watch and see how game number 1 went, right? And that's a real thing. They get to see the mistakes from the others and think, what would I do? Especially if the games go on for a really long time. Tomorrow, we've got more games, more pros. This is the schedule for tomorrow. We'll have Pilgrims as the first game, and then we'll have Festa de Pilvora. So if you haven't already canceled all plans for these times to watch the event live, would be awesome if you could do so. So you'd be like, sorry, mom or boss, I'm sick. I don't know. Yeah, maybe don't lie to your mom. But point is, tomorrow we have these 2 games. And then on Sunday, we have the winners all going into the Valley of Kings, which is the second game. The winner of all the 8 games of Regicide Rumble will go into one big game, which will be crazy stacked. And then the players who snipe the most kings but do not win, so like Raven in the previous game, will be in the Crosshairs game, where no one is trusted because they're all there because they just snipe kings. So, should be sick. Once again, thank you so much to Threat Locker for hosting the event, or sponsoring the event anyways. And reminder, if you want to check them out and protect yourself, protect your kings from the malware that may present itself in the form of petards and mamelukes, please check them out. Would not be able to host this event without their support. And I appreciate them, man. As I've said, fans of the channel as well reached out, got this whole thing sorted to make it happen. So it's been fun. Thank you, YouTube. Haven't been live on YouTube too much the last few months. Good to be live on YouTube today as well. Hopefully things are going pretty snazzy there. I see the chat. I see some of the support coming in there as well. So thank you. And to Twitch, I've been seeing first-time chatters. I've been seeing people who are watching Regicide Rumble for the first time. Thanks for all the support. Yesterday, when the stream ended, I was just, like, I almost fell asleep. This just wipes me. It's so much casting and so much energy with no stopping. So, it's a lot, but the entertainment's there, and I really do enjoy doing it. So, thank you guys for being here and having my back and watching the show and all that. So, fun fact. They're in voice chat right now with the admin picking the civs for this next game. And Arbase told me they're already, like, diploing and giving each other a hard time. So, like, if someone's taking too long to pick a civ, they're making fun of them. So, banter has already begun in voice chat, apparently. So, that's fun to hear. Eepy with 20 gifted. Thank you so much, Eepy. Eepy's been a maniac. Eepy's been around for a long time. Thank you. Here's the civ bans for this. Every game has a different list of bans. And these are the bans. The big one, guys, was Spanish because of the Cannon Galleon strat. And Spanish were actually randomly banned. So we have Tatars, Malians, Ethiopians, Japanese, Byzantines, Mongols, Khitans, Spanish, Vikings, Lithuanians, Armenians, Malay, Vietnamese, Poles, and Burmese. So they do the bans. And then from there, the lowest ranked player gets to pick the civ first of the civs remaining. And they go all the way up to the top. So I think it's sorted. So Teutonic Tanks would get to pick first. Emu would then get to pick second. Most likely. It's something like that. Maybe Croc. I don't know. I don't know if that's necessarily ordered by Elo. Because I know Crocs and Emu go up and down a little bit. Levi's a little different. So, but yeah, that gives us a little bit more variety in each game. And that's the idea behind it. That way we don't have the same civs all the time. So I don't know, like, if I'm right on this, but it's just kind of been a rite of passage for the houseboat games. Someone tries for a wonder, and things can get extremely campy. And in the past, it was always doing it with Spanish. You do it with Spanish, their Cannon Galleons are unbeatable. And then you go full send. And we've seen 100 Cannon Galleons in the same tiny pond. It's crazy. So, Coley says, Regicide Rumble's so much fun. Thank you, T90. Hey, thank you. Thank you for being here. I'm having a lot of fun as well. Like I said, it's just, I have a lot of pressure on myself to bring a good cast to you guys. And hopefully, yeah, put on a good show for the community who's hopefully going to stick around and support. Thank you, Twisted Typist, for the sub on YouTube. Welcome. Appreciate it. I've been told they've launched. A Platin Peter, welcome. Thank you for the 5 months. 2 minutes till we are into game number 2 of the day. Houseboat with the players there listed on your screen. I appreciate the players still being available. The first game was quite a long one. It's really hard to schedule these things. So I guess shout out to them for still waiting around a little bit. We didn't have to dip into our replacement players. EC says, T90, I've not played AoE2 in 25 years. You're literally the reason why I'm here. Oh, thank you, dude. Thank you. I will appreciate that and say thank you some more once my game actually works. Aha, the countdown's working. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. I love to hear that. Okay, I can read off some of the civs here. Any guesses what the civ pick was from Teutonic Tanks? I can give you a hint. Previous game. That's the only hint I want to give you from Teutonic Tanks. Okay, Teutons is a funny guess because his name is Teutonic Tanks. Ironically, I've never seen this dude play Teutons. Teutons are actually in the game, but he didn't pick them. Yeah, Saracens. So he saw that and he was like, okay, that's pretty damn strong. Let me go for that. Yeah, so it'll be Saracens for Teutonic Tanks, and then Persians, Jurchens, Bengalis, Bohemians, Wei, Koreans, and Teutons as our civs. So some of these civs we just haven't seen yet. I don't think we've seen Wei yet. A little surprising to see Wei, to be honest, but maybe the Tiger Cav could be really good. Jurchens as well is like, I guess they were in the previous game. We've seen Persians dominate with the elephants in one of the community games. Yeah, Emu Warrior loves the Teutons. Did have the option to pick the Teutons, but is apparently taking this very seriously and did not do so. So, Blackacre, thank you for the 49 months. Dear Lino, thank you. Guys, we've got a minute. If you sub today and I didn't thank you, well, no, we have 10 seconds. Never mind. I'm going to try my best later. Thank you, Tristan. Thank you, Dom. Thank you, Striker. I think I've done a pretty damn good job, to be honest with you. Remembering some names in here that I've thanked. So, yes, thank you, chat. And big shout out. I got the Hall of Fame here to thank the people with all the gifts and everything, like Eepy. We'll get around to you guys later. We have to... let me chug my energy drink. Let's get pumped up for what could be another 4 hours, man. Regicide Rumble, game 2 of the Pro Days. The game is loading. It's actually on my favorite map, I think, for this. Someone's going to try it. It's going to happen. Someone's going to go for a wonder. I think, in general, we'll just see, even if it's not on the island, I think we'll see wonders more frequently due to the fact that we had such a long game in the previous one with a wonder and the fact that we talked about it. Game is stuck on galley, not loading in right now. And I'm staring at a loading screen, which has a weird image of my face on it because of the mod I use. And the guy likes to troll me. Okay, I think we're actually in now. And we should be good. Let's go. All right, folks, welcome in. We've got the game number 6, the Regicide Rumble 7. And this is the second pro game. So we've got tons of high-level players. You can see their elo behind their names at the bottom right. And we are on a classic map for this houseboat, which is extremely annoying to play because your town center starts on a tiny island. And you start with a transport, and you're expected to transport to the outside continuously. Now, it kind of seems like a meme, and it's just like to annoy players. But these islands, in the previous editions of Regicide Rumble, have seen wonders built on them. And we have seen players go for the massive wonder play and try and win. Epic moments where someone literally had a wonder here and 100 Spanish cannon galleons. I'm not exaggerating. It was 100. Check Regicide Rumble 6 playlist on YouTube if you didn't see it. Epic game. So that's what I think the long term of this map could be. There's $25 on the line for every king snipe. And there's also big money on the line if you are in the final 3. First place would get $200 and move into the grand final. It would be, that's a very fast graphic. What is that, 125, I think, for second? Does it work again? Sorry, long day for me here, just double checking. Yeah, 125 for second, and then $75 per third. $25 per king kill that you get. And if you kill enough kings, you would actually get rewarded by going to the King Snipers final on Sunday if you do not win. So we're going to start it all off here with our highest elo player. We got Kingston here. Kingston's playing as the Way. He played before in Regicide Rumble. He does pretty good. He's not normally the chattiest player, but he is the highest level player in the game. At least ever so slightly. Over here in the red, we've got Moray. Now, I haven't made this video yet, Moray recently played in like a never-ending, crazy grind, 4 to 5 hour game in a 3v3 tournament. Moray, I think, might have it in him to go the distance in a really, really long game. He's playing as the Bengalis. He's also currently housed, so that's a little embarrassing for him. In the teal, we have the Crocs. Crocs is also a unique one. I don't think played in previous Regicide Rumbles. Plays a lot of different settings, though. Likes his fast castles, likes his team games and stuff. So I don't know enough about Crocs, but I know that he's Persians, and Persian elephants can be tough to stop if left uncontested. Down here in the yellow, we've got Gali. Now, Gali is a very, like, meta Arabia player, an up-and-coming player. Hasn't been around the scene nearly as long as some others. This player has improved a lot over the last few years. I have no clue what to expect from him. Maybe he goes for the aggression. Maybe he doesn't ally people. Like right now, he hasn't allied everyone. I don't know why. It's a bit weird. He hasn't allied everybody, right? He hasn't allied green. He hasn't allied blue. I don't know why that is the case, but yes. Over here in the purple, we've got the great Emu Warrior. Emu Warrior is actually high level now and has been for a while now. Played through community games. Emu Warrior is frequently in the chat, one of the subs here, and Emu is the first to speak in the game. He says, "Hola, Pella. This is just to you. We are next to each other." So he's trying to form some alliances here. Last time Emu played in Regicide Rumble, he just got teamed up on by other pros, and he was cutting his way through the woodline to try and survive. He will want better than that. In the blue, we got Pella. Pella's an Argentinian player. I feel like he falls into the category of I'm not sure if he'll know the settings and how he will play. Gali just declared war on everybody. So that's interesting. But anyways, Pella is responding to people in all chat, which is kind of sus for community games, and people may see that. Over here in the green, we've got Cosmonaut. Cosmonaut, a great team game player. Will he be good in Diplo? Will he be able to manage it as the Bohemians? And then last but not least, Teutonic Tanks, dating all the way back to previous Regicide Rumbles, has placed very well in Regicide Rumble 6. He also did very well. This dude's an absolute maniac in Regicide Rumble. And so he's only 2K, but he is one of a few players that regardless of elo, even though he didn't reach the elo cutoff, he's so beastly, he gets rigged in. That's how good he is. And he actually... What is happening here, dude? Like, he says Gali puts people enemy. WTF. Pella now declares war on a bunch of people, too. But also, like, allies Gali. And now you got Crocs declaring war on Pella and Gali because they enemied. Like, this is not... The bottom right is supposed to be all friendly, right? But that's not what's happening here. Now... There are two team members here. So Gali and Pella are both DS players. And we tried to split it up. There's also two OS plus players, right? Or is there only one? No, there's only one. Either way, maybe they talked to each other ahead of time when they saw they were in the same game. And they were like, let's fight together. And if that is their prediction, that's actually really bad for Emu, because it's going to be an Emu sandwich. Emu goes to him directly and says, "Are we okay, Gali? You enemied." Gali says publicly, "Maybe yes, maybe no." What a statement. What a statement. Crocs says, "Gali and Pella teaming up already. Enemy to me, close to me." Yeah, so I think Crocs is realizing, like, what are these guys gonna do? Emu's not used to this.
Yes.
Emu just wants to chill. And Emu says, okay, I guess. And Gali says, "Stop, guys." Because I think they're talking about him, and he doesn't like it. But here's the thing. If you show war early, people are going to talk about it, and they're going to want to get rid of you. So, I mean, maybe if you're not really that invested into a super long game, it is a strategy to get super fast money and get the $25. But, it kind of looks like Gali's gonna go, like, archers and stuff. Gali's gonna go scouts, bro. He's gonna attack in feudal age. Oh, my God. Poor Emu is gonna be in for it. He is not expecting someone to go for army. is not expecting this at all. So yeah, kind of feels like the dark side players are going to be on the dark side. King for Emu is in his TC. Moray's testing chat. He says, not sure how this chat thing works. Test 1, can only Crocs hear me?
Yes.
And Crocs says yes, and he sends the message to a bunch of people, but it does get to Moray. And Moray... See, I like this. Moray's like testing the settings and stuff. Emu's like, Crocs, who did you say yes to? But Emu's not going to be able to chat because he's about to get tower rushed and scout rushed by Galley. And here it is. And Emu's going to be like, are you kidding me? Like, if we played 100 community games on Fridays, Emu would never get attacked early despite his elo. We get into a pro game, and some people are just menaces. And Emu says, Galley's trushing me. And there's no rules against this. You are free to do whatever you want in Regicide Rumble. And Yellow's decided he is going to try and make Emu's life hell. And maybe others. And it could be because, like, do they know where the other is? They don't because there's no market. But, I mean, it will end up that, like, blue is right here. Blue's king is out in the open, by the way. Green's king is out in the open, by the way. Like... It is becoming ever so slightly obvious some of these players are not necessarily prepped for the meta here. Emu's got to defend himself. I think in the end, Galley will not last very long. And so Emu just has to stay alive. Even if he gets slowed down, he has to try and stay alive and get away from here. And Spy says players are on voice chat. Spy, why are you saying things that aren't true? Players are all sitting in a separate voice chat in the Regicide Rumble Discord, so the admins know they're not. So, at least that's my understanding that things are set up that way, because they were all setting up the lobbies in the same voice chat. So, let's not make accusations that they are doing that, if that is not necessarily the case. Now, actually, I will say, signal from Yellow, he signals here. And, like, I don't know who he's signaling to, per se. But that signal... I mean, I don't know. He's just signaling something. I don't know if there was a response or anything like that. But we'll keep an eye on it. We got admins on the case. We can't... And, by the way, we can't have people on voice chat. But Blue is here. And it's definitely some collusion against Emu right now. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. This is the strongest approach on this map. Is you go... docks, and then you prevent them from being able to transport. Oh, no. I mean, our base is going to look into it. I know that we have the voice chat set up, and they were all in the voice chat, so... Emu's got to stay alive, and this is rough. I don't think they know anything about Emu's reputation. I just think that they end up next to each other, and they want to work together, and there just happens to be an Emu warrior in between them, right? Pella will turn on him. Scouts are patrolling around. Walls from Galley to wall this dude in. Emu's in a rough spot. It's weird. It's like you could lose your water. I think he can fight back with turtles. Or no, he's not Korean. Sorry, he's Georgian. He can fight back with Navy. Pella is going to go turtles on him, which could be really bad. The king is here, which is protected from the scouts. Emu needs support. I will be honest, the signal from Galley on the Palisades there felt a little sus to me. And it was immediately after I said they wouldn't be on voice chat. Right? Like, that signal to me with no words felt like maybe they were calming with somebody. So, I'll just wait. I'll just wait to see what our base says. They shouldn't be able to be on voice. Maybe they didn't know or something like that. But this is definitely a little bit different, right? And they're going to be fighting over Emu's king. Cosmonauts over here, dropping the TCs, booming like a madman. Got TCs from tanks, and we have a pause. I wonder if it's possible if a certain admin has contacted and is going to be like, yo, guys, you can't be on voice chat. Let me look at the Discord. Okay, so they're not in a voice chat on Discord. Our base hasn't messaged me. He gave me context. You can tell if someone's in a separate voice chat. Says they're also not in a separate voice chat. You can see if someone's in voice chat. Our base is looking into it. And we've got an admin reminding them
Yes.
of the situation, and we're back into the game. Okay. Yeah. Twitch chat is reminding me of every possible form of communication possible. They could be using a variety of different applications. We don't know. Emu is telling Green, like, yo, like, maybe attack Blue because he's attacking me. Emu's doing everything he can
Build a market with a flared
to try and get some type of support. Like, but they don't, like, this sucks for Emu, but Emu staying alive is not necessarily in everyone else's best interest because they just want to boom. So there's not really a massive incentive to save Emu, which is quite sad for the guy, right? Yellow's going to be in Castle Age. I mean, he might tower a castle drop, but Emu's just staying alive. He's built a castle here. He's got his king in there. He's got his eco safe, but, like, you can't bring your king. You're going to lose your starting town center. You can't bring your king to this tower. Emu just has to survive this. This is part of Emu's story. Like, if he survives long enough for the others to come in and help, it could work out. Croc says, Galley, stop attacking me. I mean, these two, dude, they are full send, going for the kill. So different than so many of the other games. Emu's got a castle and he's got a dream. He's going to make some iron pagodas. He's done a reasonably good job. Actually, he clears up the turtles. So his TC survives. He'll make iron pagodas. It's actually not too terrible. Obviously, for, like, blue and yellow, they're now not booming. So they're just going to die to everyone else eventually. Muscular Hobo says, if I'm Emu, I'm tapping out. Or was that somebody else? Oh, that was Agent. Yeah, I mean, but you don't. You hold on. Because Emu has the experience and you understand that it's going to hurt everyone else. Emu says, I think I'm Bleep. One of the rare moments where the chat filter probably is filtered out a bad word. And we look around the map. We've got Teutonic tanks trading. Not seeing any other weird signals or anything right now. It definitely felt a little sus and a little coordinated from blue and yellow. But they're not signaling or anything anymore. And they have really no friends. Yellow's friends with Moray, but, like, Moray doesn't really know what else is happening, right? Blue's also friends with Moray and only Moray, but Moray's not talking to them. Tricky thing is as well, there's no message from blue and like yellow in the chat. Like, typically if you're going to coordinate these things, like even the same alliance, you would have a message in the game, right? That didn't happen. Emu's eco will be compromised, but he's still in this. And Emu says, Galley just pinged it and he's still chatting to me, which is funny. Wait, so Galley is signaling the wrong person? Might have missed it. Someone made the joke and says, is that Don Cabron? No, I don't think Don Cabron's in this game. If you know, you know. Don't think so. And Galley has allied Crocs now. Crocs is probably just, like, thinking about he's got to kill this guy. You look at the economy counts. Blue is behind, yellow is behind, and then Emu's behind. So, right, it's like 3 players behind. Props to Emu for actually surviving this. And he runs in, and he deletes all his units because yellow was ready to convert. Which could have been a massive problem. Speaking of massive problems, the game mode is Regicide. We've seen this before. A king on a peaceful farm. That's probably not good if you've got allies that could run into your base. Kingston messaging tanks. Tanks has got a ridiculous setup. They're already trading. They're living a peaceful life. Moray trading. I think the north will be very strong. The south is compromised. Blue is actually walled with no gates. So none of his allies can actually run in. And Imp for Emu. So I guess Emu is just going to have to fight somebody and kill them, right? I don't know what Imp gives you except for Trebs. He doesn't really have a lot of other army. But Galley... Is Galley trying to play fast imp? Well, I don't know. He's placing a castle there, but that's in treb range from Emu, so... And Galley says, come on, player 5. So there's some chatter now. Again, but he's not changing the chat settings. He's chatting to everyone. There's been very little research on some of the diplomacy here. And Emu says, I'm just sending my vills across the map towards you, Kingston, so I don't lose all my vills. So Emu's going to run away. Not with his king, because that probably gets sniped. But I think that's smart from him to try and get away from this. Chat. Is it safe to assume that 95% of people watching really want Emu to survive this? I just want to get a read on the audience here. Okay. It seems like the majority of people want Emu. The wild thing is, it's like the one player who's in the pro games who's actually like super active on community days and like in our chat. I'd like to see him make it out of this as well, to be clear. And Teal turns on Galley, because, like, you can't trust the guy. He's starting to wall him off a little bit. And he's going to be in the Imperial Age ready to pressure. And also, Emu, I guess he doesn't know about this castle, but Emu's going to make it away with these vills to Kingston. And he hasn't been killed off yet. Yeah, no, I agree. I take it back. There was definitely some sus stuff from blue and yellow initially with the signals. My guess would be there's probably not a ton of malice beyond the fact they just didn't like think of it. Like yellow clearly didn't read the rules for how to diplo because he's chatting to everybody. My guess is they're buddies and they did coordinate and they're like, let's work together in here, which is completely fine, by the way. You can coordinate as much as you want, but what we want to see is the actual communication in the game in an ideal world, right? Emu even asking, he says, do you mind if I TC? Kingston says, it's fine. Much appreciated. So very nice from Emu's in a bad spot and he's even asking. But guys, I don't think yellow survives for very long this game. I think PS crashed, which is actually way better than the internet crashing. Everybody say it's back if you catch me. Please refresh. Tell everyone to refresh. Say it's back. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, cool. We're back. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know what that was. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. Hardy's going to be mad because that splits the recording later on. But we're back. We're going to continue on like we never left. And I got to regain my composure here. Yeah. Pella and Galley came in here. They wanted to team together, right? And that's all fine. But they didn't incorporate anyone else into the conversation. And now they're going to pay a heavy, heavy price. Galley says, Emu, we are 2 against 6. Ally? XD? Emu says, shut up. You attacked first. I'm not helping you. Yes, as we come back from the disconnect, Emu is not going to help these guys because they have created their own grave. And I think they are immediately finding out. Emu says, stupid, ruining your own chances as well as mine. Yeah, what Emu's saying is correct. It was just not smart. Yellow and blue are just going to die first. Because they showed their bullies who want to work with their teammate and they didn't talk to anybody else about it. So, I think the kindest way to say it is that I don't think Galley and Pella were very aware of the consequences to their diplomacy actions. And Blue is running away from the farm now, and he's going to try and escape. And we'll see if anybody ends up finding that. But that is $25 on the line. $25 per king kill, and he is going to run somewhere. But Cosmonaut's going to completely roll him, right? There's no chance his base survives. The only thing I can think of... Look, there's a signal from Yellow. So it feels like Yellow's telling him to, like, get away down this way or something. Yeah, he's, like, signaling here and here. So he's like, go here and then come this way. Yeah, they with no messages. They definitely got to be communicating in some way. But it's okay. While this wasn't allowed, they might not have known. And diplomacy has a way of sorting itself out for us. So, as blue is going to try and evacuate, there's a hand cannon chasing, and people need to be on alert to try and get this king. A Teutonic tail. Oh! Emus! Emus Lushwans! Emu almost gets it. Emu almost gets it. So Emu might be aware of this. And Emu might end up getting the money anyways. Yellow's signaling like, go up here, go up here, go up here. Meanwhile, Yellow's base is kind of getting pushed, so he's not necessarily a safe space to be at. We'll see if Emu... I don't know if he actually noticed it or not, but that king is running around, and that's $25 right there. All right? I mean, it'd be sick if Emu gets it, because he was kind of doubled. But anyone else could swoop in here like a vulture and try and get the king while they can. Blue's going to lose this entire corner. Every single villager will be dead. It's not even close. And blue will actually make it a safety for now. Okay, panic for a second, because Capture Age gave me a notification. Moray just deleted his TC, and he's just going to build a castle there, which is pretty smart. Kingston researching treason now, as they're all hunting for this. And Blue's king is going to be in Yellow's base. Emu will survive this. And guys, people should have sympathy for him, and he should not be a threat because of the lower score. Like, legitimately. Crocs is even coming onto the water to make cannon galleons here. So, we will have justice in this game. And the justice will probably be very sweet for the viewers. Especially if you're rooting for Emu here. I don't think Emu's chances are ruins, per se. But, you know, he obviously gets slowed down a lot. And in the north, we've got the king moving from Moray. So he's not going to choose to put his king there. The king's shifting all around, then decision-making time as players are shifting, in some cases, the king to the towers. Okay. The other thing that you're not supposed to do is delete your kings. Where's the king for yellow? Okay, the king for yellow and blue are inside of this TC. Kingston is here for the money. Where did Kingston come from? Kingston just has some random Jean Bays here. And he wanted these kings. This is where the vulture moment comes in. Cav archers from tanks. Where's tanks coming from? Tanks is here. Kingston's here. Everybody's showing up to the party. They want these kings. And the kings are out. Well, now they're not. I can't even keep track because the kings are being... Oh, okay. So Kingston got one. Kingston killed Galley. And now blue is inside of this TC. Who will get the next one? Emu says GG. And Tanks gets the next one. And the two players who pretty clearly colluded to some extent, they get punished immediately because in diplomacy, you kind of need some diplomacy. So easy money's in the chat. I think Tanks and Kingston are going to be two very big threats in this game. Both players have been in Regicide Rumble. Both players very experienced in the settings. And they got their 25 for that. Emu doesn't really seem to care. He didn't get the money. He just says, thanks for the help, everyone. Really appreciate it. And is, yeah, gonna be forever grateful. And will have to catch up economically compared to the rest of the players here. Now, if, like, green were to move on Emu, that'd be smart. If teal were to move on Emu, that'd kind of be smart. Because he's weakened, and it's easy money, and they didn't get any money from it. So, we'll see if Emu has the time to recover and get to whatever, like, plan he wants. Moray's just camping. Moray's got 210 economy right now. So yeah, 210 economy of the possible, 210 you could actually have in a game. And it's a good strat. You just soak up as much gold as possible. We see people buy stone with that gold. He's got lots of trade. He's got lots of fish. He's got lots of vills. He's just... I mean, we got walls everywhere. Like, we've got a pretty ridiculous setup. Keep an eye on the water situations. If anyone ever goes for... Yeah, kind of like this. If they build too many docks on their shoreline, they might eventually want to try and build a wonder there. And Cosmonaut says, what's the plan now? And Emu says, time to panic. No, Emu, it was time to panic 20 minutes ago. I don't think you need to panic. But he says, I'm still trying to get my Vill count up. Yeah, I mean, obviously. He's only at 173 Vills, guys. He's done okay. But if I'm Emu, I don't necessarily make it clear to everyone that you're doing okay. You're still struggling. Anytime they ask, you're struggling. Cosmonaut's a pretty nice guy, though. He says, bro, you're not danger. It's fine. So Cosmonaut's being a bro. Crocs hasn't really spoken to him, but he's not attacking. The thing is, someone's got to be focused down next, right? So you can't just all be nice to each other forever. Like, someone's got to make some type of play. The Tanks is running around with Cav Archers. Cav Archers in this game mode always mean King Snipe. While you do have good Cav Archer civs out there, it's usually just having some mobility to run after a king with a little bit of range. And I don't know exactly why they're patrolling around like that, but maybe they're just doing so. Trying to figure out the teams here. Like, trade alone, you have a lot of trade in the north. You have no trade in the south, which is unique. Typically, you have some trade in the south, right? So at this stage, I don't think any of the northern players are going to turn. So I guess that means Crocs is the odd man out. Because Crocs is trading down this way. While it is still going to the north, he's trading another direction. Kingston says he looks like he is preparing good army. I don't know who he's saying that to. And Moray says, let's go Cosmo. And now Emu's going to go to Kingston. And he says, do you want help versus him? Who are they referring to? I don't know who is him. Maybe the player they're not talking to, but it seems like they're talking... Oh, Moray, maybe. Croc says, guys, I will speed up our trade. That's true. The Persians do have a speed trade building, which does affect your allies in these Diplo games, I think.
Yes.
I don't know yet. I'm trying to get a gauge. Normally, I can get a really good gauge on the way the Diplo's flowing, but this has been a weird start. Kingston says, can be, but we have to cross 2 guys. So Kingston is saying if we do attack green, we would have to cross 2 guys. Yeah, I mean, Bohemians are really dangerous. The thing is, Bohemians are also really, really slow. So they're really dangerous for tanks. They're not as dangerous for other people. Guys, look at the setup here from Crocs. I actually think it's smart. If you either dock block your whole shoreline or you full wall your whole shoreline so no one can ever get into the center where your king is in the town center. It looks really cool. My God. Because you see from Red's perspective, there's still shoreline that someone can dock and sneak. From Orange as well. Even though there are some walls. Most of the kings are on the starting island. And there's different levels of defense. For Moray, he's actually got his king in the north. We learned in Regicide Rumble 6, a Treb can actually do it. You could, in theory, end up getting the king from the shoreline, but you'd need a lot of Trebs. Cosmonaut, I think, needs to be very chatty here. Like, I think you have to talk to Tanks and be like, yo, Tanks, what's the plan? Like, if no one's talking to you about a plan, they could be talking about you. And Tanks is a pro. He uses the taunt. The attack player 2. So they're thinking about killing Moray, maybe. I think Tanks... He doesn't want to fight with green because it's on his border. He doesn't want to fight with gray because it's on his border. And maybe Bengalis are the most dangerous for him. I think we learned Saracens can be pretty insane, but, like, he isn't actually going Mamelukes yet. So he's kind of hiding the fact that he could go Mamelukes. Hobo Pope just got here, says, what happened to the DS players? Well, they came into the game. They immediately attacked. They immediately coordinated an attack against Emu. Everybody saw that. Everybody killed them. And now Emu is still alive. That's the cliff notes on what happened to them. I think that pretty much solves that. Again, there's nothing wrong with coordinating to try and get the easy money. The thing that was a little sus was just some of the signaling and the fact it didn't feel like all the communication was in the game, which we don't want, but in the end, it sorted itself out, right? Probably just... like other people just didn't read the rules. For whatever reason, high-level player is synonymous with not reading rules at times. For a certain percentage. But it sorted itself out. We have the admins on it, if not. And okay, Orange is here. Guys, these little tanks, Cav Archer armies, I just see them popping up everywhere. And to me, they're always hunting for a king. What's he doing here? Why does he have Cav Archers there? Is there a chance the king's gonna eject or something? I don't think so. Doesn't seem like it. Croc says, how's it going? Now, who is Croc speaking to? He's speaking to Galley and Pella, who are both dead, and then Kingstone, which is not necessarily that good. I mean, if you want to speak to the dead, that's fine. Some people would expect them to speak ill of the dead here. Our base is messaging me saying we have an issue in-game. Okay, do I need to... Is there a drop or something? Our base, just let me know if I need to look at my DMs. Cosmonaut, this is just to you, says Emu. We can trade Cog here for wood if you want. So they're going to trade Cog. And I have to look in my DMs. 1 second, chat. Is this going to be the problem game? Oh. Okay, so we have an issue where the chat is not working for everybody, which is why we're not seeing messages from tanks. So remember, we're on a separate patch that the devs made for us so we could like use the chat properly. And like in the game, it's not working. And what that actually means is Galley and Pella might have been chatting in game and we missed it, guys. Because they claimed they were not in a voice chat. So they might have actually been in the game and it's not passing along the messages. So we're going to restore. Well, only thing we can do is restore. Yeah, so everybody back it up. Okay, wait, never mind. They were on voice and they didn't know they shouldn't. Never mind. They apologized. They said, we didn't know we couldn't be on voice. We're so sorry. They actually were on voice. But in the case of the other players, apparently they're chatting, it's not working, and we need to restore. They were framed and they were not framed. All right, I'm going to catch up to where the restore is. All right, so we have like a couple more minutes. I know this is a bit weird. Yeah, again, there's no malice in it. They just immediately fessed up. It's fine. Guys, we have to catch up to where they end up having to do the restore, okay? So we continue on. We know from here that there will be a restore because apparently none of the chat messages from tanks are coming through. And to me, it seems kind of similar to the bug we had before where only the taunts come through, right? Remember the bug before it was only taunts? I don't know. But we're apparently going to have a pause here at some point. Tanks is telling him to delete this. Tanks can only communicate via taunts and not messages. At the moment. And I guess when people weren't responding to his messages, they realized. So, we'll keep going through. They're going to have to restore, which will take some time. And, yeah. There's always one game where there's issues. Seems like this is going to be the problem game. But, dude, these are some fortifications. And how are we down to 500,000 trees already? Look at how big this map... Look at the buildings! This is like a screensaver, bro. I could set this as my screensaver. I'd be happy with that. This is unbelievable. We're getting everything but tanks' messages, apparently. Siege ram on the way. Military count's still really, really low. There's been a lot of discussions about killing Moray. I don't think Moray did anything wrong, except for maybe not continually discussing things with some people. And we had a poll on whose fault this was. Is either our base, our admin, Microsoft, the player's fault, or chat's fault. And people have deemed that our base is the one to blame. I agree. It must be our base's fault that we have to restore this. But this will give you an idea. We always have pretty big delays. That way no one can watch the stream and see stuff. So they're already restoring and starting a whole new game. And we're still watching this, so... That was funny, though. That was funny how I was like, oh, no. Blue and yellow were falsely accused. And, okay, here's where we contacted the admins, and they contacted me. Our base pinged on Discord. Chat's not working for everyone. I think that translates to we have to restore. Emu has come back from, like, the bathroom or whatever. And we'll go to the very end, but I think they're about to stop this. And, yes, they're leaving the game because we have to restore it. Because the chat messages are not going through for Teutonic tanks. Okay. That was so funny, though. I was like, guys, blue and yellow, we couldn't get their chat messages. They weren't on voice. And then they just came in and said, yeah, actually, we were. Sorry, we didn't know. Roller coaster. T90, stop the wreck and start a new one. Hardy, do you want me to... I guess I could do that. Okay. All right, so hopefully restore works. If the restore doesn't work, we have some problems. So this is my anxiety face. It should work. Our base is working on it. And we'll have to wait till we get back in. And they will obviously restore with Pella and Galley already being out at this point. Chat, want me to run ads? Absolutely. I will run ads. We lose stats, though. Well, we either lose stats or we lose the start of a pretty important game. So if we lose a couple stats, I think it'll be okay. I thank you, Idafix, for the donation. He says... he pointed out basically with his dono that he thought the DS players were on voice. I think that's pretty clear at this point that they were. They actually just hurt themselves in the end, and they apologized. So, is it going to be a full restart? Restore is what I should have said, sorry. So, they're going to restore from the point that they ended. Worst case... I don't actually know what we'd do if, like, we had to do a full-on restart. Let's not even think about that because hopefully we don't have to do that. Also, we shouldn't lose too many stats if the restore's there. Technically, I think the stats show up in-game, but Capture Age might not pick up on them, so... yeah. I'll just say to our base, keep me updated. But, guys, how did Tanks figure it out? I guess Tanks was saying a lot to a bunch of people, and no one was responding. That's kind of worrying, because, like, it actually makes me question, were we missing chat messages from other people all the previous days? Because this is a special patch they made to fix the chat. I don't know if we had any other players that came in and said that their messages were being missed. Like, maybe players who played on prior days could say something, but now it's making me think, like... But it was weird, it was only Tanks. Yeah, we saw messages for pretty much every player in every game. Except for maybe like one person. I don't know, man. You praise the devs, T90. You did this. Never praise the devs. Dude, they made a whole patch for us. It fixed everything up until this moment. And they had told me a month and a half ago, we don't think we can make it work before the deadline. We'll try our best. And they did something. I'm absolutely praising the devs. This is for this event only. It's not for anything else. They did not need to work that hard to make it happen. Apparently, it's like a big, tough thing to fix. So, but yeah, Tanks is setting up the lobby with the restore right now. Petarded Fortress is T90. It feels like people didn't see my messages. We saw your messages. They just killed you. Yellow, your messages were working. Remember that time where you lied and said you were scared of Green's elephants? Remember that time? Yeah, you lied when your army was clearly going to go kill Blue and you got caught. The messages went through, bro. Nice try, though. Nice try. Yeah, all the players are going to be like, wait, I want a refund. Give me a refund. But that's what it was. My messages, man. Yo, Ben and Joe, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, man. Thank you. Thank you, Andrew. I'll get to some subs. Thank you, Silver and your Ill and Me Smalls for the resubs. Red's Ocean, thank you for the prime. We are waiting. We wait. We cross our fingers. We hope the restore works, basically. So. Can he play even if they failed to use the patch? Yeah, that was my thought as well. They shouldn't be able to join the same lobby if they're on a different patch. It's a weird one, right? I don't have an answer. It's like they shouldn't be able to play on a different game version, and then one person's just chat messages are not coming through. I mean, the only thing I could think about suggesting would be to put a number in front of everything he says. If it doesn't work still. But, I mean, they have to get into the game and, like, try and talk, I guess. And that's it. I don't know. I guess we'll just have to try, you know? Yeah, true. I think... Oh, wait, we're hearing word from the admin that this is because Teutonic Tanks forgot to download Threat Locker for his local business. And due to not having Threat Locker, his messages are being blocked. Yeah, he needs to have Threat Locker, the sponsor of Regicide Rumble 7, clearly. Thank you, Flatulent Hole, for the 5 gifted. Thank you, Flender. Sorry, not 5 gifted. Thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, Flender, for the 4 months. I'll keep you guys updated as we wait here. So yeah, I don't really have any answers. We can only speculate. You guys, type a 1 in chat if you've never used a restore file for a large-scale 8-player game with that many units and buildings. To all of you people typing 1, it takes a very long time to transfer the file. So there's just like this little loading bar that's just like moving super slow. So they have a restore file, but it's just going to take a while because, like, basically in the game's eyes, one person's file gets transferred. All that data gets sent to the whole lobby. So we might have a little bit. And then it might depend on internet connections and everything too. So yeah, and it sends it 1 at a time. True. True. It's the same restore technology they had back in 1999. Yeah, you'll hear the dial-up noises. Life turns back 27 years every time they have to do the restore file, bro. Thank you, Flash Gordon, for the 12 months. Listen, this is the definitive edition, but there's certain things that are not definitive. and the restore file system is one of them, bro. Yeah, so we'll get there. Thank you guys for being patient. Someone says, "What's going on?" Just joined. We have a restore situation because one player's messages are not going through. So now we're just waiting and making jokes with chat. And chat is doing an excellent job, but also like not so excellent job at helping me shout out our sponsor, because I think chat's being a little bit too sarcastic because it's a really serious sponsor who we appreciate. But yes, we're just hanging out right now. Thank you, Comp Joe, for the 1111. Says, restore the game already. Thank you for the dono, man. What's up, Lawsy? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. This is the dedicated portion of the stream where your streamer, your host of Regicide Rumble 7, will not miss your resub, gifted sub, or I almost said follow. I'll probably miss the follow, but we will be in as quickly as we can. Henry David says, Threat Locker convinced my wife to take me back. Okay. Thank you for your review. You can go to you do ! Threat Locker, and you can submit that information on their website and leave a review. Happy for you, I guess. You know what? Because I don't know how long this will be, and I haven't eaten anything all day. Why don't I take a few minutes? We'll get an update from Arbase. We'll play a quick jam. All right. We'll be right back into it as quickly as we can. Oh, Arbase says soon. Perfect. All right. Soon we'll return. Very short break. This is a very fitting song. All right, 14's in chat. They're back in. So we'll start the game already. Thank you for your patience, guys. We'll see if the chat works. I guess worst case, Teutonic Tanks will be speechless the entire game. But that would kind of hurt, right? Because he's usually so good with his diplomacy. I'm going to try and rejoin here the link I've been given. They're apparently in. Haven't heard word that there's issues yet, but they have to obviously test it for a couple minutes. It's telling me they're restoring with 2 AIs. One is blue and one is yellow. So I guess those are the 2 players that were dead. They're probably just going to be... It might just like remove their names or something. Trying to join. I'm having an issue getting in right now. Oh, it's not working yet. They haven't launched it yet. Oh, hold on. I have a super official update. Live from Regicide Rumble 7 admin room, we've received a behind-the-scenes glimpse at the restore situation. There we have it, folks. So right now, as you can see, Cosmonaut is just behind Kingston's restore file. Now, Cosmonaut's the underdog here, but if he can continue to just click fast enough, or, you know, maybe close a couple tabs, he will be able to catch Kingston and win the restore race. Emu and Moray, they're leaving wonderful reviews for their ISPs right now, because they're locked and loaded and ready to go, dude. So... but yeah, there's our update. Okay, so no wonder it wouldn't let me spectate. Sorry, I thought Arbase said we were good. Apparently not. Arbase says soon might be in 20 minutes. 20 minutes? I took 3. I only had a tiny little piece of cheese, and I didn't even get to get another energy drink. Well, you know what? Sorry, guys, but well, I've got the time. I'll be right back. Thank you guys for watching. We'll be back with the restore eventually. Sorry this sucks, but, you know, it's an old game, and we're reminded of it now. So, yeah, let me just queue up a quick jam, and I'll be right back. Keep you updated.
Chopper. Chopper.
Chopper.
Chopper. Chopper. Chopper. Chopper.
Agora voy buscar, cazar, construir, cultivar, degradar, excavar, remendar. Agora voy buscar, cazar, construir, cultivar, degradar, excavar, remendar. Agora voy.
Chopper.
little bit more.
But wait, what is this that approaches?
Dwarves! The English are making a sneak attack.
Lahir wishes to kill something.
Our city needs help. The British are destroying our towers. You must save Orient.
No.
Attack! We are tired of licking British boots. Here they come! Fire!
Lahir wishes to kill something.
Age of Empires. Age of Empires. Age of Empires. Age of Empires.
Good! You have a relic. Protect the relic in the monastery by right-clicking the monastery.
Monk, I need a monk.
Yes.
Food, please.
No.
You have a market.
Wood, please.
You have a market.
Gold, please.
You made a trade.
Stone, please.
No.
You have a market.
Yes.
Jerusalem has 4 towers remaining. Jerusalem has 3 towers remaining. Jerusalem has 2 towers remaining. Jerusalem has 1 tower remaining. All Jerusalem towers destroyed. The city is ours. Jerusalem has 4 towers remaining.
No.
Age of Empires. Age of Empires. Age of Empires. Age of Empires.
Lahir wishes to kill something.
Enemy sighted.
Okay. Moment of truth, guys, because they've apparently finished the restore. Our base has tried to spectate the game. It gave him an error. And I am getting the same error. I will show you, because this is pretty funny. I'm trying to spectate it. It says an error has occurred. Transfer of restore file bugged _shit AW2 MP game from host has not completed. So I'm going to assume that that's what they named the restore file, and that I can't watch it. I don't know how to fix that. I'll restart my game and try and spectate it again. But I think, like, normally to spectate, you shouldn't need the restore file yourself. Our base restarted, got the same error. I think we might need to restart the game without with the 2 players that were already killed off, to be honest, because we have to reward the kings. I think we just got to restart with 6 people, maybe. I don't really know what else to do. We obviously can't wait forever here. We gotta have an actual game. So, like, I don't love the idea of just giving the 2 players who were killed off a second chance. I think that there was enough game played where, you know, those kings were killed rightly. Let me see if they can send me the file. If I could put the file in my game, maybe it'll let me watch. I think we should try that first. I will try that. And then if that doesn't let me watch, we'll have to restart probably with like 6 players, which is a bit weird, but I think we'll just have to do it. So I think that's our current game plan that we're just kind of figuring out on the fly here, guys. So try renaming the file. True, there's a chat filter. He used shit in the name. Rookie mistake. You can't do that. You can't even say doc without getting muted. Now, I don't think it's that, though. I think it's a file thing. Like, it's dumb because you shouldn't need a restore file to spectate, but sometimes you can't spectate if you don't have a map downloaded, and other times you can. So I think it's something along those lines. Would be funny if he like just had to rename the file, but it's not that. They're in game. They had no problems, by the way. So it seems to have fixed the problem. So that's good, but we've created a new problem now. So yeah, that's our worst case at the moment. I'll wait to hear back from our base. I'll try and get to the area of the game I need to input that file. I think I know where that is. And then, yeah. I gotta look through my files real quick. You can cast the rec after they finish. I'm not doing that. There's no value in me sitting here for another 3 hours for this game to finish and not casting any of it live. Completely ruins the hype. Super worst case, maybe we do like 3 games tomorrow, but then I don't know if everyone's available. I'll keep you guys updated. I'm messing with it right now. It sucks, obviously, but we just got to do our best here. Yeah, it would be unfortunate to, like Emu, as is, has a lot of extra space because he doesn't have anyone on either side of him. So it would be kind of unfortunate for him to have to do a restart. It's unfortunate for everybody in its own way. Nobody wants these delays. I'm trying to find the restore file. Maybe someone has the file path for that. Because I want to be ready if I get it. To anyone who's wondering why there's a delay in the restore who missed all this, so basically one of the players' chat messages were not going through. So we've tried to restore, and now the restore file won't let me watch. That's basically it. So the chat was bugged. That's been fixed with the restore, but we can't actually get the... We can't watch because we're getting an error code. So that's the update. Dev's sweating right now? Maybe. I don't know. I can promise you they're not sweating as much as me, the guy who has to sit in front of 3,000 people and have no game, and the admin who's trying to sort getting us a solution here as quickly as possible. But yes, in third place, maybe the admin sweating, and then way down there in like, 10th place, maybe chat. I don't know, but thanks for your patience, guys. It's a weird one, too. Like, if you encounter a bug, it's usually good to have experience with that bug to know how to manage it. This is a new one, so. Bit's chilling. Thank you, Bit. Europe has no air conditioning, so they're sweating a lot, too. One's in chat if you're just, like, physically sweating regardless. It is warm where I am at right now as well, so. The worst part of it, too, is, like, I'll be warm because it's just, like, a hot summer and I live in Florida. And I'm sitting here casting all day, in a room with my PCs. And then I'll always get one guy. I'll, like, come to cam and I'll have, like, a slightly sweaty forehead. There's always one dude. Take a shower, T90. You're so glossy, T90. Like, always one guy, right? And it's not everyone, but it's just, like, one person. And I see it. And then I'm all self-conscious. It's crazy, man. I mean, being a streamer is great. It's a really awesome situation, but also the stuff like that is really annoying. Really easy to get to get one guide. All right. I've got the file. Do not get excited yet. I don't know if that means this is gonna work or not. Gotta get to the file path and do all that good stuff, and then take it from there. Interesting, the file path that I'm given is not the file path that I would typically get to input any of my other things. So restore files maybe in a different spot. I'm going to assume restore files in a different spot. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it is. Okay. Name of the file I'm putting in my PC is bugged_shit from Teutonic Tanks because he got mad that the game was bugged. Dragging file bugged_shit into the proper folder. It's a little confusing for me because I've got, when I go to my like game files, there's like 3 separate accounts because I used to use other accounts for things. I don't know which is which, to be honest with you. I'm working on it, chat. I'm working on it. It's not working for our base, which is not good, because if it's not working for our base, it's probably not going to work for me either. But I'll restart my game and we'll just give it a shot at least. Samsonite, thanks for the prime. But yeah, I think we're just going to have to get him back and restart with 6 probably. Honestly, I'd be super down to have him like start in Castle Age or something weird too. That's a bit odd though. I don't know. Empire Wars or something. But then the map's probably not made for it. Yeah, the map's probably not made for it. We can't just like magically add new settings because the maps are designed for certain things. So we might just do a full restart. Samsonite, thanks for the kind words. The kind words make me feel better right now because I'm really annoyed. Lacking patience with the situation in the game. Gonna try and spectate again and like basically cross my fingers that this bug doesn't keep happening, but like I think we just straight up cannot spectate this game. I have no hopes that this will actually work. Let me see. What? Wait, what? It's working. Huh? Hold on. It's loading. No, it tricked me, bro. I swear it showed the loading screen. It showed the loading screen and then went back to this. Oh my god. This, you troll game. Hold on. That makes me think it kind of is like, maybe I can force it through. It showed the player name. It showed everything. And then it did that. I got so pumped. I'm going to try it again because like maybe it's like that old car your dad used to have, you know? You just got to try it a couple times and then it will actually run. Our base got the same tease where it showed the loading screen. Well, I'll try it one more time. We gotta get a restart. Restarting a game from Dark Age will take some time, so we don't want to delay that. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like it shows this. This is my loading screen, so I get super pumped. It's like loading in, and then it does, yeah. And then we get the bugged shit. And yeah. Okay. Tricky thing is, you know, you hope people didn't die in this whole time we're trying to get in. But I think for the original 6, they got a chance to come back. We can't have the DS players. Those players already got sniped. Arbe says, idea. Instead of 2 AIs loading in, you load in with them. Want to try that? What? How am I supposed to... What? So I'm like a player? Huh? No, I can't use Capture Age. That wouldn't work. That's another connection download. Yeah, I mean, my download will probably be fast. I think we just got to restart it, guys. It sucks, but we just got to start it. Otherwise, we're just going to sit here and try a million different things that aren't going to work for another 2 hours and then find out we have to restart it. I think we just got to restart it. With 6 people. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the call. But we will not restart with the 2 people who are dead. That's pretty much all we can do. We got to work with the situation we're in. The 2 people who are already killed off, they're not back. No. They don't get an they've already been fairly sniped. They already made their bed. The money's already been awarded. So we just have to keep track of that. And they're going to set up a new lobby. So, meme time? Yeah, we could look at some memes as we wait. We can look at some memes. Are there any memes about what we've been going through the last 30 minutes here? Dude, the meme chat is crazy. We've had 200 messages there today. All right, let me look at some of the memes for the last couple minutes. Thank you, chat. 200 memes in a day is wild, though. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, especially right now. Okay. Regicide Rumble 7, Houseboat Part 1. Pre-restore era. DS teaming up. The Great Emu Migration. T90 Crash. Kingston killed Galley. Teutonic killed Pella. Houston, we have an issue with an egg. Restore. Regicide Rumble 7, Houseboat will return. Okay, we need an update on this. Because then we have to... the restore doesn't work. So we'll get an update on this, and maybe we'll have this exact format later on at the conclusion of our next move. Emu Warrior when they discuss to restore game. Honestly, I feel bad. It actually benefits Emu. He has no neighbors now. But I mean, it's not intentional. It's just the game's crapping out on us, right? I think like Emu's story will still be great, but Emu's actually maybe in one of the best positions because he doesn't have neighbors. I guess we could put like AIs in the same position. No, I don't know what to do. Our base will set it up. Okay. Galley and Pella seem rather well coordinated. Chat very mad. Whoa, apparently the chat was bugged. Chat's like, oh no. Chat's like, oh no, did we get mad at them when they were actually typing in game? And then, but they admitted to being on voice chat and apologized. Angry face again. True. Chat's self-awareness there when they realized, like, oh, shoot, like, were they falsely accused? And then they just came in and said, yeah, sorry, we didn't know, we couldn't. So, yeah, that's good. And I think we had one more. When every player sees a king running. Yeah. pretty much. All right. Yo, thank you, guys. Thank you, Comp, for another donation, man. Donated the 11-11 before, now donating the 14 to start the game already. We're working on it. We've had a very serious request from Emu for me to download a mod called the Emu Trebuchet mod, which replaces all trebuchet projectiles with a flaming emu. I'm not really in a laughing mood because this restore has really pissed me off. So this question, it's not really a great time to ask. I've said no, but I will tell you that I tried it before with Capture Age and it does not actually work. So even if I downloaded it, it would not work. Okay? Promise you. It doesn't. I tested it already in the past for a video. It doesn't work. Capture Age doesn't pick it up. But that's funny from Emu that he's still in good spirits. But no, I'm not going to download it anyways. Players are chatting now. They found out about the plan to restart. Moray says, okay, what do we do about the dead guys? Emu says, SMH, dead guys were in a voice chat with each other, I heard. Moray says, yes, they must have been. Emu says, idiots, and posts a GIF, and they're going to restart the game with 6 players. This is what Emu posted. So that was his response after saying they were idiots. We're running a very official event here. We'll eventually be back in the game. We're doing it with 6 people because the other 2 were already legitimately dead. Okay? Moray says, it's been 2 hours already. I'll have to sleep at some point. Isn't this the same guy who in a video I've yet to upload in a 5-hour team game in the 3v3 tournament said, and I quote, "We are creatures of the night"? Moray, I would feel bad for anybody else, but I'm pretty sure you were on the team who after 3 hours said, "We are creatures of the night." They're going to start. Hopefully he is a creature of the night. I'm sorry, everybody. It's been a long one. We actually have some memes which are relevant to some aspects of the early game. I mean, blue and yellow will not come back with the restore, so yeah, pretty much. They'll be so in the grave you won't even know they existed. We're restarting with 6 people. That's how bad it is for them. It's going to be very jarring for YouTube, to be honest. I will probably have to give a recap. Also, good luck to Hardy editing all of this. Yo, this is funny, too. I probably shouldn't spoil all these, because these can be good for the meme review at the end. The game just, like, mutes tanks. It's like, nope, you're not going to talk. No talk for you. Shut up. Stop barking. That's funny. So weird, though, right? I think we have to make the executive decision that if it's happening again, we just have to keep going. I think. Because, like, it's been so long now. I got to respect the player's time as well. We might just have to straight up keep going if it happens again. So, the concern is, of course, if it happens once, will it happen again? But let's see. They're about to restart the game, get into it. We'll be back at Dark Age, and we'll know right away, I think, because we'll hear their messages or we won't. But I don't want to do any more restarts. Maybe allow them in Discord chat? Nah, that's just too messy, too weird. We just got to hope the game works out for us here, so. I just don't understand how every other game is fine and now this game is a problem. Like, that's odd. Thank you, Shiv, for maintaining your excitement. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, you guys kind of have fun with these moments. Chat. Some people in chat get kind of excited. Is it because you get to watch the streamer squirm and deal with problems, but these aren't your problems? You're like, oh, this is kind of entertaining. I get to see how I get to judge every decision they do or do not make because I'm not in a power or position to make any of these decisions. Your pain feeds us, T90. Well, that's a little extreme. But yeah. You guys have proposed some very good ideas and also some horrible ideas, which evens out to be thanks for being here. So, thank you, thank you, thank you. Waiting for the update from our base here. Ricky says nothing you can do about it. Getting upset about it just increases your stress hormones without reason. Well, I do have reason. We have 3,000 people watching, and everyone wants a show, and I want a show, and this is a massive headache. So I think my stress hormones have some reason, but you're right. I shouldn't get too worked up about it. And they're going to load in. And I've been given a lobby code, and we'll give it a go. But it might not sound like it, but I have lost a lot of my patience with the game. And if we get another bug, I might actually ask that we try and postpone this game to tomorrow. We'll see. It shouldn't be an issue. I mean, the game was working before. We straight up couldn't see chat from one person. Okay, we've got a countdown. Countdown now of 90 seconds till we're into the restore. What's up, C-Bomb? Thank you. Yeah, true. Okay, confession. The last hour was all a lie. We didn't have any bugs. We didn't have any issues with restores or with chat. What actually happened was we wanted to wait for the very supportive Australian audience to wake up. C-Bomb is one of them. C-Bomb has woke up. Now we can continue, okay? So, yes, that was all created so the stream could get more airtime, so I can run more ads. Oh, I forgot to run ads. So we can shout out Threat Locker for supporting the event and also talk about the schedule for tomorrow. Yep, schedule for tomorrow. Pilgrims tomorrow. We'll have Festa de Polvora with the exploding barrels I'll explain tomorrow. And all those players there on screen. So, yeah. 40 seconds till we are into the game. Back into a game which has to start back at the Dark Age. Which in some ways is better for Emu. In other ways is way worse for Emu because of the situation we left ourselves in. So. Can you delay another 30 seconds for coffee to finish? I don't think you're going to miss too much in the first 30 seconds. I think you'll be good, dude. Cosmic Ripples, thanks for the new sub. Epic Madness. He left 2 messages in my YouTube chat today. First one I didn't respond to, and then he immediately got really, really annoyed I didn't respond. He's like, there's no way this guy is only reading Twitch chat. LMAO. Dude, give me a second. Give me a second. We're juggling a lot here. Mr. Needy over there in YouTube chat. My God. You've toasted 2 messages. 2. And the second one, you were mad at me. I'm sorry. But, yeah, I do read YouTube chat. So, hi. All right. Update here. Here's the situation. So, we had some technical difficulties. After what it transpired before, we could not restore the game properly and spectate it because of a bug. So, the only thing we could end up doing is we have to start over fresh in Dark Age. We had no choice. We will still reward the King Snipes from Kingston and Tanks. But, you know, the other 2 players who are already rightfully dead are not going to get to be in this restore. Again, apologies. This was a massive headache. So for anyone who's very confused or annoyed by this, I can promise you I am more annoyed and more confused by this. The reason we had to restore it was because one of the players, and only one of them, could not message and be read. So that was Teutonic Tanks, apparently. So we've got him here. He already got 1 snipe, which won't show up at the top, but that still counts. They got to start back at Dark Age here. Same civs and everything, but different positions, right? We've got Moray now, who's now next to Tanks when he wasn't before. We got Kingston over here. We've got Green here, or Cosmonaut, aka Green. In the teal, we got Crocs playing as the Persians, and then in the purple, we have Emu Warrior, who arguably was in a better spot than most because the people who did pick on him, who were coming in from different directions, got killed, right? Now, I have not seen a single chat message here, which was really worrying. Yes, thank you, Emu. Thank you. Why did they wait so long? I was so terrified. Emu says, we are so back. Thank God. Can everyone chat, though? I mean, there's the delay of a couple minutes here. I would like for everyone to test it. That way we could see if we see words from everyone. Because if we only see words from Emu, that would be, that would maybe be ever so slightly entertaining, but not exactly what we want. So, we'll see. I'm just going to have to maintain the faith that they're all going to try and message, that it's going to show up, because it was a very weird bug in the first place. They have to get their Dark Ages started, and this is still Houseboat, which is a really annoying Dark Age. So, there we go. Moray chats. He says, oh, say, okay, Kingstone. And I don't know what Pegados means, but it probably means like allies or friends. And Kingston says, hola. Así es 11. So he's... These messages are working for these 3 as well. Emu goes over to Crocs, so Crocs will probably respond. And then the only one we will be missing messages from would be Cosmonaut. Okay, there's Crocs. That's good. Crocs says, it does feel like they're delayed. Like, I don't know when they're typing the messages. It might be they're, like, delayed by a little bit of time, too. I saw something there. Whatever Moray said basically was like, we stick together with Kingston. So they're going to be together, maybe. Still no message from Tanks. Still no message from Cosmonaut. Though, to be fair, Cosmonaut is not very chatty. We'll find out, guys. I think we've just got to roll with it at this point. It's unfortunate and it's frustrating, but... Like, I think even if messages aren't coming through, I think we just gotta keep going. Try and find out overnight why this is happening, and it wasn't happening in the other games, and then, like, hope it doesn't happen more. It could be a weird thing. But, like, Tanks typically is very chatty. I'm not seeing a damn thing from him, man. Like, he hasn't said a word, apparently. Okay, Emu, this will confirm. Tanks, we are adjacent. Tanks, we are adjacent, says Emu. Again, Dark Age on this, you're like faring villager. Yes! Yes! Why'd you guys have to wait 7 minutes? That's such a troll. Did they not know why we had to restart this? Tanks is good. Nice. Thank God. Let's go. I've never been so happy to see a message from Tanks. Trolls, though. My God. Like... okay, Moray says Tanks, Kingston in the line again. So he wants to form the team of 3. All right. So that's good. That's good. That's good. The only one we haven't seen messages from was Cosmonaut. But Cosmonaut isn't the chattiest individual and is going to focus on his boom. So I think we're okay. And we got messages from Tanks. Okay, so let me just restate here. First off, I think this is the most important. I freaking love you guys. Some of you guys have been trolly, which has actually been half annoying, but half needed for energy. So thank you. But thank you for your patience and understanding on the situation. Having to restart this like this sucks. Having the delays sucks. But we've had people here the whole way through. $25 on the line still. The placement prizes are still there. None of that stuff changes here. And obviously with 2 players already out, that means that, you know, 3 people go down here and then the top 3 placement prizes are placed. Winner goes into the grand final. Players who might snipe a lot of kings would go into the snipers final. And it won't show on screen, but Kingston has 1. And then Tanks has another. All right. The T90, you know who doesn't troll? Threat Locker. This is true, but chat, you don't need to set me up with the ad reads for Threat Locker. They're well represented on the stream. We've already done what we need for Threat Locker for the moment, but I appreciate you trying to set me up. Chat's being a bunch of bros right now. I appreciate it. So, what is kind of nice is that there's some similarities in players being next to each other, right? So, like, before it was Kingston and Moray next to each other, but it was Tanks on the other side of Kingston. So, there is a slight change. So, that alliance is still here. They also have, like, the Spanish-speaking alliance, which to some extent, at least with, like, small phrases here or there, is fine. But, like... Emu and Tanks were really far away. They're close now. Crocs, he was bordering Moray. They're pretty far away now. And then also, Cosmonaut was bordering Tanks, and they're far away as well. So it definitely has changed some of the positions. Tanks seems to like what was going on. He says, nice, bro. We trade again. Worked well last time. I trust you, buddies. Also, want to give a shout out to the players as well, because there's been delays not only in getting this started, but also getting the restore. So I kind of hope that everyone who's in this game gets a little bit of money, you know? Very possible that everyone in here gets some cash. I still, yeah, as they reboom, I'll restate some things, right? Like a wonder on the island is still a very real possibility at some stage. Emu forgot to build a mill last time with his build order, and he remembered it this time, so he's improved. He also won't have 2 people sandwiching him and attacking him here. Someone with their first time message in the chat says, no happened. As far as I know, T90 was on the toilet for an hour, and the group waited on him. Thank you, Chocolate Fudge, for your amazing contribution to the stream. That is not reality, and my patience is wearing thin, but some people will find that funny. I mean, some of that was true. I'll let you guys figure that one out. There was a pretty long break in there, so I did notice a pretty big fish boom meta, where like we'd see like 5 docks here, and players would just add fish traps. I kind of like it because your eco can't be raided. So if you wall in your pond, like Crocs ended up doing, and you've got all your food eco just on the pond, it's pretty nice. And then people tend to leave their kings there as well. But yeah, I saw like 1 or 2 requests from people who really wanted me to restart with all 8 players. That was never going to happen. I think those players kind of made their decisions in game, and they literally were sniped. I wouldn't want to take the money out of Tanks and Kingston's hand here either. And Crocs hasn't been too chatty. Emu says, DM Crocs, you can have the corner. And Crocs, I think, maybe just focused on his build at the moment, and he says thanks. And he does say thanks to everybody, which could make a couple people out there be like, yo, who you saying thanks to? But to be honest, that's more of a community game call out. Most of the pros, if they just see a random yes or whatever, they're not going to be like, yo, who you talking to? You know? That's usually what happens. This might sound kind of rough, but we're just getting into it here. Would you guys be cool if I stepped away to get a coffee? Because I got food, and I stuffed my face because I haven't eaten all day, and now I might want to get a coffee. Tanks is using the taunts.
Yes.
Is saying build a market in the flared location to trade. I might just get a coffee real quick. And of course, it's blue coffee because it's Regicide Rumble. Hopefully it won't be just passing because then I'm going to have to take a break. But yeah, normally I'd focus on a moving unit, but there's not really a lot happening here. So I'll let you guys enjoy the great unobstructed Emu Warrior economy. What this man is capable of when not double attacked by 2 Arabia players is truly unprecedented. So you can just watch Emu. I think we're just rebooming back into the game, basically. And people want an ad break. Yeah, I can do an ad break on Twitch as well, because I won't be talking. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry to alarm you, but I'm back to talk about the game. Good news, bad news for me. I have no coffee in the house. I have no energy drinks in the house. I do have beer. So, that's what we ended up with. And we're back in. All right. So, did I miss anything? Doesn't look like I missed any chat messages. We've got the amazing base setup from Crocs again, as his king will probably end up staying on this island with the fish traps. When players are just in Castle Age, adding eco. Trade has begun as well. Cheers to everyone who's watching. It is a Friday after all. And just thinking about the diplomacy aspect here, right? Because while Tanks was part of an alliance before, this wasn't necessarily an alliance that he was very chatty in. So, like, everybody else got to discuss things, but no one could see Tanks' words before. So I don't really know if that is great. Like, is anyone going to be super tight with him? I do think that Emu is going to understand the reputation of Tanks when it comes to Regicide Rumble. He will remember all those. He watches the games just like you guys do. Some other pros don't really watch community games to the same extent, right? Cosmonaut was like really supportive of Emu too. So like I think Cosmonaut should be someone that Emu maybe remembers, but then again it might feel like a completely different game at this point. So there really is not much to go off of as far as the Diplo is concerned. T90, does your boss not mind you drinking on the job? Yeah, my boss is okay with it today. Usually my boss is a real stickler. He doesn't like me to drink while also streaming. Boss is real weird like that. He doesn't want me to, be too silly or too ridiculous and be clipped on the internet. So, but today, boss said, you know what? No coffee. I need a little bit of stress relief after how stupid this game has been with the bug. So, boss said it's fine. Thank you, Feglord, for the 38 months. Says T90, love your stuff. Once in a while, I come by and it's always fun. Woo, woo, woo. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Bill the Thrill says, do you work outside of YouTube/Twitch? That was sarcasm because I'm my own boss. So when Smallhead asked that question, that was Smallhead being sarcastic. My 10-year-old nephew once said, so we were on a family vacation, and I had to do some stuff for YouTube. Like thumbnails and like talk about plans for the week and just like, video descriptions and stuff. So my nephew, who wakes up at like 6:30 a.m. on a Saturday, by the way, which is just crazy for me. I wake up at like 10 and he's like, Uncle Tristan, can we go play? Can we go fish? Can we go this? And I'm like rolling out of bed. I'm all tired. And I'm like, no, I got to do some work first. And this kid looks at me, straight face serious, and says, you don't work. And I was like, excuse me? Let me explain something to you, kid, right? I was like, 12 years ago, I started casting this game. This game was dead, right? No, I didn't do that. But I wanted to. It's like... But in his eyes, he just knows, like, Uncle Tristan does video game stuff. Video games are fun. That's not work, So I kind of get it. And, I mean... I was kind of offended by that, but also, like, there's harder jobs out there. I do work really hard. I probably work too hard, but... it's also, like, I'm not saving lives. And I'm not maybe contributing to society in a way that many other people do, so... But I was like, this freaking kid. I was like, all right. I guess I'm not going to be the uncle that gets him the really cool Christmas gifts anymore, because I don't work, don't have a job, not going to get you the cool Lego set anymore. Going to get you vegetables and a Bible and some socks. There you go. Just what every 10-year-old wants. Sorry, the beer's kicking in. Teutonic Tanks laughs. And he just says 11. And Moray says yes. And I think maybe signaling some walls or something over here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Cosmonaut's fighting. Cosmonaut is going to attack Kingstone here. And actually, guys, Kingstone's king is in the middle tower. And I'm not sure if the Hoovnitsa can range, but I think he might need to leave. Yeah, he's leaving. So we get back in. It's been a long one, if you count the amount of time that these guys have been playing. And $25 is $25. And Cosmonaut, top score yet again. The thing about Wei, I don't think that Wei are a very good late game civ. They're good tournament civ because you get good economic bonuses early. But like, what really strong unit does the Wei have compared to other civs? I don't think it's really there. Except for like, I guess maybe the Tiger Cav. So Kingston is still in Castle Age. He was never expecting this attack. This is horrible for him. Like, he could be dead very, very quickly. Hufnitsa upgrade's already in. Halbs are already here. Meanwhile, we got like 200 eco for Moray, which is pretty much back to where he was before we had to restart the whole thing. But Cosmonaut, I assumed that he had attacked Blue in the prior game because he was attacking Emu, but I think he just wanted to end up getting a kill. The king is down here, and Kingston just says dadgum as he's being pushed. Now, if Moray wants to get that snipe, Moray could maybe go for it. He did say that he wants to be long-lasting friends with Kingston, so maybe he's going to have to be brought into a fight here. But even the water as well. Like, Cosmonaut's playing unreal. And he comes through. And Cosmonaut says more attack Kingston. And Emu just says rip Kingston. And Tanks is going to say, yo, guys, we team with Emu. And defend more. And guys, the players were notified. Don't use a voice chat, which already happened today. Players were also notified. Please be in English because the dumb caster can't speak any Spanish or German or anything for that matter. But Moray's saying something. And chat's going to help me translate. Kingston says, I'll pay you with my life, Cosmo. And we'll see if Cosmo takes him up on the deal. Moray wants to attack green. Okay, makes sense. But, I mean, is he ready yet? Is he prepared? He's just now building up the archer ranges. If green also makes a move on Moray, Moray might get wiped as well. These Hufnitsa are insane against the Jeanbeis. Like, the Jeanbeis do not have near enough HP to be able to last here. I think Bloodlines is actually missing. They do so little damage, right? But as the king is out and the units are here, kind of suspiciously... Oh! What? Kingston kills the person who's gonna save him. Moray is dead. This was the only guy that was supposed to save him. And Kingston says dadgum. Damn. All right. Hey, $25 is $25. Kingston, that's his second king snipe. That could put him into the snipers final on Sunday. Moray says bleep, GG, and Moray's out. Damn, players are ruthless here. I really thought that the only person that would have ever defended him would have been Moray, and Moray is gone. Damn, that's brutal for Moray. These guys are absolutely ruthless. They see a king out, and they take the opportunity. Got to keep your king safe. And, I mean, it's not going to stop Cosmonaut, though. Cosmonaut's going to continue to push. Emu, if any player is gearing up for a wonder right now, it might be Emu. He's got the crazy loose swans here. The king for Kingston is now running away. This could be easy money. It would not surprise me to see tanks running around with some cav archers soon. But there goes Kingston. We have 5 players left. All right? It's been a weird one because we had that other game, but it's 5 players now. You get payment for top 3. Crocs is signaling no because he doesn't like that Tanks is going to build a castle there. And that is in a trade route. That's the justification for Tanks. He wants to control a trade route so people can't turn on him. There goes Kingston. If Tanks gets this, that's 2 king kills for him today, and he at the very least might be in the snipers final as well. That might be in it together. I think Tanks should turn on him and kill him with the castle. But he doesn't do it, and he might not have seen it. And Kingston, who has petards right now in that castle, Kingston survives for now. Like, green's going to be chasing him down. Obviously, might go through a lot of red's buildings here. Tank says to gray and to purple, we need to save Kingston to stand a chance. To be honest, green's looking pretty strong right now, so green might be enemy number 1. And Persians as well are also insanely strong in late game. And Emu says to Tanks, is that just to me? And Kingston says he is the best Civ for now. And Emu says to Tanks, I will make iron pagodas. So he'll send some support to the other side. I kind of feel like Kingston... Okay, this is 100% a lie, but it kind of seems innocent enough. He says, I misclicked Moray's King. I'm sorry. I deleted my Janbei rider for bad guys. Okay, buddy. I punished him. I put him in front of the firing squad for their misbehavior. I don't know about that. But it's all right. You have to try and explain it away. Oops, I earned $25. Damn. I'm really going to regret that later. Oh, I hate it when that happens. I love it when people say that stuff, but like in Regicide Rumble, I think it's maybe a little too obvious. You know? I love when someone says misclick. Orange is trading this way, so maybe that's a reason he doesn't want to turn on Kingston just yet. But yeah, I think Kingston's now on a... Like, his eco's so bad. Because he lost, like, all his fish. He lost all his TCs. I think that he might just try and kill Tanks or somebody. Like, I'm looking to see if he'll have the balls to try and dock here. Because the king... for Tanks is in the tower behind the castle there, which you could barely see, but it is back there. And like, yeah, he might just want to snipe as many people as possible now. Guys, I think we learned in Regicide Rumble that Persians are almost unstoppable if they have enough eco. And Crocs has a total of 16 castles, which is more than I saw in any of the other games. And then we've also got... Oh my god. We've got other things happening. Guys, look at this island. Look at this island. Green has no protection there. And Tanks walked over with the Vil, seeing that, build a transport ship, and was definitely going to go for that king. I don't know exactly on the timing on Green noticing there, but I think it was probably extremely obvious to see the dock. And he says, bro. Really? What do you mean, really? You kind of got to keep your king protected. And Tanks is going to run home. Yeah, you always have to scan and look for those kings. Tanks says, bro, you just stand there without a tower, 11. Like, Tanks like, what do you expect me to do? Just let it happen? Cosmonaut says, I just trust you. Well, if it was a trust exercise, you learned you can't trust him, I guess. Here comes the push from Cosmonaut. He did spend a lot of time clearing up Red's buildings. He didn't really actively chase down Kingston, to be honest. But again, his Civ is super slow. Kingston sees the message from Cosmonaut because Cosmonaut's messaging to everyone. And Kingston's like, are you talking to me? You trust me? Which obviously is not the case. Croc says, guys, can you send wood? Forgot to put Caravanserai, 11. He wants wood. What's his wood count? Well, he doesn't have a lot of wood. And yeah, Caravanserai speeds up the trade. And apparently he needs the wood for that. I think you're going to be fine, bro. I don't think you need someone to send you wood. You've got 19 castles. You have a lot of Vils. I think you'll be fine. But maybe that can earn somebody some good reputation with Crocs there. Push from Cosmonaut, still slowly pushing across the map. And Cosmonaut says, guys, I just fight. Smiley face. Well... Maybe you should have saved Gali and Pella. You guys would have fit in well together. But I think Cosmonaut's having fun. Tanks is king there, Cosmo. Go. I mean Kingston. And I think maybe he's signaling... Oh my god. Oh my god. Kingston was walking around with petards and the... Dude, I gotta sharpen up. I gotta sharpen up. How did I not notice? I mean, that's pretty wild. He's just waltzing across the map with petards and John Bays. I'm gonna blame the beer as I drink more. I'm not expecting this madman to just walk towards Hufnitsa and Halbs and just actually get the correct castle. Yeah, there's a signal from Tanks. He's telling Kingston to go for it. But, I mean, that's extremely ambitious. But the Halbs are probably gonna take care of this. That's not enough petards anyways. Maybe 7 would have been enough. I'm not too sure, but... Thing about green is, like, everyone's got you as enemy number 1 right now, and if it's gonna be like this, you might want to consider something else, like a wonder. Many players have forgotten that this could be a wonder victory, except for maybe Emu. Emu's got enough stone for it, and I do think Emu might consider, as he just deleted a bunch of units here, he might consider going for a wonder on the island, which is the famous thing on Houseboat. At what point do we see the wonder from Emu? This, I feel, so loose swans are really broken. It's a really OP unit, arguably stronger than cannon galleons. How many people is it going to take down that wonder? I think like 3 minimum. So maybe you wait until there's 2 people left to do it. I don't know. Not until 2 more players die? Yeah, maybe. There are some units here from Kingston as he tries to fight back, but all that's going down on the water to green. And Kingston says prepare Trebs. I mean, Kingston just wants to kill green. That's pretty much it. And honestly, like orange, Tanks is always doing some weird sneaky stuff. I always see him lurking around with these Cav Archers, even in the first game that we ran. And he's always making a play for some king somewhere. Could always go for Gray, but he seems he wants to keep Gray alive. But yeah, I guess maybe he's just going to support. I think it's intentional from Tanks to not be making Mamelukes. Because, like, I think if people see Mamelukes, they realize Saracens destroy everyone here. But he's not making them right now because he doesn't want people to know. He's also getting a lot of relics. 2 relics going back to the monastery. He's actually relocating them. And weirdly enough, hold on, he has a lot of relics. 1, 2, 3... And then there's 2 more in there. How many relics spawned here? We could have a relic victory situation for Tanks. Depending on how many relics spawned on the map. I don't really feel like going back. But it's relic and wonder victory. It's got to be more than 5, of course. Actually, I can check to see if does anyone else have relics. Okay, Crocs has 2, and that's it. Well, it won't be relic victory if Crocs has 2 then. So I guess that settles that. But we got to keep that in mind. So somehow Tanks is going to end up getting 5. Crocs will have 2. And that's how the relics will be split. I just want to see... Like, I know it's smart to wait till there's 2 people left to go for the wonder. But I really want to see someone have the guts to do it right now. Just to see the exact situation happen that we had in that other game. With the Spanish cannon galleons. That was crazy. It was insane. We had, like... 50 Trebs, 50 Siege Onagers, Cav galore, Bombard Cannons, like everyone was going full send. But I think when you're not even in the top 3 for the payouts, it'd be pretty foolish to do right now. Drunk T90, I just want to see... Bro, Coley, I have had a third of 1 beer. Do you think I'm that much of a lightweight? I'm not that much of a lightweight, I promise you, okay? Treason research from Kingston. He wants his revenge on Green, who did a really weird job in, like, attacking Kingston, maybe making Kingston angry, and then he just kind of let him reboom. Like, he didn't chase him down at all. I think he's just kind of vibing. He's here to fight. He's not here for love. He's here for war. But, like, he doesn't have any money to show for it. And he's created a really strong adversary on the other side here. Now, Tanks is happy with the patience, and he's going to ask Emu what the plan is here. Hufnitsa are going to dominate this fight. Emu says, this is classic Emu. He says, I'm not sure, TBH. Tanks is like, what's the plan? I'm not sure, TBH. I can't tell if he's ever being honest. Or if it's diplomacy. But he says, I'm kind of happy sucking up some of the res from Morey's base. So he's just taking the res from Morey's base and chilling. But he's got this army here right next to Tanks. So Tanks can't move out if he thinks Emu's going to make a play on him. And then same thing from Tanks. Like, neither player can really move out if the other's looking like they could be strong. Okay, I think Crocs... I think it's his time to show up. I'm starting to see the chonkers waddle around. And he says, where's King? He's trading here. And I guess he's going to move with Kingston. They're just going to try and beat up Cosmonaut. If you get to 100 elephants, there's no stopping that, dude. It's just really expensive to get there. And Crocs has 83 trade. So it does have a lot of gold income here. doesn't look like they really want to talk Cosmonaut down. The other weird dynamic is they played on in the restore, guys, for a while, and we don't really know what happened there before we eventually gave up on trying to get into the restore. Nobody died, but there could have been some weird aspects where the people fought and stuff, right? And Cosmonaut turns on Crocs, he turns on Emu, and he turns, well, basically on everyone remaining, and this is going to be his last stand. Now, class, we've talked about this. What gives you an A+ on this test? What do you do in this situation? Everyone's against you. You have endless resources. You should be going for a wonder. Right? I say endless resources. That's obviously not the case. But this is a situation where you should probably just try and go for a wonder. He doesn't have the stone for it. Still, the only person that has over 1,000 stones saved is Emu.
Yes.
But yeah, Kingston's saying he has the best Civ, and everyone's going to team up on Dr. Cosmonaut here. I think if they get everybody, it's going to be really tough, but that is a really strong situation here for green. There's not too many elephants here yet. There's only 7 of them. And trade is running from the north down this direction, but even that's not great, right? Like, here comes Kingston from the other side. That trade is running to where there's buildings for Emu. T90, I got an A+ for that test, but still lost. You're teaching bad habits. Yeah, but Stro, the other people got extra credit that game. You did follow most of the Diplo tricks. The problem is if you've been around too long, people know you're gonna follow the tricks, and they know the tricks. That was the issue there. Like, I think you'd actually have better chances with these guys. Okay, Cosmonaut allies tanks. Interesting. Tanks has accepted that alliance. There's a lot on this map I'm trying to pay attention to. Tanks is over here. Tanks is here. Tanks turns on him now. And who's going to get the kill? This is actually huge. Who gets it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Kingston got a 3rd king today. I need to replay this because the projectiles were so close to each other. I don't know if I've ever seen it this close. Gray and orange were both going for it. The king ejects. They both see it. They both right-click it. And that's like a volley of arrows from both range units. And I don't know how Capture Age is able to determine the differences in the arrows, but we just got to trust it. And it ended up getting killed by the Janbei. So, well played. That is now 3 king snipes for Kingston. He could still win this game, which would mean he wouldn't make it to the Snipers final. But he's a lock for the Snipers final if he doesn't win this game. Again, after killing Pella at the start of the real game, and now we've had to restore this, and he took Moray, and he took Cosmonaut. That's also $75, easy money, and Cosmonaut's out of the game. And now we've got 4 left. I guess maybe the Janbei's fire ever so slightly faster, but Tanks tried to swoop in. He might think that he got it. The players won't get the notification on who got the snipe. So now what? Now what do they do? It's amazing that Kingston was able to get these snipes after essentially losing his starting base. I guess the lesson from his perspective is just full send. His eco is still pretty crap. He's got 1 on food right now with 139 food. Kingston's asking. He says, did you kill his king, Teutonic? And Tank says, I don't think so. And Kingston says, dad gum. Emu says, it wasn't me. And Croc says, it wasn't me. Double checking the islands. That's where most of the kings are right now, except for Kingston. Tanks is such a nerd. He says, you have lower frame delay. So he's like, he knows the frame delay difference. And he's pointing out, probably wasn't me, even though it was pretty damn close. Tank says, Emu, we should go for Crocs. He has the best bank. Talking about the resources. And Tanks, who says that, has 20k gold. And Emu, who agrees, has 22k gold. And Emu's like, the war elephants are amazing, which is true. But it is actually Tanks and Emu Warrior who are in the best position with the bank. Tanks says he did basically nothing all game. He will wonder camp. Look at his base. And I mean, I think that's true. I would be more scared of Persians. to be honest. Like, Persians with this many castles, too, is really dangerous. So I don't think it's a bad call out. You don't know what someone's resources are going to look like. We've got cannon galleons here. And hold on. Kingston is in the pond for tanks. Tanks says, stop this. Is attack grounding this. And Kingston says, oh no, I misclicked again. Freaking Kingston, bro. He keeps misclicking people. Well, that's good awareness from tanks. He attack grounded that. He didn't even turn on them. But I would just kill Kingston now, dude. I wouldn't be able to coexist with someone that's on my doorstep who consistently tries to snipe people. But maybe they wanted to keep him in the game. I'll be keeping an eye out for misclicks. Oh, guys. Emu has 30 villagers waiting in transport ships. This is definitely for the wonder. He's going to go for it eventually, but I think maybe they got to take somebody down first. Crocs says to tanks, Luchuans are broken and bugged, so we need 2. Yeah, that's actually true. Not sure about the bug portion, but they've been super broken. I think they're actually maybe even better than cannon galleons. I don't know about Spanish cannon galleons, but they're very strong. So if that's the plan from Emu, to just like build the wonder and then delete all vills and delete all trade and then just make 200 Luchuans, it could be really smart. So it's like, what do you fear most? Do you fear the wonder? Do you fear the Persians? Do you fear tanks, who has yet to make a single Mameluke? Here comes the units from tanks. Tank says to everyone from Emu, so we agree. I think they're maybe going to go on Emu now. Kingston has 1 castle. He has 1 castle. I think all this guy has is like wood and gold. He's just making Jean Bays and he's just making traction trips. Like, he does not expect to have a continuous chance in this game. So he's super dangerous and he's just looking for kings. And he's just hunting them down. The next ones are going to be tough to get. And Tanks is like, yo, Kingston, do we need trade? We need to clear the corner. And Emu is going to do it. And he refused to wait any longer. We've got 4 people left. And Emu, I don't know how this is going to work for you, bro. But thank you for this. Because every houseboat game we have, somebody tries this. Everyone will turn on him. He will go full send. He will fully populate this pond. He will try and get first place with this wonder. It will be difficult. But the others are going to have to bring enough siege. They're going to have to bring enough military to do this. This is about to get wild. Remember, first place gets $200. In the event that Emu does win with the wonder, second and third place playouts go to the score difference. So whoever's second and third place in score. And guys, there's not going to be enough space for these units. They're going to fill the water. We will not see any blue. He's full Q here. He's going to look like a genius or he's going to look like an absolute moron. We'll see if he can do it. These are the chonkers of the sea. And they've got like they fire a cannonball, but they also fire a bunch of arrows. And the thing is, you just got to keep your wonder alive. And the only way they take that wonder is if they use trebs. So last time this happened, they had to send like 100 trebuchets to eventually get this. And they had to use siege onagers to take the Luchuans. Traction trebs weren't in the game at that point, though. So maybe traction trebs are a bit of an answer. And here comes all the trebuchets from tanks. Everyone's going to work together against this. But genuinely, I don't know if he deleted. It looks like he did. Yeah, he's deleted every other unit he has, or he's lost it. And he's just hoping to go full pop Luchuan with all his wood and all his gold. And he had like 20k of every resource there, so. The ships have 14 range. So, yeah. And wait, is this why Emu wanted the Emu Treb mod? Because the Luchuan projectiles would throw fiery emu balls? That would explain it. So, it doesn't work for Capture Age. But yeah, here we go. Oh, because we restarted with only 6 players, it's 300 years instead of 350. So, he actually has 50 less years because of the weird restart situation here. So there he goes. And there's the Wonder. I don't know if I've ever seen the Jurchin Wonder. Can they stop him? Croc says, Trebs, outrange, only chance. Tank says, we need to mass 400 Trebs and then go. Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, if you weren't here for the last time, that's basically what they had to do. You just have to accept you're going to lose hundreds of Trebs to take the Wonder down. It's crazy. Croc says, I have no gold because he made a lot of elephants. Tanks has gold. Tanks also says he has no gold, even though he does have gold. They might need to share some res. But they're going to have to work together and figure this out. Now, the one thing we can't forget is that Kingston already feels like he lost this game. He's already in the Snipers final. And he's shown a tendency to try and, like, sneakily stab people in the back. So, Kingston might misclick again. I'll keep an eye on the pawns. But, guys, that's 123 Luchuans and still counting. Emu has spent all of his wood and all of his gold on this. This is everything for him. Do you guys remember what happens when Ween Dinchester tried this in Regicide Rumble 6? Do you remember? He didn't have wood in the bank. Or stone, I forget which. It was the final seconds, he went to repair, and he actually didn't pre-buy stone, so he couldn't repair. And if he was able to repair, he would have actually survived. It was very close. I forget which resource it was. But Emu doesn't have a lot of that either, to be honest. Because you need wood, gold, and stone to repair. Emu is spent all his res. So taking his population space from like castles and whatnot doesn't really matter anymore. He's got 142 Luchuans. And they are going to have to mass. And they have to be patient. And they have to do it all at once. And they need to take their time. Emu killed all of the trade, I think, with his castles over here. So Croc's lost all of his trade, which really hurt. We've got 27 Trebs from tanks. Crazy amount of Trebs. But I think since Trebs have 17 range, you start to attack the Luchuans, and then Emu needs to back up, basically. Yeah, so like if Emu sees that, he should back up. And then anytime they get within the range of his Wonder, he should run in. But like, good luck. Guys, they benefit from the Thunderclap bombs upgrade. So they get like additional explosions and stuff. I didn't think about Jurchin Luchuans like that, but yeah, Thunderclap bombs is a crazy expensive tech that you rarely see. Yeah, there we go. There's a couple Trebs. Regardless of whether it's this Civ's Luchuans or like Wu's Luchuans, which also get additional projectiles, Luchuans are being actively discussed in balanced discords as really overpowered against ships anyways. But yeah, you got to somehow crack this and get to this Wonder. You're not going to kill the ships. You got to get to the Wonder. And like, good luck. They gotta wait for like literally like 200 Trebs, man. I think Tanks is telling him like don't move in yet. Tanks says we need units that bait the fire. Okay, well we've got the Ellies over here. They're pretty good in tanky. This reminds me of like the defend the Wonders scenario. Only it feels like some pre-established scenario that's created specifically on Houseboat. That's essentially what it is. Kingston says, I will get his castle. We need to reduce his pop. Okay, so that's a very logical decision. But it doesn't actually change the situation now because Emu already has spent all of his resources. They don't know that, though. 50 Trebs from tanks. He says, okay, let's go try to make him micro. Okay, if you know anything about Emu, you do. That's a very good strategy. If you make Emu try and micro, he could struggle. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is Emu has no res. No resources left. They're going to make a play. Can they just get enough hits on this Wonder, bro? There's 54 Trebs. There's 22 traction Trebs. There are some Trebs on this side as well. Oh my god, this is insane. I mean, technically they could wait till everybody at 50 trebs. But I think the tank should send res to other people, and he doesn't want to do that because he thinks... No, he's out of res. He has no gold. He's sunk all of his res into this. 59 trebs now. Hussars coming. More coming. He's got a whole control group of trebuchets waiting. 61 now. All right. I mean, they're running out of time. I think it's the right tactic to try and just feed bodies to these loose swans. Look at this, dude. How is this Age of Empires? What is this? This is a $200 wonder for Emu. And more, because he'll make it to the grand final if he wins. Croc says we need Saracen Trebs more range. Tanks uses the attack an enemy now. Croc says he's going to go Ellie's. I think if they just mass click everything on the wonder, they'll get it. I think. I don't know. It depends. The firing speed's so fast. They're going to lose so many of the trebs before they even unpack. Tanks is 14. Yeah, okay. Put the units on the front. Put the Mamelukes on the front. They'll actually get some kills. Kingston is trying to dodge and micro. Here we go. Charge! Legendary from tanks. Can he do it? Can he get enough trebs to unpack? Can they take down this wonder? He's aborting. He's aborting the plan. They do not believe. They do not believe this is doable. Oh my god. They didn't lose everything, but they immediately regretted their decisions. That was not even close. They actually need Japanese because the Japanese trebs unpack instantly. If they had Japanese, I think they have chances to get enough volleys. Tanks says, nice play, Crocs. You're really helping, bro. Yeah, Crocs showed up with like 3 elephants, 8 hussars, and 3 trebs. Tanks says, someone sent a nuclear bomb. And Emu just says, for real. Emu must be having fun right now. But again, it's like, you have to try it. I think maybe you just need more distraction units, right? They didn't have a lot of bodies in there to distract from the trebs. Tank says, what can we do? More hussars, I think. More hussars in here. The problem is they're so poor. Nobody's got the res. Kingston says we have to attack around the circle. But like units do die so fast. What if they try and snipe the king in the tower? Yeah, I mean, that'd be crazy. What if they try and treb the wonder and it accidentally hits the king? So they do it accidentally. That'd be wild too. Treb just has 16 plus 1 because they get siege engineers. So like Persians don't get 16 plus 1, they just get 16. Traction Trebs only get 14. So it really is the regular trebuchets. Like, can you like... Do you make a massive circle with your trebs and come from all angles? I don't know if that makes a difference. Maybe 2 different groups. They still have time. They still have time. And definitely don't group them up. Yeah, spread formation. But I think this is it. Like, bring more elephants, bring more Mamelukes. The elephants are the ultimate tank because they don't get one shot. Kingston says micro Crocs. Like, everyone's yelling at Crocs right now. I don't think he's really done anything wrong. He lost all of his trade. This is just a stupid scenario. But here we go. They're going for it again. The elephants are on the front. And the trebs are going in. There's groups behind. Emu has to focus fire. Can enough trebs go off? This group is aborting. This group is moving to the side. Tanks, I think you just have to commit, bro. But he's bailing again. Oh my god. Kingston has turned on tanks. Kingston has turned on tanks! Kingston wants the easy money! No! This would send Emu to the finals! Tanks is gonna be so mad, but Kingston's like, screw this, I'm a sniper, bro! And he kills him! The trebuchets are left idle. They cannot be used anymore. Kingston misclicks again. That's easy money for him. But that means Tanks is gone, which might mean Emu actually wins with this. Kingston says misclicked again. Yeah, that's what happens. Like, if you just feel like it's impossible to kill Emu, you might as well take the easy money. Damn. I hate it when that happens. I hate when I accidentally get $25 more. I mean, what did they do now? Their best Treb player's gone. There's 28 Trebs that are just wasted on the floor. Well, actually, I know what they do. Kingston needs to go kill Crocs. Kingston needs to go kill Crocs, and Crocs needs to go kill Kingston. That's all they get to do now. Right? They just fight over that. They fight over second place and the money because, I mean, if you had Redemption, you could, in theory, enemy tanks. You could turn on him. You could try and convert the Trebs, but, like... Guys, this didn't work with Spanish cannon galleons. And it's working with these Thunderclap Bomb Lushwans. Kingston says send elephants, but yeah, elephants doesn't do anything. I think they're just out of luck. Crocs did have elephants before. Tanks did say something. He just laughed. But I don't know how funny he actually thought it was because he probably is rather annoyed with Kingston. I did think it was a mistake to keep him alive. And hold up. Kingston says, GG, I don't have gold. Well, no, it's not GG for you yet. You still have a king, and Crocs is realizing this is impossible. Emu says, I think it's impossible too. These things are insane. But the king is right there for Kingston, and Crocs wants something from this. Yeah, they expected Emu to go for the Wonder. They thought maybe they could have taken him down. They both talked about it earlier. They didn't attack him in time.
No.
Kingston was in the houseboat game last time. He says, we thought Spanish were broken. There is a final boss. And that is the Jurchen Lu Swans. And here we go. I don't think Kingston's going to be too upset about this. He's killed 4 kings. He's in the sniper's final. I mean, his king is in there. I think Crocs would be happy to get a little bit of something here. Kingston is maybe searching. He just researched treason, maybe. But I don't think he's going to get there very easily. And now he's on the move. And I think the Hussar should be able to kill Kingston, which would at least mean Crocs gets a little bit of money here. Crocs is blocking nicely with the Hussar. And what a crazy game, dude. What a crazy game. Is there anyone out there watching? As Emu's like, yes. Emu's like, yeah. Is there anyone out there watching that's a little bit disappointed we didn't see all the Trebs just clicked onto the Wonder to just see? I feel like that was a little bit of a tease. Like, I just wanted those all the Trebs just one time full commit onto the Wonder. Just once. And it made sense that tanks bailed when he did, but like there was never that single coordinated effort to see if it was doable. I think they would have got some volleys off. I'm pretty certain they would have got some volleys off onto the Wonder. But I can't blame Kingston because it's all about the money. Some players play for the win. Some players play for the cash. He'll be in a whole nother game. He gets the 25 bucks. Emu complimenting the dodging here from Crocs. And Emu found a win condition, man. He found his win condition. And this is after this guy had to survive in the original game where he got doubled against 2 better players who were coordinating on voice. Through everything, we got the restore in. He got to a boom. And amongst a lot of talented players, he found his way. Also, how much does the Lu Xuan cost? Because he's got 153 of them. I'm just curious, like... I mean, we're talking tens of thousands, 20,000 gold and wood to get to this many, right? Because aren't they like... I think it's like 250 or something crazy. They're not cheap. I remember he had 20k wood and he had 20k gold, so... Crocs is going to try. I mean, he does kind of try over the last couple of years here, but he's not going to get anything close. And Emu will go to the final with the Houseboat Wonder, which I wondered if... I wondered if that was going to happen. I speculated a little bit that would happen. I actually thought it wouldn't work because everybody knew it was going to happen. But I think when you have 2 people go down super early, when you have Cosmonaut then go down very early, Moray go down really early, like there just weren't enough players to contest it. And I think if maybe Moray survives a little bit longer, Emu delays it. Maybe Emu takes some real damage on land. Maybe other things happen. Maybe it's just too obvious. But the cards just ended up playing out perfectly where Emu was able to get the win. He will make it to a final. Yeah, so it's 250 wood and 225 gold. For one Luchuan, he has 153 of them. He committed his entire game plan to this. He had basically nothing left except for a couple villagers. Well played to Emu. KD, 687 kills and 80 losses for Emu. I'm sure the 80 units that he lost were probably just like standard units, like the iron pagodas he was making, or the couple cav archers and villagers that he had later on. That is the new best KD. Yeah, Emu will make it to the grand final. We'll see if he'll be able to do it there. I doubt it's going to be nearly as easy to go for the Wonder victory. And now we've had quite a few people make it into the final via a Wonder. I think people will know exactly what the situation is with these players getting into the final. Well played to them. Now, I want to give a special shout out to the players because this was a giant pain. We had to do a weird restore. We had to do so much. So I want to say thank you to the players. We were late for this game because the other game was super long. All 8 players were here despite the delay, and then we also had to do the resource. So I know not everyone got some money here, but I want to say shout out to the players. We also have a vote now. You can vote on the 8 players and do a fan-favored vote. $25 will go to any player of your choosing, chat. And you can vote for any reason you would like. We've got Pella out there. We've got Galley out there. I'm sure Emu's going to be voting for them. Obviously, we got Moray, Cosmonaut, the Crocs, Emu Warrior, Kingston, and Teutonic Tanks. Wasn't exactly what Teutonic Tanks would have wanted. I think he would have wanted another final. He wasn't able to get the snipes because Kingston stole them all. So Tanks has got to be really frustrated. But that's just kind of how it goes, dude. It looks like Kingston's getting a lot of votes. Are you... Is Kingston going to win the fan favorite vote after getting 4 snipes already? Misclick, bro. We'll see. 1 minute. You guys could still vote. But this dude misclicked 4 people dead. And chat, right now anyways, is misclicking him an additional $25. He played the King Snipe game. Yep. He says, this is Regicide. This isn't build a giant pointy structure and defend it. This is Regicide. Let's kill. All right. Players are in voice chat as well. We could do a quick interview with the players. We'll have Crocs. We'll have Emu in there. I'm not sure if we'll have any others, but I could do a quick little interview. Moray, I guess, didn't get to see the end of it. He's like in bed. He says, who won? Hopefully Emu. And well, he'll be very happy with that. Moray says, nice. Moray's pumped. All right. Well, it looks like, I mean, Kingston's going to win the fan favorite vote, right? This will be a weird interview, but I'm really interested to ask Emu some questions here. Emu especially because of how the game started when we initially got into it. So we have 2 people in the interview channel. It'll be Emu Warrior and it will be the Crocs, FYI. I'll ask questions for Emu first, and then we can also ask Crocs about his experience. All right.
I should ban off like all. Oh, hello.
Hello. That's Emu Warrior. Emu Warrior. How you feeling after 153 Luchuans in a tiny pond won you the game?
It wasn't as many as I was trying to get to.
Disappointed?
I tested it and I needed like 45,000 wood and 40,000 gold to make 180 of them, and that's what I was aiming for. But then I just decided to send it because no one was telling me anything, so I was like, they must be like planning to attack me.
Okay, wow, you did the math on that. Crazy. Yeah, I speculated that someone was gonna go for Wonder Victory, but I wasn't expecting Luchuans. When I saw Spanish were banned, I was like, okay, like no cannon galleons this time, like last time. But all right, we got
the loot ones are better. They're better.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, the units seem unbelievable. Kingston, what's going on, man? So many misclicks today, bro. Crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. My mouse is broken, I think. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Was that Kingston? Was that your plan coming into today? Just snipe everything you could see, or was that what you ended up deciding on doing after Cosmonaut destroyed your base?
Yeah, well, with my civilization, I think I had two options. Maybe just trying to go for the low chuan play, like Emu did.
Yep.
And snipe the kings with the Shan base, because playing with Wei, post-Imperial, it's kind of tricky.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Makes sense. I was speculating the same, because when I saw Wei, I thought that, like, you wouldn't have the same power units available as some of the other civs. Well, I'll get back to you then. Crocs, your first time, I think, in Regicide Rumble, it was a bit of a weird game with all the drops and everything. But what was your experience? What were you expecting throughout the game?
Like, after I saw that we're gonna play Housebot, like, I saw, okay, it's gonna be pain at the start. I just want to have start over, and then what I want to pick is Jurchens, but someone picked them before than me. So.
Ah, yeah. Gotcha. And then you get Persians. I noticed you also walled up your pond a lot. Were you also thinking about a wonder, or was it always going to be just like full elephants?
Like, for sure I wanted to be safe. I was thinking about wonder, but problem is with Persian I don't have treadmill crane, so someone can just buy resources and do it first.
Yep.
I was just hoping that we maybe gonna kill Emu before he can get to there, but we focus on the Cosmonaut.
Yep.
Too much, and then it's like impossible.
Yeah, I think Kingston sniping Moray hurt, because like if there's more players in the game and you guys have more time to talk about like, yo, this Emu guy can't be trusted, like he's gonna go for a wonder, I think you have one or two more players in the game and you can maybe stop it. But that was insane. Emu, I wanted to go back because we started the game initially and you started right between the two DS players.
Oh my God.
Explain that. Explain your thought process.
Well, I saw Pella on one side, and I already don't like Pella because he plays on a stupid alt account and gives me like 5 points per win or some shit. Well, maybe not that little, but
okay.
So I don't like him for that already. So I was like, I don't like the fact I'm next to this guy. Then I see Galley on the other side who just enemies everyone at like minute 8 or whatever the heck.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, this is not gonna go well. So I just like threw everyone on stone so I could get a castle and make it like difficult. And then he shows up with docs in my pawn, and I'm like, God damn it. Why did I spawn in between these guys?
When I saw scouts and then I saw docs and Castle Age, I thought you were dead. I think everyone thought you were dead. And I initially, if you rewatch the cast, these people in chat were like, no, they're coordinating on voice chat. And I was like, no way, guys. Like, don't throw out accusations. They're not allowed to do that. They wouldn't be doing that. And then I started to see signals from Galley and no in-game chat. And I was like, wait a second. And
I was so confused. I saw those too, and I messaged Arbase after the drop or whatever, and I was like, I saw Galley's signals but didn't see any of his chat. Is that why we're like restarting or whatever? Because I was like, maybe Galley's having issues with his chat too or something.
No, they just didn't read the rules, and they apologized. You know, they didn't try and hide it. They were like, oh shoot, we didn't think about it, we didn't know. Which, to be honest, we've seen before. Like, people just show up, they play for fun, they don't think about it like everyone else does. And so it was just kind of foolish from them. In the end, they got like completely crushed and punished for not playing diplomacy, which I guess worked out.
I was just mad because he not only ruined his chances of winning, but ruined like my chances. Well, maybe not ruined. I think I still had a chance in that. That game would have been interesting if we were playing it out, because I don't know whether the Luchons would have worked there. But
yeah, well,
like, why are you nuking both our games for no gain?
Well, that was my next question to you. Were you upset when we had to restart it, because you had, with the way things lied there, you had no one on your flanks then. You had space and safety.
I was initially slightly annoyed because I thought that I could get away with it with that space and the fact that I had like a lot of resources already banked.
Yeah.
But then when we restarted, I was like, there's 6 players here. If like anyone dies, I'll be able to just go for it whenever I want. So
okay.
It was sort of upsides and downsides.
Okay, cool. Well, Kingston, you're going to be in the Snipers final. Do you have anything to say to the 7 people that will play with you in the Snipers final on Sunday so they trust you again after what you did in this game?
Well, if I can get a good civilization, I want to snipe their kings. So
okay. So
Don't
make
worry,
sure
guys,
they save a good civ for you, right?
Yeah, please. I will appreciate it.
Okay. Are you gonna use the $100 you just earned to fix your mouse so these misclicks stop happening?
Yeah, for sure. I really want to avoid misclicks in the future.
Okay, awesome. Crocs, thanks for joining. It didn't go your way with all crazy it was, but I think you're a good player for these settings. It'll be good to see you in the next one, hopefully, dude.
Thank you. Really nice tournament.
All right, thank you, Crocs. Thank you. And then final question to Emu. Grand final, Regicide Rumble. After last time, you got chased down by all the pros, and you were cutting your way through the wood line, hoping for mercy that they never gave you. So you've now qualified for this one from a pro game. What are your thoughts going into the final then on Sunday?
I have a plan to kill some of the noobs very quickly.
Really interesting.
They can't be trusted. They're too good at Diplo. They need to die.
Interesting. Okay, so far you have said you're going to kill the noobs. Margugu said he's going to be allied with all the noobs. You do realize that the majority of the noobs you're referring to are maybe they've all been rooting for you?
That's okay. I'm okay with alienating my audience.
Okay, all right. I'm just curious. Thank you. Well, thanks again, guys. I appreciate it, especially with all the restarts. It meant a lot because it was a real headache there. And I wish you all luck in your next endeavors.
Right. Perfect.
See you.
Thank you, and see you.
Bye.
So I can't get over, if this was if I was talking to a top 10 player, right, they would give no information. But Margugu and Emu, Margugu's like, I'm going to kill all the pros, which is bad to say. I'm going to kill all the pros, and I'm going to team with the noobs. And now Emu says, I'm going to kill all the noobs, and I'm going to trust the pros. And Emu is correct. I think that the noobs are better with diplomacy, and maybe they're not to be fully trusted, but that's crazy. Funny stuff. All right, guys, we got memes. Dux has collected the best memes. I'm going to get these memes up real quick. We could do the meme review. Russell's in chat laughing right now. Excited to see this crazy mix of names, dude. After today. Quick look as I'm fixing this. This is what the schedule is for tomorrow. We'll start at the same time. So we've got some big names. We've got some legendary maps. Festa we've never done for Regicide Rumble before. That one's been customized to be perfect for this. I think it should be a lot of fun. Are excited to see if Mr. Yo can come back, if Mr. Yo can avoid being the first person killed, getting his king trapped. Yo has some very, very, very bad memories with kings. And all right, we got the memes. T90, what about a fan favorite final? I don't think we really have time for that. It's an idea for the future, maybe. And all right. First meme, probably my editor's favorite meme. Oh, God, dude. I don't even know what files he's been sent because I stopped recording and restarted recording so many different times. There's so much downtime that is and is not recorded. We also had the stream drop today. Like, my OBS crashed at one point, which I think was in the same game. I don't even remember at this point. But Hardy is not excited at all. My favorite thing about Hardy is I'll be like, I don't know if you guys realize this, but I'll be like, yeah, maybe we'll get an edit in on this. And I'll press edit. And that's me telling Hardy, like, please edit in what I'm referencing. And Hardy will very frequently in Twitch chat just say no. Usually he does add the edit because he's a good editor. But he literally will be in chat watching live and say no. Okay. Here we go. Moray, you couldn't stop me before. Crashes sleep, 7 other players. I was alone before. Dude. They restore that whole freaking thing and then Kingston snipes him like he did. Painful, painful, painful. T90, there was no restart. That was when we were trying to get the game restarted, right? And it was frustrating, and I was really mad at the game, and I didn't trust that it was going to work once we got back into it. Yup. Emu's game without being trushed. True. That's when I went in the break. I was like, here, you get to watch Emu's unobstructed boom, which we didn't get to see in the first edition when he got doubled. I think he'd say, I got scout rushed, doc rushed, and I got trushed. Not just trushed. He would want clarification there, but... yeah. T90, T90 in chat waiting for players' chat messages to pop up. Dude, I can't believe that we went through that entire restart and we didn't have every player chat until like 10 minutes in. Like, I at that point, I couldn't even have fun with it. Because I was like, no, this is going to be bugged again, and we're going to have to decide on what we do next. Thankfully, I guess it ended up working, but yeah, they waited a really long time on that. T90, I need to work first. Nephew 90, you don't work. I do work, though. Today was a lot of work. Today was very stressful. It's not a real job, maybe, but I try my best. Kingston, I need help. Moray, I will help. $25 is $25. True. Moray was the one guy who was like, bro, I will prep defense. Minutes before this, Moray was like, he said whatever Spanish phrase that indicated allies for life. Like, that was a really nasty backstab, bro. Damn, that was a really nasty misclick. Okay, next one. Is this a coffee and beer? I didn't have coffee, so I ended up with beer. Can you blame me? It was a stressful situation. I don't like this emote. This is actually, these are, speaking of my nephew got me these sunglasses because he thought of me. That was my Christmas gift. He saw those and said, oh, that's Uncle Tristan, because Uncle Tristan's cool. And then I took this photo. I don't actually wear them. Teutonic Tanks, Dr. Cosmonaut. Bro, really? That's funny. I mean, I like how Tanks went back and Tanks was like, what'd you expect? Your king wasn't even in a tower or a castle. Like, you can't even be mad. Oh, God. Okay. The Odyssey. Show me the real Odyssey. Mario Odyssey. I said the real Odyssey. 153 Luchuans in a pond surrounding a wonder. Perfection. True. Didn't think about it that way. That's the real Odyssey. The true Odyssey. I was expecting first off, this is King's store. Someone had one too many beers themselves. He said misclick 4 times this game, which I really respect. The great misclick. Misclicked again. Whoops. Sorry, man. Whoops. I like how he continues with the bit. Oh, God. What is this? Okay. Emu Warrior. Puppet Hands. DS Collusion. Stream Crash. Teutonic Tanks Chat Bug. Game Reload. Game Load Failure. 6-player remake. $25 is $25. 300-year wonder victory. True! He had 50 extra years. It's cheating, man. I don't think... I mean, they still had 100 years after Tanks died. They still wouldn't have had the resources. I think the bigger thing is they didn't have trade. Them trading through Emu was maybe the biggest long-term mistake. Now that I think about it. Because when Emu attacked, they lost all trade. They needed to have trade elsewhere if they expected that from him. The Threat Locker play of the game! Need I even say anything? Book a cruise? What the... Book a cruise? No, it's not a cruise company. It's an internet security company, which you should absolutely check out. Thank you, I guess, guys. This isn't supposed to be a meme. This is serious business. Thank you. Final one. Oh, yes, this again. Regicide Rumble 7, Houseboat Part 2. This sums up the whole game for us, okay? Post-restart era. Wait, should we go back? Hold up. We need to get the other one. Where's the OG? Okay, we'll get the original for those that missed it. We could maybe combine them, but I'm too lazy for that. Okay, perfect. Scroll up. I sent the OG. It's all right. I got it. Okay. Regicide Rumble 7, Houseboat Part 1. Pre-restore era. DS teaming up. I love how it has a DS there. Great Emu Migration. T90 Crash. Kingston killed Galley. Teutonic killed Pella. Houston, we have an issue. Restore. I like the little poop emoji here because the restore file was called something related to poop and it didn't work. And then we waited an hour, got back into the game. Post-restore era. We go back to start. Script invented. All by ourselves. Kingston kills Moray. All for one against all. Kingston kills Cosmonaut. The Wonder. Holy Luchuans. Kingston kills Teutonic. The Crocs kills Kingston. The era of the great Emu. All hail the Emu Warrior. Regicide assemble. RR7 will return tomorrow at 16 GMT. Reminder, because we will have more action with hopefully less bugs, and it will get even more intense tomorrow. So perfect. It was another long day, guys. The days have gotten longer. The games have gotten better. There's the schedule for tomorrow. We've got 2 pro games. We've got Yo, Lewis, Sizcon, Hope, Dofu, Duduju, Kamigawa, and John Slow. Stacked game on Pilgrims, man. Like, Kamigawa, former Regicide Rumble winner. Hope, fan favorite from Regicide Rumble 6. John Slow, accidentally killed his king once. Also kind of good. Yo, beastly player. May or may not have died to a 1600 in Dark Age once. Still really, really good and wants to, change everyone's mind. Sizcon, Lewis, both played pretty solid in Regicide Rumble 6. Really good at the game. Wanting to improve their odds. Thofu, crazy solid player. Duduju is like a YOLO maniac in tournaments, and I expect big things. Maybe he goes Kingston style. Honestly, I just did a really epic intro for the Pilgrims game with a lot of words, and I'm tired. And Barrels Vodka, Stone Please, Andy, Blue, No Zombie, Ganji, Development, they deserve an intro too. You're just going to have to show up for game number 2 tomorrow because I just ran out of words for the day. All right. It was a great stream. Thank you so much to everyone. I had a lot of fun, and I especially appreciate people hanging with me through technical difficulties and whatnot. Happy to have so many high-level players interested in this event and signing up for this event. So whether you played and got some king snipes or not, thank you to the players. Meant a lot to see so many people show up, turn out, and take the game mode so seriously. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. I'll leave you once again with the Regicide Rumble song. Thank you, everybody. We'll catch you then. And then, of course, we've got the big finals on Sunday as well. I'll catch you soon, and see you. I'm not drunk. I'm allowed to be tired. Why are you guys saying I'm drunk? I didn't even get to finish my beer. I was talking. So just stop with the accusations, all right? Thank you.
Sire, you are one, and there are 7 others. Wars have to be won, lest your kingdom suffers. Everyone is waiting, wanting for alliance. We must start debating with the best reliance, but play by the rules. Rule number 1, never trust anyone. Sire, I see forces marching through a town. I sense Trojan horses trying to take you down. Our intentions must be veiled, not to arouse suspicion. If they don't live to tell a tale, our treason is forgiven. But play by the rules. Rule number 2, commit to what you have to do. Our kingdom's reign is bound to the king that we have crowned. So I call all you warriors, it's time to write history. Our enemies we befriend, then our allies we betray. For there is only one friend in Regicide, our victory. Hey! Sire, it is silent, there's no time to lose. Let's take down the tyrant, for to break the truce. The air is tense, the bows are drawn, they hear the detonation. A simple shot, his spirit's gone over the crenellation. But play by the rules. Rule number 3, let them die in mystery.
This is maybe not the way to do it. Arbase, I wanted to message and say thank you, but I can't because Discord's down. So if you're still listening to the stream, thanks for all the extra work today and all the stuff with the headaches of fixing the game. I appreciate you, dude. Yep, Discord is down. Shout out to Arbase because that was a giant pain, and he was able to sort it out. And all right, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. See you.